it, I'm ready to do it, I can't be afraid now. Put me on the stage now, I'm ready to rage now. I feel like an animal stuck in a cage and I'm ready to break out. My time, none of you people can tell me to stop. This time, like the last time, you better get ready to race to the top. I'm ready to do this, show you what the truth is. I step on the field, it's time to get real, I'm feeling so ruthless. My time, none of you people can tell me to stop. Lower the lights down, hand over my crown, hand over my heart. I do this for my town, I do this for my crowd. So turn me up real loud. My time, none of you people can tell me to stop. Yeah. So what are you afraid of? Those feelings are made of. Get in the game, your moment of fame, show them what you made of. It's time that we stand up, it's time that we man up. For anyone asking who is the best, we putting our hands up. My time, nothing can keep me from reaching the top. This time, like the last time, I'm moving so fast, I'm ready to ride. I'm ready to throw down, it's time for the showdown. I'm ready to rise, don't be surprised, I'll take on the world now. My time, none of you people can tell me to stop. Lower the lights down, hand over my crown, hand over my heart. I do this for my town, I do this for my crowd. So turn me up real loud. My time, none of you people can tell me to stop. My time, none of you people can tell me to stop. My town, my crown, we know what it takes to be reaching the top. We're reaching the top, we're reaching the top. We know what it takes to be reaching the top. My time, none of you people can tell me to stop. My town, my crown, we know what it takes to be reaching the top. We're reaching the top, we're reaching the top. We know what it takes to be reaching the top. Lower the lights down, hand over my crown, hand over my heart. I do this for my town, I do this for my crowd. So turn me up real loud. My time, none of you people can tell me to stop. Turning the track up, I'll never go back down. Hand over my heart, I do this for my town, I do this for my crowd. So turn me up real loud. My time, none of you people can tell me to stop. can't be afraid now. Put me on the stage now. I'm ready to rage now. I feel like an animal stuck in a cage and I'm ready to break out. My time, my time. None of you people can tell me to stop. This time, like the last time, you better get ready to race to the top. I'm ready to do this, show you what the truth is. I step on the field, it's time to get real. I'm feeling so ruthless. My time, my time. None of you people can tell me to stop. Lower the lights down. Hand over my crown. Hand over my heart. I do this for my town. I do this for my crowd. So turn me up real loud. My time, my time. None of you people can tell me to stop. Yeah. So what are you afraid of? Those feelings are made of. Get in the game, your moment of fame. Show them what you made of. It's time that we stand up. It's time that we man up. For anyone asking who is the best, we putting our hands up. My time, my time. Nothing can keep me from reaching the top. This time, like the last time, I'm moving so fast, I'm ready to ride. I'm ready to throw down. It's time for the showdown. I'm ready to rise. Don't be surprised, I'll take on the world now. My time, my time. None of you people can tell me to stop. Lower the lights down. Hand over my crown. Hand over my heart. I do this for my town. I do this for my crowd. So turn me up real loud. My time, my time. None of you people can tell me to stop. My time, my time. None of you people can tell me to stop. My town, my crown. We know what it takes to be reaching the top. We reaching the top. We reaching the top. We know what it takes to be reaching the top. My time, my time. None of you people can tell me to stop. My town, my crown. We know what it takes to be reaching the top. We reaching the top. We reaching the top. We know what it takes to be reaching the top. Lower the lights down. Hand over my crown. Hand over my heart. I do this for my town. I do this for my crowd. So turn me up real loud. My time, my time. None of you people can tell me to stop. Turning the track up. I'm never going back down. Hand over my heart. I do this for my town. I do this for my crowd. So turn me up real loud. My time, my time. None of you people can tell me to stop. ready to play now. Put me in the game now. I came here to prove it, I'm ready to do it, I can't be afraid now. Put me on the stage now, I'm ready to rage now. I feel like an animal stuck in a cage and I'm ready to break out. My time, none of you people can tell me to stop. This time, like the last time, you better get ready to race to the top. I'm ready to do this, show you what the truth is. I step on the field, it's time to get real, I'm feeling so ruthless. My time, none of you people can tell me to stop. Lower the lights down, hand over my crown, hand over my heart. I do this for my town, I do this for my crowd. So turn me up real loud. My time, none of you people can tell me to stop. Yeah. So what are you afraid of? Those feelings are made of. Get in the game, your moment of fame, show them what you made of. It's time that we stand up, it's time that we man up. For anyone asking who is the best, we putting our hands up. My time, nothing can keep me from reaching the top. This time, like the last time, I'm moving so fast, I'm ready to ride. I'm ready to throw down, it's time for the showdown. I'm ready to rise, don't be surprised, I'll take on the world now. My time, none of you people can tell me to stop. Lower the lights down, hand over my crown, hand over my heart. I do this for my town, I do this for my crowd. So turn me up real loud. My time, none of you people can tell me to stop. My time, none of you people can tell me to stop. My town, my crown, we know what it takes to be reaching the top. We're reaching the top, we're reaching the top. We know what it takes to be reaching the top. My time, none of you people can tell me to stop. My town, my crown, we know what it takes to be reaching the top. We're reaching the top, we're reaching the top. We know what it takes to be reaching the top. Lower the lights down, hand over my crown, hand over my heart. I do this for my town, I do this for my crowd. So turn me up real loud. My time, none of you people can tell me to stop. Turning the track up, I'm never going back down. Hand over my heart, I do this for my town, I do this for my crowd. So turn me up real loud. My time, none of you people can tell me to stop.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
They fight not just for glory, but for the right to be crowned as kings of African Call of Duty Mobile. The Carry First Africa Cup isn't just a tournament. It is the soundtrack to a new era of African esports.
He's going to be able to find the pistol kill. 1v1.
Find the two-piece! He knows it's there! Oh my goodness!
Determination, hard work is what gets you into a position like this.
Every squad has a story. Every player, the same dream. Welcome to Lagos. Welcome to the finals.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Carry First Africa Cup, the Call of Duty Mobile World Championships 2025 African Qualifier Grand Finals. It's going to be one hell of a day watching these players go through and get to that grand prize, but we got to do some introductions over here. I'm AR, Daddy Cool, joining me as always. I'm excited for this one, Daddy Cool, because this is energetic. This is history-making, record-breaking. This is the first time a team is getting an Africa slot to the Call of Duty Mobile World Championships, and it's being done by Carry First, Call of Duty Mobile. We also have a couple sponsors there like Spotify and Mentos as well.
And what they're bringing to the table, not only the team here who's qualifying is going to represent Africa on the world stage, but also they're currently playing for their slice of a $15,000 prize pool. I mean, that's awesome. I think that's one of the biggest tournament prizes we've seen in a hot minute here on the African continent. And we are excited to be bringing you all of that action. First place, $7,500 US. And all the way up to 8th place are also getting a cut of that pie. And we always talk about how it's not just about the glory of being able to represent. Well, actually, this money isn't just the thing. It's a possibility to represent not just your country this time around, but the whole African continent. That is, like you said, it is record-breaking. I think it's a huge opportunity here for Africa, and I just can't wait to see where this goes. It's been months and months of build-up to get here. Grand finals at LAN. Yeah, we're here to bring it all for you here on the Carry First YouTube, and man, I'm excited, AR.
I mean, we talked about it the entire time. Let's get a little recap. The road to Lagos. This is where it's all happening, the LAN. We got to see these 8 teams give it all, lay it all on the line just to get here. Sage Gaming, Nondescript Gaming, Bear Clan, Order 223, Paradox, Delta Esports, Sierra 7, and Eclipse Gaming. Daddy Cool, you and I got to actually witness the South African side of things as well, and I personally got to witness the final moments of the Nigerian sides as well. If that was just a taste, if that was the appetizer, this is the main course and dessert rolled into one.
Yeah, these are the best teams per country in Africa. I mean, yeah, I think we're going to see some crazy game go off. And we're starting today off with some Sage from Senegal versus Paradox from South Africa. And, you know, again, you also want to these teams are now, yes, they're going to go and represent on the global stage, but they're currently representing their country.
Yeah, no, that's the main thing about it as well. Paradox, undefeated. Sage Gaming, undefeated. Both Titans now facing each other for all that glory as well. And I think that's the biggest thing about it, is going for glory within this, Daddy Cool.
It's all about the glory, the bragging rights, and again, like being able to go and play. I'm so excited. Whoever gets there, I think we're going to see players play out of their minds. There are going to be so much nerves, but I think the pure adrenaline is just going to be so much stronger. But yeah, all of this obviously being made possible by the amazing people over at Carry First. They've put this whole thing together. They are our headline sponsor, the best place to get yourself a Call of Duty Mobile COD points. I can't believe this is happening. I'm genuinely sitting here. I've been like waiting this whole time, and I've just been in awe. And as we can see here, Sage's team, they are looking locked in and ready. And look at those. They look locked in. They look like they are here to take it all the way home.
They look like they want to be the titans of this land. But also, we got to give a shout out as well to WIOCC, the official internet partner for the Caddy First Africa Cup. And then also K24 Digital and GH1 TV that are broadcasting these grand finals on their digital channels. It's absolutely fantastic that we have so many broadcasts of this going on. But yeah, I mean, look at Sage Gaming as well, locked in, loaded to get into this grand final to push towards that 15,000 USD prize pool, to push to that world championship opportunity.
Yeah, there is going to be a lot of pushing and a lot of, gaming happening here today. And as you can see, these are our 5 maps for our first match here. Hacienda, Firing Range, Takeoff, Combine, and Tunisia. These are going to be, this is like, usually we see some back-to-back maps, but Call of Duty Mobile, what's cool is you always see like unique maps every single time. And obviously we're doing the format. We have Hardpoint, we have our S&D, and then our Control. And then we have our last 2. If we go to map 4s and 5s, the question is how many map 4 and 5s are we going to see throughout the day? Because we have a lot of matches on our hand here. This is all one big grand final series happening today. So it's also going to be whoever makes it to that very end. Do they have the stamina to pull it all the way through? This is also, it's going to be an endurance run. It's going to be a marathon, not just a race. So that's also something that these players have to take into account when this whole day is going down. Yeah, let's see how the players do handle it. Don't forget, we're doing some pick'ems as well. If you use in the chat, you can go and vote for who you think is going to be winning these matches. But here is our breakdown of the tournament. As we saw now, Paradox versus Sage Gaming is what we are covering currently. There is another match happening live. We are working on getting that LAN sorted as well, get it onto stream for you guys. But as we can see, we're going through to the second round and third round. It's just excitement is all it's going to be all day long.
No, all day long. That's it. It's not going to stop. You know how I always say all gas, no brakes? This is the definition of it right here. Look at that main bracket, ladies and gentlemen. But we will hop into the Paradox Sage side of things. Who's going to come out on top and move to that second round? I mean, you get that momentum. Momentum is such an important thing with an opportunity as big as this. You can't slow down. You can't let your mental fatigue or even your body fatigue like play any part in what you're doing. As we get the overview of beautiful Hacienda, you got to go ahead and keep that mental at an all-time high. You got to go ahead and make sure that you're playing to the point where you're not exhausting yourself or over-exhausting yourself. Because like Daddy Cool said, there's a lot of matches going on for this.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot. And throughout the whole day, if you hashtag us on Twitter with Carry First Africa Cup or Carry First Cup 2025, you might have a chance to appear on stream. And we will, give a bit of an opinion of what we're seeing. But we are into the match right now. And let's see how this game starts off here on Hardpoint Hacienda.
Hacienda, we're starting off with Toxic right now. The slides going through, finding an angle immediately. You can see the P5 is coming through, jumps around the corner, and little shaky shots over there, but gets the elimination nonetheless.
Smoke goes outside in time for the team. Another grind to set up. You only have to have one player on the hill to get points this time around. This isn't our control. So it's not stacking, doesn't help that much. So it's all about controlling all the entrances, everything. But right now, they are going ham with the kills all across the board. 11-7 currently is the score. It's kind of a slow first hill, but we know this first hill is so exposed in the middle. It's a tough one to get hold of. So every little point you get here is a big one. Paradox now pulling away with lead for a bit.
Yeah, that first point's going to be so tough. And also, it's going to be so beneficial to get a lead on it as well. Paradox currently in that lead, but Sage pulling up very, very close. Actually ties it up and now takes that lead. Beautiful shots as well with that long shot over there. 4 seconds on that timer is what we have. 24-16 is where we end.
24-16 now. Hill 2. Hill 2, I feel, is one of the big money hills for the game. It's only 2 or 3 manageable entrances, and you really only have to pin people out quite far to be able to have control of the whole site. So if it is going to be the side of Paradox who takes it first, Sage is going to try and break in, but they get shut down immediately. Looking like a good heal here for the South African team. I kind of like the idea that we can actually say, the South African team, the Senegal team, this is such an awesome experience here for Call of Duty Mobile. And now 40 points as there's still 30 seconds on the clock. Like I said, could be quite a money hill. Break is trying to come through, but it gets shut down.
I mean, you mentioned that as well, mentioning the countries as well. And as we get some beautiful kills over here, pushing that score up as well. Imagine what it's going to be like at the World Championships as well. Ooh. Being the team that represents Africa. As Sage trying all that they can to break. The equalizer comes out now. And yeah, no, it's going to be all equal for the side. Paradox gets shut down, though, in the end.
Yeah, you know, it's so important to use those specialist abilities with perfect timing when you want to break it in. And they managed to break for a little bit, but just not enough. And look at the rotations as well. Paradox getting the next rotation already. Onto the hill they go. 2 seconds left on the all. No scrap points even for Sage. They want to get this hill. This hill, hill 3. Also one of those mixy one. The score streaks coming in, doing a lot of damage. Getting them off for a little bit. Ooh, here comes the... Oh, unfortunately, the specialist gets shut down. Drone goes in to do a bit of damage. Nothing yet. Bit of a contest this time around. But Paradox still with a little bit of a comfortable 50-point lead, and the contest is in.
I mean, Paradox is doing a fantastic job of holding out the opponents from the point, from the hill. And I mean, we just see a bloodbath go through. There's the missile coming in as well. It's one only, not as massive as it could have been. But still, that might be enough to actually make an opening over here. You can see the opening being attempted, but gets shut down by Muji as well. And that death machine eventually gets shut down himself.
So many specialists coming through. Yes, the Predator missile didn't do that much damage. He gave a lot of info. He called that all 5 are coming from that one side, so they knew as a team that only had to focus on one side. 5 seconds left on the hill. And again, an early rotation now from Paradox. Still keeping that 60-point lead, but not getting it too much bigger. Sage kind of feeling it out right now, making sure the gap doesn't get too big. We know how the second set of rotations can be a completely different game as you figure out your opponent with the first set. Yeah, the equalizer is in hand. Going to get 1 kill so far. And the hill looking very blue once again. Lots of nades being chucked now from Sage. Gets shut down just like that.
No Limit just trying to flank it out, get some momentum with that equalizer, but gets shown that there is a limit over here. And Paradox is that limit right now. But Kirua on the point, doing as best as they possibly can to go ahead and hold it off. You can see the shot looking strong. Sprays through the smoke. No connection. Up close and personal, though. Gets taken down.
Now the War Machine in hand, just jumping over the hill, getting a lot of damage done. That's going to definitely shut down this push from Sage Gaming. Still, only a 50-point lead. It is not a bad thing at all. Getting ready almost for the second set of rotations right now. But this hill looking like it's going to give them quite a decent amount in the pocket. 10 seconds left for the second set of rotations. Again, that P1, not the biggest hill. Oh, beautiful piece there. So many beautiful shots. And now, second set, 70-point difference going into them.
That just shows you what the competition is here live in front of your very eyes. That spray transfer, absolutely gorgeous. And now, like you said, it is going to be a rotation on those hills. And Sage needs to make a comeback over here. Surely they don't want to be negative on that first game out of our best of 5. Equalizers in the hand of Simsi right now. Gets 1. Will there be the second one gotten? The sprays come through. Finds out Kirua in the end.
Oh, and there goes the hunter-killer drone. Going to see if he can find a little victim. Does some damage, gets some info, helps secure the kill. Does find eventually going to get the third. No, Simsi. Actually, Simsi gets it just in time. Still a bit of a kill from the team. Getting another one. Simsi going huge. Huge damage. Is he going to contest? It's a risky contest to go for, but he does it and finds it. This is a streak right now. Predator is in the backpack as well. You can see the third streak also being built up for somebody. Please calm this man down. Doing so much work for the team. Constantly in brilliant position. Shuts him down. He's shutting them down. And just like that, Hill 1 actually became a money hit. All right. That had to hurt the morale.
Simsi is on 50, by the way. Just want to point that out for you guys, as we are going to get the contest on the second hill right now. And I mean, 150 to 60, a massive lead for Paradox, as Sage now finally goes ahead and gets on the point, spots out through the doorway. But that's a death machine. You don't want to get spotted out by that. Assists going live over here as that kill feed lights up. But Paradox losing a couple players. That death machine proving prevalent though, but eventually gets taken down. Sage right now needs to make the most of this. Paradox is just under 100 away from taking the first map.
Hey, they're on least Sage is on 69. 100-point difference almost right now. We have a few specialists in hand. And let's see how they are able to break in here. Try and find the kill. Gets traded out there. Equalizer on foot. Unfortunately gets shut down. Another big hill, it seems. 10 seconds left. We said that hill 2 is one of those big money hills, and Paradox once again showing it that they do have the ability to lock it down and control it. Now, Sage, they know they have to get this next hill. They need to start securing hills. So going for that first early set of rotations, hopefully that will help. But I think there's a lot of streaks available for the side of Paradox right now. 27 kills on 7KXN. It's also quite a lot, but 29-36, like we saw Simpson just dominate.
I mean, Toxic over there just avoiding every shot and then slides through with the kill shot as well. And I mean, Paradox right now a force to be reckoned with. That War Machine so deadly in the hands of Daniello, and gets another elimination at the end over there as well. Just about to break 200 is Paradox. A substantial lead right now, and they just got to keep this momentum, keep this pressure, and push on to that win.
Equalizer in hand, finds one, going to look for a second, not going to find him unfortunately, but the hill is yellow right now. But Simpsy doesn't like when the hill is yellow. He's coming in from behind, spree firing, hoping to find anybody. Unfortunately doesn't, but you know, that just means that the hill is secure. Nobody's going to be pushing in anytime soon. Finds one, no, there's a second, going to get to safety. This man's fingers are doing the most right now here on Call of Duty Mobile. Does get shut down now. A lot of streaks available. This hill is over. So get now to the next hill, and again, look at Paradox already has a player on the next hill, not on it actually, pushing up ahead to make sure that the team of Sage can't even get close. Does get shut down for now. 7KXN finds the first, looking for the second on this break. Will he find it? He does. That's what they need.
Breaks 30 as well over there, 32 eliminations to the name, and still trying to keep going. Make that 33, get shut down at that point. That streak not going to continue. Paradox looking to get the final 30 points. Sage trying to keep this game alive right now. And contest on the hill is going to be here. Assists going everywhere. And I mean, this is just pure chaos right now, Daddy Cool.
It is. This outside hill always tends to lend itself to some chaos. But right now, can't win on this hill anymore. So we are going to go over to our third set of rotations. But what we saw last time Paradox do on T1, they need just a few seconds. Going to try and get themselves as close as possible. Germ trying to find somebody in the smoke, doesn't, but find somebody on the side at least. In the meantime, 5 seconds left. 20 points is all Paradox needs to take home this game number 1.
Ooh, the drop shot comes through, slides in, but gets taken down as well. Double Berserker is what we're seeing over there, and Paradox so close to winning this right now. Sage just about to break 100. There's that sliding from Kirwa, equalizes on Simpsy, and so dangerous in Simpsy's hands. We've seen it early on 43 kills right now, Daddy Cool.
43, doing the absolute most. But look at the rest as well. 38, 29, 33, 32. The team of Paradox are here. They want to be the African team to represent. And right now, they get game number 1. And Sage breaking 100 at least, but still quite a tough one that they found themselves in there.
I mean, so much pressure was put on Sage over there. We saw Paradox absolutely locked in from the start. And I mean, let's take a look at some of these kills that happened early on in the game. Look at these spray transfers, the collapse almost happening over here. And I mean, the streaks just starting to build up. And then look at where we ended, Daddy Cool. Over 40 kills on a singular player for Paradox. They did absolutely fantastic in map number 1.
They did. And I mean, not only is it 40 kills on a single player, but that's with a 250 to 100 scoreline. Not even like a close 250, 250. So, really Simpsy doing the most with the team there. But again, the whole scoreline across the board. Stage just currently struggling a little bit to find those kills, being a little bit disorganized. But, it just takes a little bit of time. Maybe game 1 jitters. And we also know Hardpoint is a chaotic game mode. Now we're going over to our more strategic S&D, where some teams just tend to, shine a bit more with that style of gameplay. So only time will tell how they handle that. But yeah, that's game number 1 done and dusted, and what an explosive game it was.
Absolutely, and we move over to S&D. That's going to be on firing range as well, Daddy Cool. So the strategies will have to come through over here, and then of course followed off by takeoff, and if we need to combine and Tunisia as well. But I mean, that was just the first one, Daddy Cool. We have an entire day of this. This is phenomenal.
It really is, and Paradox look like they are ready, and we know the team of Sage, Senegal, they definitely want to also be bringing their best. Again, those first game jitters, some players are just a little bit better with handling it. So now it's up to game number 2. And don't worry, even if you do get eliminated in this game number 1, either team that does, we are doing a double elimination format at least. So we will be seeing them still throughout the day. It's not just one and done. Get yourself a chance, because we love a comeback story, right? One of my favorite things is when a team gets eliminated game number 1 and they manage to find themselves in the grand final against the very team who like knocked them down and get that revenge story. But we don't know if that's going to be our timeline, our storyline for the day. Only time will tell. As like you said, this was the first game, and it already feels so exciting. You can really feel like the energy of these players through the screen. Well, I could personally. I don't know about you. I don't know.
Oh no, absolutely. I could feel the tension that was happening over there. How much do you want to bet there was just that comms being yelled out over there? You could barely hear the gunfire over the comms of the teammates. I can imagine that happening, but I mean, that was just map number 1. That we are in for a fantastic day. And of course, all of this being made possible by COD Mobile, by Caddy First, by Spotify, by Mentos, by all of the broadcasters as well, making opportunities like this possible. I mean, being the team to represent Africa as a whole in the Call of Duty Mobile World Championships, this is massive.
It's so exciting. And yeah, fun little thing we're doing on the side as well. Mavis is going to try and set a Guinness World Record attempt for the most selfies taken in 3 minutes. That will be happening later as well on the stream, so be sure to come and check in. That's such an interesting little thing. I love how we're just bringing so many things together as well. And if you guys are enjoying the stream or want to have your opinion read, be sure to go and hashtag us on Twitter with Carry First Africa Cup as well as Carry First Cup 2025. You could have your tweet featured on stream. And don't forget, the pick'ems, there's a lot of ways for you to engage and be involved in the stream here today. It's not just about watching, it's getting the community involved, because this is such a huge opportunity for the African continent. We really want to have everybody involved in any way we can. So yeah, if you want to have Africa get onto the esports scene more often, this is the place to get it started. So yeah, game number 1. Now, what is going to happen on game number 2 is the question. Like we said, it's the S&D era. What are you expecting to see?
I'm expecting to see things get slowed down, obviously. A lot more than what we saw over there. We saw Paradox absolutely run it down and gun through it. Not the case to be with Search and Destroy over there. Now you have to be more tactical within this. This is an opportunity for Sage to make that comeback story that you so love. This is the opportunity for them to do that. This is the opportunity to out-strategize the opponents. On the side of Paradox, though, they have that confidence now after that first match. They know that they can just gun through. They know that their aim is absolutely smooth with it. So they just got to keep doing that. They just got to play around with their strategies and push onto that third game as well. That third map, I should say. It's all on the line for Sage over here. Like you said, it's not the final opportunity if Sage loses this best of 5. But I mean, having your mental sort of destroyed like that in a bit, I mean, like you said, 250 to 100, it's a little demoralizing. You can't let that get to you. Absolutely cannot let that get to you. The minute that gets to you, you start overthinking your moves. You start overthinking your rotations, your flanks, your shots, and then you start becoming more prone to mistakes. You can't have that, especially when the stakes are this high.
Yeah, the stakes have never been this high, I feel like. It's... nerves can definitely get to you. Like you say, both these teams going into this in their respective countries were undefeated. So now it's like, you know, you still want to have that little bit of a, hey, we're the undefeated team. So both of these teams have that kind of prove and go for. This is just the first set of games that we're starting off with. As we see here, Trophy System going to go out very early. They want to secure this A site and B site, as attacker is going to be Sage to start it off.
We're seeing a lot of Thunders over here. There's one thing that we've seen before from most of these teams over here, Daddy Cool, is that they know how to hit snipe. So I'm excited to witness that. They hit those headshots. They don't even need to aim for the throat, aim for the chest. They just aim for the hit every single time, and it just lands no matter what. But now number 1 for our SND. Let's get into it.
Look how slow this is. Just look at the minimap. There's so much patience looking for one kill. It's all about finding that first kill if you are on the attacking side, even on the defense side, because once you have the number of advantage, you just have to play the trades from there. So much nerves. Nobody's moving. As we can see there, player number 4 and 5 from Sage are trying to see if they can find something. FUJ and 7KX and taking some poking shots. Here, Germ has got a crucial position up here to try and get info for his team and potentially do a lot of damage. And Sage, they're trying to find a gap, but the discipline from Paradox, they're not going to give away what they don't need to. They know they just have to defend the bomb, as there's only 40 seconds left on the clock already. This is such a stressful situation to be in. We've been in those games where, like, you just want somebody to at least show their face, so you have to get something to work with. But Paradox is not giving them that at all.
Yeah, absolutely. And this shows you, like you said, the discipline of Paradox here, not shifting one bit. It shows you the strategies behind it. They can play out the time all that they want for this. So they're just going to do that. And now finally showing their faces, and they hit the shots as well. They go ahead and take that first one out of the 7 for SND. I mean, if this is the pacing that's going to happen over here, this is going to be an interesting one, because there's no way for Sage to out-rush the opponents now. They have to out-strategize them.
Yeah. Well, maybe they do actually need to outrush them, not give Paradox so much time to set up. To see now on the attack again, see if they can get a little bit of damage done. Some crazy snipes. We didn't see the sniper perspective, but we just saw somebody get peeked and it instantly evaporated. And you know that's a sniper moment then. The smoke is going down, the plant's going down, Grenade's going to try and slow down for now. Gets 1 kill so far, but the trade is immediate. 4v4. Another one drops. Now it's up to Sage to see if they can get this bomb denied.
See if they're caught out on a reload, it means that it is going to be Sage getting the plant and now having somewhat of the advantage over here. It is still that 3v3 situation within it, and now they go ahead and stick to it as well. I mean, 3v3, we also saw a snipe as well go through in that kill field a little bit ago. There's that sprays coming through, now pushes up, but Prone over there gets the kill.
Gets the first kill, looking to get the snipe in here. Doesn't communicate. Oh my goodness! Quick scope just to end it off. The plant was there. The setup was a little bit... Didn't feel it was too confident from the side of Sage. And Paradox ended up just capitalizing on that, collapsing onto them, beautifully taking the round there in the end. Now, Sage still on the attack. And hey, there's a snowman. Grenade. I love to see it. They have to see... Try and figure out. So now they've gotten the 1 plant, the 1 push. They've gotten the slow strat. Neither of the 2 have worked. What are they going to try this 3rd time around?
I mean, it almost worked as well. They just couldn't hold it until that bomb actually detonated. But they can go ahead and try again right now. You can see them trying to clear this off. Spot out where the sniper is in the back. And peeking out. Simsi, though, plays that timing so beautifully to get that kill. And I mean, 7K XN with that pistol is going to go ahead and take down Simsi, who comes back into that building. Meanwhile, Daniela is pushing up with the sniper, by the way.
Yeah.
Oh!
Yeah. They know how to snipe on Call of Duty Mobile. Like, that we can definitely say. We've consistently seen just people going absolutely ham with the snipers in hand. Finds another round. 3-0 is the score. Paradox seems to have it figured out. So it is the format where it's 6 before you swap. You do not want to be, it's 1st to 7 is going to be the champion. So you don't want to be on such a back foot. Look at that pixel angle that's been checked by the sniper. Just getting info. Gets shut down just like that. Toxic gets 2. Will he find a 3rd? He does. Actually, that's going to be Muju who finds it. But that is 3 players down already. None lost to Paradox. Oh, beautiful 2-piece. Will he find the 3rd? Almost finds it, but Toxic's going to shut it down eventually. FUJ does a lot. Look at those snipes just trying to get the quick scope ready. Suddenly, it's a 1v3 now. What can 7KXN do here?
7 last alive, has that Tundra in hand, and I mean, 3 hungry Paradox players looking to go ahead and take that score up to 4. And I mean, just a minute on that timer as well. Now peeking out, trying to find that first shot that maybe makes the situation a little bit more doable. But again, the discipline, the patience from Paradox knows that 7 has to push in onto site for the bomb. And there spots him out now. Going to be that quick peek. Actually retreats from that as well. There is going to be those throwables coming through. Nade does not connect, but I mean, doing such a fantastic job of playing out this time.
Yeah, this is discipline. This is people playing like they're representing their country and want to represent the whole continent right now. Paradox. Not peeking. They know where the bomb is. They saw the bomb drop. And they know they don't have to do anything. They have time on their side. They don't have to do stupid things. And buddying up secures them another round. 4-0. That I love to see. You were calling them hungry, but they were not hungry. They were disciplined. They were waiting. They covered every angle of entry to the bomb and just waited. They knew that apes together strong, basically, and they stuck together.
Hey man, they could have been hungry. They could have just gotten the food delivered to them. That's all I'm saying.
Fair enough. Quick little Uber Eats moment right there. Almost finds 2. FUJ does find 2 dub before getting shut down. Solar getting taken down there on the side as well. And just like that, back to a 3-3 situation. Actually, no. As we say that, suddenly it is 3-0.
Oh, that sniper is so deadly in his hands. And I mean, Sage has got to know that 5-0 is where we are right now. And I mean, it's looking all Paradox for this second map, which leaves me to question what's going to happen on the third one. What does Sage need to do on that third map?
Hopefully it's one of the maps they really know well. Sometimes it's just about that map knowledge being played at quite a lot. Simpsy looking for 1. There's somebody who could punish him for this, but doesn't actually end up pushing out to do that, so gets away with his life. And like we said as well, once that mental gets to you and you start playing with less confidence, you start not backing yourself, and Paradox or the enemy will always just then capitalize on that and punish you, because it's all about that confidence as well often. If you can get underneath your opponent's skin and break that confidence, that's such a huge benefit that you have. But again, now we're back down to a slower round. No Limit finds the first kill.
Daniello on 9 as well with this Tundra, and I think that's one of the things affecting the mental as well within this map. I mean, you talk about the confidence of not wanting to push out. If you know that Daniello's that good with the sniper, you don't want to give an elimination. You don't want to peek that angle at all, as Muji finds a kill with that Tundra as well and takes us down into this 4v3 situation with 45 seconds left on the clock. And I mean, this round's looking all Paradox once again.
The way Germ has slipped the net into the back of their spawn, looking at the minimap, he's about to just collapse on them from behind. They're about to have a very, very bad time. Slowly but surely coming through, but the sniper from Daniello also being held down. Unfortunately, Germ does get spotted out and taken down, but I think he gave his team all the info. Finds the first kill is Daniello, but I think they know they're trapped in that building right now. So Paradox just have to surround the building SWAT style, make sure nobody gets out. The sniper from Muji in hand as well does get the shot, but doesn't get the kill. But there, the trade is followed up immediately. It is a 2v1 situation. Can FUJ manage to clutch this one out? Germ is actually still alive. He is still there at the back. He didn't get killed in the end. But there we have it. Paradox 6-0 up now as we go into the attacking side. Will Sage be able to replicate this defense is the question.
I mean, that was insane. That was down to the clock over there on that one. But now we go ahead and witness Sage's defense. And it has to be as strong as what Paradox's was. But I mean, look how quick Paradox is actually moving. Way quicker than what was able to be done by Sage in that first one. Muji with that cross-map nade. Shotgun coming out from Toxic as well. We are immediately down to a 4v3.
Just like that. I mean, did you watch those nade lineups? We saw them line it up. They knew exactly there's going to be a player there at the back. We know the nade lineup. Do a little bit of damage with some bullets. Nade comes in, follows up perfectly. That is a team that has stratted the map out. But yet, it's still a 3-3 situation right now. So it's not just over just quite yet. But Sage now lose one player, 2v3. This is the last round in the S&D, so they have to pull something out here.
You can see trying to get onto the site right now. And I mean, Paradox doing such a fantastic job of holding out their opponents and popping out when least expected. And just like that, Paradox with a clean sweep in Search and Destroy on our second map of Firing Range.
That is a brutal defeat to face if you are Sage. But again, you can't let that get under your skin. You can't let it affect your mental too much. And even if you do, you have to be able to reset. You have to be like, okay, guys, we are now basically from the start. We can't lose any more maps. Because you've seen that happen. 2-0 behind and then suddenly the reverse sweep. It has a name for a reason because it happens quite often. The question is, will Sage be able to make it happen? As we go over to Control now, which once again is one of those hybrid game modes. Has a bit of the life count slower, but also multiple objectives you can capture at the same time. Looking at those kills, take us through it there, Mr. AR.
I mean, 12-2 on Daniello, but also 8-0 on Muji. That is wild right there. Not dying once is insane. I mean, 7-0, like you said, you can't let this affect you, but I mean, that is so demoralizing, especially when so much is on the line. But you have to do your best to try to push through. Like you said, reverse sweeps happen so often. Now we move over to control on takeoff. This is the point where we're going to have to witness Stage lock it all in, give everything they've got over here, and no pun intended, control the entire scoreboard to push us to a map number 4. If not, we are going to say GG, and Paradox is going to get the win for this one.
And I just want to say that FUJ was the only player who went positive that previous game. He got 7 for 6. The rest of the team had a bit of a slow one. And again, it's just about that experience, right? I think a lot of these teams haven't gotten as much of an opportunity to play at this level. And it's so good to finally have more and more teams playing at this level, as this is the only way you get better, is by consistently playing here. And then eventually, hopefully, I can't wait to see whoever makes it to the grand final representing Africa at the Grand Championships, the Call of Duty Mobile Grand Championships. That's going to be such an exciting time as well. Can't wait to catch that. But right now, we are focused on the qualifier, the African qualifier, here on Carry First, being brought to you by the amazing people over at Spotify and Mentos. So yeah, game number 3, map number 3. Sage need to find something. They need to find a chink in Paradox's armor.
Yeah, they need to get that rhythm building and keep that rhythm, keep that momentum pushing into map number 4. They know now that for this series, it's do or die within this best of 5. And I mean, we've seen them beforehand go ahead and push through. Hell, they were undefeated in their own ranks, in their own qualifiers just to get here. They need to go back to that. They need to lock in that mentality, lock in that skill, bring it back out, show the beast over here at this land, and then push through to that 4th map, because this, like we said at the beginning of this is record breaking. This is history making. This is the first time that there is an Africa slot for the Call of Duty Mobile World Championships. I mean, the first for hopefully many to come as well. So maybe we'll get another opportunity for this next year as well. But you want to be the first. You want to be the first one representing Africa, because that name is forever going to be engraved in stone as your name being the ones to represent the entire continent at Call of Duty Mobile World Championships.
Yeah, the whole continent is got. That's a lot of pressure as well, right? Like right now, these players have the pressure of their whole country, but whoever makes it in the end, out of the 7 countries that are currently in this qualifier, once they make it to that grand finals, they have a whole continent behind them, and that's both, I can feel, exhilarating, but I think it's also so much pressure. So the nerves, they need to go. I don't know how, you know, if you go like boxing, you can like train your abs to be immune to punches. How do you train your nerves to be able to handle something like that? It has to be by just doing it more and more. So having this opportunity is one of the ways we get to do it. But yeah, game number 3 is just around the corner. AR, I think, Sage, what do they need to do? Do they need to kind of shut down a certain player? Sometimes you just need to shut down one player, but I feel like the skills across the board are consistent, right?
I mean, brother, if we go back to that first map over there and we talk about shutting down a player, you had to have to shut down the entire team over there. Every player was popping off. In that second one, we got to witness that sniper in hand. Daniello and Muji were the ones to shut down. They managed to get a flank. They managed to get those shots. They managed to go ahead and change the game completely, just by getting that 2 kills to sort of push back Sage enough to maybe even get that timer to tick down all the way. I think if Sage needs to go ahead and shut down Paradox, they need to focus on building that confidence in themselves and not overcommitting. What we saw in the first one was they were popping off, right? They were hitting those shots. They were getting those spray transfers. They were getting those streaks as well. But then they also overcommitted a lot more and pushed around corners they didn't need to, getting themselves eliminated, giving the numbers advantage in that moment to their enemies. And I think they just need to back up a little bit on that. They need to play as a unit. Like you said, Ape together strong. We need to play together. We need to have that unity, have that chemistry, because that can surely push them to a map number 4.
No, that is definitely, I think that's the right thing, right? Just reset, focus, find the right targets, work together. As you can see, the player intros there, the team intros, they are looking serious and ready to bring this one home, both of these teams. So, and again, we saw the confidence during the qualifiers. We know what Sage is capable of, but again, this is LAN. We've said this so many times when we are able to cast a LAN opportunity. LAN is a different ball game completely, especially, I mean, you're not even playing in your country this time around. This is happening in Lagos. So you're not even on your home ground at all. There's an extra layer of stress and excitement and everything. And currently Paradox is dealing with it slightly better. But again, if Sage do get taken out in this next map, they're not out of it completely. They do have that lower bracket climb back they are able to do. And every single one of those matches are going to be so intense. As you see here, Sierra 7 versus Bear Clan. Whoever takes victory to you throughout this whole day, and I can't wait to bring it all to you guys.
Oh, no, absolutely. And if you guys want to get involved with us even more, go over to Twitter, go and use hashtag Caddy1st Africa Cup and hashtag Caddy1st Cup 2025, because maybe your tweet will get shown on the screen during this entire broadcast. And of course, speaking of broadcast, we have K24 Digital and GH1 TV also broadcasting the grand finals on their own digital channels as well. That's how massive the scale of this is right now. This is for the entire continent to be represented, not just one country. No, the entire continent. And of course, all of these players in this grand final also battling for their share of a 15,000 USD prize pool. That is massive, Daddy Cool.
It's huge. That's one of the biggest prize pools we've seen on the African continent. And yeah, that's just the first step. Whoever wins here again, they get that ticket, as you can see here on the bottom right, those flight tickets to America to represent the whole continent. And all of this being made possible by Carry1st, Spotify, and obviously Mentos, the chewing gum partner. I mean, I think if you're stressed, chewing gum goes really hard and it helps so much. And if you guys are enjoying the awesome skins you're seeing in the game right now, Carry1st is the best place to get yourself Call of Duty mobile points. They run specials constantly, so you can be kitted out looking absolutely swagger, if you will, in your games while you're styling on people. And what I really like about Call of Duty Mobile, they have that, they can do whatever they want with the skin styles, and there are some really beautiful, awesome skins. It's just so fun to play with. But yeah, game number 1 might just be over after this, unless Sage dig deep. Maybe they've been kind of using this time, you know, that bluff moment in pool, we were like, how do you play pool? I didn't know what. Meanwhile, you're actually goated. Once the other team is kind of relaxed, you go in for the strike, and then they are ill prepared, and you might be able to bring it back. But only time will tell as we get ready here for this control now. And I'm stressed for everybody.
Why was that such a specific example? Are you that guy? Are you the guy that pretends you can't play pool? Is that you, Daddy Cool? I think it's him, guys. Don't play pool against Daddy Cool.
I can neither confirm nor deny these accusations.
That sounds like a confirmed right there. What's also confirmed is that match pick'ems as well on the Caddy1st Cup website, which is cup.caddy1st.com. Go ahead and do your match pick'ems. I do believe that there's a 10k card point giveaway attached to the leaderboard as well. So if you want some of those skins and that card points that Daddy Cool was talking about, that's an easy way to do it right there. Go get your pick'ems, your predictions on the wins as well. But I mean, Daddy Cool, let's just recap on that first map over there. 250 to 100 is what we saw. That immediately may have taken mental down from Sage. Then a clean 7-0 for Paradox. That takes the mental down even more. We talk about how maybe they're just used to certain maps, maybe certain game modes. We are now in control on takeoff. We talked about the confidence that needs to be here. We talked about the overcommitment that doesn't need to be there. I mean, we've talked about the aim and the strategy of Paradox as well. But nonetheless, it is do or die for Sage right now as we get into it. We've booted up that 30 lives apiece, and we've hopped straight into our control map.
I just love how Paradox knows map flow so well. They're always ready to pre-fire just in case somebody did a rush. But they don't find the kill this time around. But just like that, they find that now. Toxic finds 2 immediately. Looking for a third. Germ finds 1 on the side as well. So much action. The life count, 29-25. Quick pull away already from Paradox. 27-22. This feels like it's just going to be a TDM as Paradox. They need to try and just keep Sage off. Sage need to try and get on. Kira finds one.
I mean, let's talk about that opening moments over there. For one kill that Sage got, Paradox got 5. That is insane right there, but still Sage doing a little bit, almost enough over there to sort of get the lives close to each other. 17 is where we are, and yeah, both these teams just playing this like a TDM. They just want to get into these gunfights as we watch Paradox go ahead and take down those lives even more, all the way to 13.
Germ with the beautiful snap there and the attempted free fire once again, just in case there's a rechal, but the rechal isn't going to be there. 21-10, lives are dwindling, not a single tick found yet. Gonna get away with it, skin of his teeth right now. Sage feeling like they can't find anything within Paradox to exploit. Paradox down to 5 now for Sage, 19-5. That's a mountain to climb, but yo, what a quick first round. This might just end up being 3 leg.
Dude, this is insane to witness. I mean, just like that. I mean, we barely got to speak about the map, let alone the players within this and how they've been playing. That just goes round 1 over to Paradox almost instantly. I mean, what the heck, man?
What the heck, indeed. It's so exciting. I wonder how this is going to carry forward, because, yes, Paradox are currently dominating, but if they go into those next rounds, they can't let this dominating carry over into cockiness. Confidence, yes, but cockiness, no. You will get punished for it. So hopefully this game doesn't actually end up biting them in their backs. But he gets the info there with a Predator Missile. Much better scoreline on the lives this time around for Safe Gaming.
No, absolutely. And this is what they need to do. They need to play these lives perfectly. Because if they don't, we're just going to get a sweep like we did in that first one. Dick on the left, doesn't get spotted out. No limit now, backs up, spots out, and there gets the kill on Daniello. Meanwhile, we got a death machine on the other side of the map, bro. Like, you don't want to be on this portion of the map over here. Death Machine has that name because that's what it delivers. Death. And right now, Sage is finding that out firsthand as Muji running through, trying to find a couple more players and dwindle down those lives even more. It's already on 13, Daddy Cool.
Already on 13. That Death Machine is such a scary thing to hear. Oh my word, he finds one there on top with a quick snap. And here comes the Annihilator as well in hand. Those beautiful one-shots. Oh, unfortunately gets shut down. The War Machine. So many specialists being pulled out. Not only are they winning with their kills right now, but they're also getting a lot of the ticks A almost fully captured. So that will probably help them secure if they do go over to a 4th one. So they have the advantage of being on defense first. There we have an extra minute added to the clock. 16-8 on the life count. Will FEG be able to find Daniello here? Doesn't. Just by the skin of his teeth, Daniello wins that fight. And just now, Paradox seem unstoppable.
I mean, I love to see the specialists in play because it shows how good these players are with it. I mean, if only we got to see a little bit more of that Annihilator, but Simpsy right now, machine pistol in hand, finds the kill on 7, and then goes ahead and shoots the ground over there. You know, you can't confirm or deny if there was a shot at the ground, but down to 2 is Sage. 12-2 is insane. Only 1/3 captured on B for Paradox. They've just been going ahead and gunning it down, and just like that, a 2nd round out of the 3 needed for control. Paradox in the lead at a match point.
This is definitely a tough pill for Sage to be swallowing right now. You've come back from being undefeated in your region, now struggling to even find a footing. But again, there's lots of factors that can influence this, and it's not over yet. Once you find your rhythm, though, you can do so much with it. But just like that, 3 kills, 4 kills already for Paradox, none yet for Sage. They are now just backing themselves. Oh, the Predator Missile finds 3 as well. This is just, through the smoke, there's so much damage. Still no kills yet. Paradox, they are just merciless right now.
I want to point out also, Paradox, in between getting these kills, they're destroying enemy equipment at the same time and then getting these revenge kills, getting these streaks, getting those missiles that are getting those 3Ks. It's absolutely phenomenal to watch. I mean, this is a team that you want to represent Africa. I mean, look how they're gunning this down. 24-11. Make that 10 is where we are right now. The Paradox just looking to go ahead and wipe this plate clean. But they're putting up a little bit of a fight over here as well. They don't want to go down without a fight.
yeah, you never want to go down without a fight. As we see 20-7, they're giving it their all. They managed to at least in the end put quite a few kills after that rough start. I mean, it went from what 20-30 to 18-4. It's a little bit like I managed to slow it down a bit, but not enough. Some specialists coming through from Sage going to help them find a few kills, but only 3 versus 14 left. It's not going to be enough. The time has also run out in between. That is another clean game for Paradox. That Sage definitely have to, like, yeah, just take this one on the, take it on the chin and go back to the drawing board and figure out how they're going to bring it back in the lower bracket. And Paradox, they can pat themselves on the back for what a dominating showing this has been.
I mean, that's scary in its own right, yeah? I mean, to go back-to-back with clean wins, that's insane. And, all the props in the world to Sage over there. They've done their best within it. Look at the scoreboard right now, Daddy Cool. Take us through it.
26 for Toxic. So it's been a different player every single game mode that's able to shine, but the kills still consistent across the board for the side of Paradox. On the other side, we have Sage. I mean, I just didn't get opportunities. Also quite equal across the board. FUJ definitely being the star player for the side of Sage. He just needs to go and hype up his team for this after this one. But again, this was game number 1 only. We don't know what is in store for us the rest. Again, lots of these teams I don't think have ever faced each other. So you have to try and figure out your opponent and all that stuff in between. Everything is happening already. And it's such a fast-paced game, this Call of Duty Mobile. So a lot of factors in play here. Sage taking that one 3-0 is how they will be walking away. Paradox very happy to have got 3-0 as well. And a 3-0 on takeoff as well. That's definitely going to be a big confidence boost, but don't let it go to the head is the most important thing they can do right now from both sides. Don't let this loss go to your head. Don't let this victory go to your head. Keep it cool, calm, and collected, and just keep on carrying this forward if you're Paradox, and just reset if you're the side of Sage.
Man, I would have loved to have heard Paradox yelling at the top of their lungs after that final one, knowing that they've won it, knowing that they're going through to that second round match. I mean, it's fantastic to know that this is all happening. Such a massive opportunity happening. And of course, all thanks to COD Mobile, Caddy First, Spotify, and Mentors for actually going through and making opportunities like this possible. Daddy Cool, a clean sweep over there, 3-0. Phenomenal. Yeah. Let's talk about what the other teams need to take to note right now of what they will go ahead and obviously hear the news about with this.
Yeah, I think most likely this is at LAN. It's being displayed on the screens as well. So they could be watching this, taking notes, knowing that, okay, this team of Paradox, they know what they're doing. They are a team to possibly be feared. Or you're just sitting there being like, you know what? We are undefeated in our region. We're the best in our region, and we're going to prove we're the best on the continent. You can't let a score like that necessarily affect you too much either, but you can look into the strats. You saw those nade lineups. We managed to see that on stream, right? So now you know you can't safely go sit behind that piece of cover, or you just have to wait out that timing. And this is all about figuring out the enemy teams on LAN. You only get like a very limited amount of opportunities to figure out the enemy team and play what you're comfortable with. So it's a fine balance, fine line you have to walk. But no, these are the best teams in the countries, so they will be able to do that, hopefully, and they are going to bring that all to us. I do believe we're going to do a quick ad break as we get ready. Not ad break, just an intermission while we get ready for the next game. Any closing thoughts after that first game, Mr. AR?
I mean, you talk about the other teams over there. You talk about the opponents. We have more matches to come, and we're still going to witness Order 223 go up against Nondescript. And let's go to that ad break so we can set that next one up. Guys, don't touch that dial. Go interact with the Twitter using the hashtags. We will be back with more Call of Duty Mobile action. We're only getting started, guys.
Refresh the everyday with Mentos Gum. Yes to fresh.
Like this will simply just dominate.
I mean, Toxic over there just avoiding every shot and then slides through.
prove it, I'm ready to do it, I can't be afraid now. Put me on the stage now, I'm ready to rage now. I feel like an animal stuck in a cage and I'm ready to break out. My time, none of you people can tell me to stop. This time, like the last time, you better get ready to race to the top. I'm ready to do this, show you what the truth is. I step on the field, it's time to get real, I'm feeling so ruthless. My time, none of you people can tell me to stop. Lower the lights down, hand over my crown, hand over my heart. I do this for my town, I do this for my crowd. So turn me up real loud. My time, none of you people can tell me to stop. Yeah. So what are you afraid of? Those feelings are made of. Get in the game, your moment of fame, show them what you made of. It's time that we stand up, it's time that we man up. For anyone asking who is the best, we putting our hands up. My time, nothing can keep me from reaching the top. This time, like the last time, I'm moving so fast, I'm ready to ride. I'm ready to throw down, it's time for the showdown. I'm ready to rise, don't be surprised, I'll take on the world now. My time, none of you people can tell me to stop. Lower the lights down, hand over my crown, hand over my heart. I do this for my town, I do this for my crowd. So turn me up real loud. My time, none of you people can tell me to stop. My time, none of you people can tell me to stop. My town, my crown, we know what it takes to be reaching the top. We're reaching the top, we're reaching the top. We know what it takes to be reaching the top. My time, none of you people can tell me to stop. My town, my crown, we know what it takes to be reaching the top. We're reaching the top, we're reaching the top. We know what it takes to be reaching the top. Lower the lights down, hand over my crown, hand over my heart. I do this for my town, I do this for my crowd. So turn me up real loud. My time, none of you people can tell me to stop. Turning the track up, I'll never go back down. Hand over my heart, I do this for my town, I do this for my crowd. So turn me up real loud. My time, none of you people can tell me to stop.
Refresh the everyday with Mentos Gum. Yes to fresh.
to prove it, I'm ready to do it, I can't be afraid now. Put me on the stage now, I'm ready to rage now. I feel like an animal stuck in a cage and I'm ready to break out. My time, none of you people can tell me to stop. This time, like the last time, you better get ready to race to the top. I'm ready to do this, show you what the truth is. I step on the field, it's time to get real, I'm feeling so ruthless. My time, none of you people can tell me to stop. Lower the lights down, hand over my crown, hand over my heart. I do this for my town, I do this for my crowd. So turn me up real loud. My time, none of you people can tell me to stop. Yeah. So what are you afraid of? Those feelings are made of. Get in the game, your moment of fame, show them what you made of. It's time that we stand up, it's time that we man up. For anyone asking who is the best, we putting our hands up. My time, nothing can keep me from reaching the top. This time, like the last time, I'm moving so fast, I'm ready to ride. I'm ready to throw down, it's time for the showdown. I'm ready to rise, don't be surprised, I'll take on the world now. My time, none of you people can tell me to stop. Lower the lights down, hand over my crown, hand over my heart. I do this for my town, I do this for my crowd. So turn me up real loud. My time, none of you people can tell me to stop. My time, none of you people can tell me to stop. My town, my crown, we know what it takes to be reaching the top. We're reaching the top, we're reaching the top. We know what it takes to be reaching the top. My time, none of you people can tell me to stop. My town, my crown, we know what it takes to be reaching the top. We're reaching the top, we're reaching the top. We know what it takes to be reaching the top. Lower the lights down, hand over my crown, hand over my heart. I do this for my town, I do this for my crowd. So turn me up real loud. My time, none of you people can tell me to stop. Turning the track up, I'll never go back down. Hand over my heart, I do this for my town, I do this for my crowd. So turn me up real loud. My time, none of you people can tell me to stop.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
They fight not just for glory, but for the right to be crowned as kings of African Call of Duty Mobile. The Carry First Africa Cup isn't just a tournament. It is the soundtrack to a new era of African esports.
He's going to be able to find the pistol kill. 1v1.
Find the two-piece! He knows it's there! Oh my goodness!
Determination, hard work is what gets you into a position like this.
Every squad has a story, every player the same dream. Welcome to Lagos. Welcome to the finals.
Hello and welcome back, everybody, here to the Carry First Call of Duty World Championships African Qualifiers. Yeah, I aced the title. We are ready to bring you guys game number 2 here on the stream. AR Gaming, are you ready for this game number 2? Aura versus Nondescript. Ghana versus Uganda. What do you think we have in store for us here?
Man, if this goes anything like what we saw in the first one, it's going to be hot no matter what. We got done with Sage versus Paradox, and Paradox victorious in that first one. The first one of today going with a clean 3-0 sweep. But like Daddy Cool said, now we get into Nondescript against Order, and this is going to be a very interesting one as well. Like Daddy Cool said, Ghana versus Uganda. Once again, both teams undefeated, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, both teams undefeated to get over to this point at the LAN in Lagos. And I mean, incredible that we've gotten these 8 teams over here to compete to be the number 1, the first ever team to get an Africa slot for the Call of Duty Mobile World Championships. And it's being done by Carry First and Call of Duty Mobile, of course, Spotify and Mentos as well as partners. But also we have that what is it actually? The broadcasting, that is the one. The broadcasting
Yes.
partners. I couldn't get the word for a second there. K24 Digital and GH1 TV as well. But look at that prize pool, Daddy. We'll take us through it.
$15,000 is the total prize pool. First place taking away 7,500, and obviously the opportunity to represent a whole continent. But second and third, fourth, fifth, everybody gets a piece of that pie, but you want the biggest piece of pie you can possibly get, and that's what these players are playing for. And we saw Paradox, they were playing for it. The way they went at that game, again, we saw so much discipline, we saw so much. But now it's on to this game's teams, as we have Aura 133 versus Nondescript. As these players look how locked in, they look. Hey, they are ready to bring us all the action, and we can't wait to bring it all to you as we will be going through this map soon. But just admire the pure aura, if you will, from these teams.
I mean, cinema, pure cinema is what we're witnessing over here. I mean, history being made with the first ever African slot. That just means that there's more to come over the years. And I mean, Carry First doing the most over here. On top of that, having the number 1 spot to actually get all of your card points for COD Mobile. So head on over to the Carry First shop. And of course, if you want to engage with the entire broadcast, Carry First Africa Cup and Carry First Cup 2025, use those hashtags on Twitter, and you might just see your tweet being shown on the broadcasts, as well as we get a look at their opponents' Nondescript within this as well. Going to be one for the ages again. Both teams undefeated in the qualifiers to get here. I can't wait to see what this goes down in this.
Yeah, and the maps we are going to see this time around is good old classics: Slums, Standoff, Takeoff, Summit, and Kuruhana. Obviously, Kuruhana being a mobile exclusive map, but the rest of these, some of you guys might recognize. Fantastic maps all around, and I can't wait to see how these players handle them. I mean, Slums is such a classic, and that's going to be our hard point. Obviously, S&D on Standoff, and Takeoff for that control. We've seen this during the qualifiers, especially Takeoff being one of the favorites that the teams keep picking. And let's see how these two teams approach it. I think Yeah, again, we don't know what to expect, right? This is LAN, this is the best of each country. These players haven't necessarily played against each other either, so it's such a dynamic set of circumstances, and it's all about who is going to come out at top in the end. Question is, we are doing pick'ems. Be sure to go and think who you are going to win, as you can actually win yourself 10,000 COD points, also brought to you by Carry First. I think it's going to be a tough one. Who do you think this is going to be on? Aura, Nondescript?
Man, I can't even tell. All I'm hoping is that we get to that 5th map of Kurahana. I've gotten to see Kurahana in the Nigerian ones of Sierra 7 versus Eclipse. That was the final map, I do believe. And it was an absolute banger, especially with the angles that need to be watched within that map. I hope we get to that 5th map to showcase Search and Destroy on Kurahana. But as for who's going to take the early lead or even the win, I can't really tell. Again, we've got 2 Titans undefeated in their own rights, clashing to go ahead and push forward into that 2nd round, clashing to go ahead and be the ones to challenge these other teams to become the country that represents the entire continent in that world championships. We've seen Paradox push through with it now. You can see the determination and the discipline that they have to push forward to round 2. With Aura and Nondescript, I can't tell what's going on either way. And even with the other teams as well, because it's not over for Sage just yet. They're waiting to see who they're going to tackle as their next challenge. But when it comes to Aura and Nondescript, we know that it's going to be an absolute banger.
Also, yeah, I mean, if we can find out from production who was the other enemy team, the team that won on the other side, will be facing off against Paradox in that 2nd round. That would be awesome to know. But for now, again, we're focusing on this one, right? And it's so exciting to see. I think a really interesting thing that just tends to happen, right? Every region has its own play style, because you often play against your own players, or maybe you'll play slightly cross borders depending on where the servers are and everything like that. And that kind of sub metas form within these certain regions. And it's all about which sub meta kind of works better against what in situations like this. So it's only time will tell in the end who's going to be the better team here. But it is going to be Bear Clan versus Paradox on that other half. We just got production to inform us of this. So Bear Clan, they were our champions on the other side of things, meaning that one of the teams have also been knocked down. I cannot remember the name right now.
Sierra 7.
A lot of teams. Aha! See, AR is goated with remembering these things. You're the man, dude.
Yeah, I definitely don't have it up on my screen in front of me. Definitely A-tier memory, chat. But Sierra 7 goes down into that lower as well. Now Bear Clan will be going up against Paradox. And I mean, that's a strong one too. Actually, Daddy Cool, let me bring up all of Bear Clan's actual past games. And we can actually have a look at their qualifier matches as well.
Mr. Analyst here. I have one screen right now, so it's very difficult for me. So I will just talk about the map that's about to start. Here we have it. It is Slums. We can talk about that in our next intermission, as now we are getting focused on this game of Aura versus Nondescript, Ghana versus Uganda. And this all happening in Lagos, Nigeria. It's so awesome to have this LAN opportunity. Let's see how these players handle it. Will it be one of those bloodbath situations? Will this be a close one? You could get feeling quite early in. Nades are going out right now as we check the map. So many nade indicators on the map. Who's gonna fall first? First 2 kills going towards Aura.
I mean, first few kills, that kill feed lighting up almost instantaneously, and even the pre-fire is coming through. I mean, looking so strong right now is Aura as they push through. They take that starting lead over on the hill, and a couple more kills down the line. But Nondescript firing back with some kills of their own.
Firing back with kills of their own, indeed. As the points are going towards Aura, though, it's not just about the kills. You actually have to get onto the hill. Again, it feels like every map's first hill is in the dead center middle. Teams are rushing at it, trying to find some formation. But we know how important spawn control is in the game of Hardpoint. And this first one that's why it always feels so chaotic. The second time the first hill comes around, people have established their positions and everything a bit more, secured the spawns they wanted. But 10 seconds left on hill is what we have as we're getting ready for the next set of rotations. And we can see there on the mini-map, it's going to be Aura who's setting up to be ready for it already.
Yeah, and Nondescript getting a little bit of points on the board right now. 25-9 is where we stand as we move over to that next hill. And Order doing a fantastic job of holding it down. You know, they've put so much pressure on Nondescript to back them off of this hill. They're doing such a fantastic job. I mean, look at that. Just lining up opponents to get the shots in order and immediately pushes those points up to 40. Ooh.
Money heals tough to break. Nondescript have found a bit of a break, but Aura broken right back, getting ready for the next set of rotations. And there's 10 seconds left. Not set next set of rotations, next hill. What am I saying?
Next hill. I mean, it's chaotic right now. Words are hard, as is shooting, but both these teams making sure that every shot hits, as we are going to be at a 74-13 as the next hill is about to unlock. More kills just coming through, trying to go ahead and prove dominance is both of these teams. Nondescript get on that hill first and start ticking up those points.
Start ticking up the points indeed. Looking at that, some big kills across the board from Aura's side. Nondescript struggling to find the momentum just a little bit, not far behind, but we've said this before, land, nerves, all that type of thing affects how you play here, and sometimes you're just a bit more adaptive as a more experienced team, or you maybe took some some energy drinks, getting yourself into the game, getting ready. And Aura currently looking locked in. 27 seconds left on the countdown.
27 seconds, make that 20 as we get a contest on that hill as well. 97-25 is where we stand. You can see Babushka just holding that throne in case teammate goes ahead and gets taken out, but not even needed. The shots are beautiful enough that the kills are going to go through either way, and they're going to be over 110 right now as we move to that next hill.
That's a big point difference right now. If you are Nondescript, you need to start focusing up on those rotations. This hill as well, inside the building, kind of all angles have to be covered, so it can be broken quite easily. Will Nondescript be able to, or does Aura know how to handle it? See so many specialists in hand as well. The Annihilator, everything being thrown, and so many kills going in favor of Aura right now. 40 seconds, they might just get themselves close to 200 off this hill, as Nondescript not even able to get close at this point.
We are going to see more machines in action as well, and I mean, this is tough right here. It's very similar to what we saw in our first games earlier on. Sliding through, gets the kill as well over here. 145-25 with just about 20 seconds on that timer. And yeah, they are going to get fairly close over to that 200. And I mean, if you're Nondescript, what do you have to do right now? You're just being effectively held out.
You have to push it together as a team. You have to do those early rotations or get the scraps, one of them. It's looking like Nondescript trying to set up for one of the hills. They managed to get a few. Actually, no. Nondescript got a bit of that scrap points. But Aura, they are already set up on this next one. Like we said, the second set of rotations now. Everybody's more in position right now, and so much damage being done here. Beautiful positioning. 21 kills there, 22. Sorry, it's a little bit blurry, but right now Aura almost about to break 200.
Fast-paced action like that, no doubt that the bitrate is struggling to keep up with how fast these players move and shoot and rotate through. I mean, the shots coming through so beautifully as well. 172-38 is where we stand, and just about 30 seconds on that timer. Order doing a fantastic job of not only gaining that lead, but maintaining it on top of it. And as we get back to our first point over here, just about to move over to the next. Nondescript, they start to get some of that points as well, some of that scrap points that you talk about, but immediately control taken back by Order.
Yep, that equalizer just does so much damage, just holding down the trigger, trying to find a kill, runs out of ammo unfortunately. Right now it's looking like the spawns almost secured by Aura, but Nondescript are there to shut them down, but they get flushed out just like that. So Aura have now secured the spawns. Ooh. They could win on this next hill. They are 60 away if they are able to secure this whole hill. They have the streaks and specialists, everything in the pocket, so this could be the end right now. Will Nondescript be able to break 100 though, is the question.
They've got the chemistry and the angles on top of that as well, showing that they are in fact a dangerous team. Nondescript need to find their footing over the next few maps to get back in it, but They're not going down without a fight. You never go down without a fight when the stakes are this high. They start to get a few more points, but immediately contested by Order. We are going to see that War Machine get a couple of eliminations, but I mean, Nondescript right now picking up a few more points. Equalizers in hand. 20 seconds is all that's left on this hill.
20 seconds indeed. They are no longer within winning distance. Nondescript finally breaking in and getting some points. But Aura, no, they don't have to stress too much. They've got a very, very comfortable 140-point lead. They can get ready for the next year, but they're not even going to do that. They're going to break in one more time, get those scrap points for themselves, so they have as little work as possible going into the next hill. Bit of a break from Nondescript, but 2 seconds left on this. Don't know if it's worth it to go for those scraps, as the next hill once again secured by Aura already, and Nondescript have to run cross map. That's going to cost them quite a lot here. And then the beautiful triple there from Game Boy. That is fantastic. Not Game Boy.
But making a slight comeback over here, it's exactly what you said they needed to do. They played together, they worked as a unit over there, and they got a few more points. Order is just holding them out too effectively, though. I mean, look at these shots coming through beautifully, and they are now 10 points away and ticking down from taking this first map. Oh, Annihilator shot comes through as well, just as a few kills. Gets 3 with it, but I mean, Nondescript managed to get on the point again to slow it down even further. 4 points is all that Order needs.
They're about to enter the contest in a bit of confusion there for a second. Like, wait a second, that's not my teammate. And just like that, 1 second is all they need. 8 seconds left on the hill. Nondescript gonna get on for now, just try and secure it a little bit. Streaks come in, doesn't connect with anything. Nondescript just trying to keep the dream alive just a little bit longer, but there we have it. Aura take map number 1.
Ooh, not even breaking 100 over there is Nondescript. Order held them out so well, maintained that lead. I don't even think that Nondescript got a chance to get a point before that first hill was basically done. Before that scrap points came into play, Order already maintained a massive lead. And that's just map number 1 in our best of 5, ladies and gentlemen. And very similar to what we saw in our first game. And I mean, very similar things are going to be said here. Nondescript can't let this affect their mental. It can't let them make these mistakes that we know get made after this little bit of overthinking that happens. But we are going to move to a more tactical one now. Search and destroy. And it is going to go ahead and be on standoff, Daddy Cole. A lot of kills. A lot of kills indeed. And search and destroy next is where we're going. Standoff. More of a tactical map to actually go ahead and get through this now. More of a tactical game mode within it. And we saw a clean sweep early on. Hopefully we don't actually get that over for this. Order Nondescript is where we are at. Game or map number 2, I should say, about to start very soon, and Order takes that first one immediately.
Guys, should be audible once again now. 250-82. I was reading through the kills across the board there that we saw. Big kills from the side of Aura. Not too bad kills actually on the side of sorry, a bit of technical difficulty at the back. On the side of Nondescript, but yeah, well, like you said, you just have to focus in, lock in, not let this affect you. And only time will tell if it does, as we're getting ready now for standoff. The S&D, we talk about how the different game styles have a big impact on how you play. But when the scoreline is that big a difference in the hardpoint, it's kind of telling oftentimes. But who knows? Maybe Nondescript have figured something out or can figure something out here on the S&D.
Yep, I mean, they'll need to over here. You don't want to get pushed that quickly down into that lower brackets. You want to go ahead and, you know, give it your all, maybe tie it up, push us into that 5th map, and hopefully they manage to do so, because I would love to see Kurahana in play for this. But I mean, what a big opportunity these guys are playing for. Daddy Cool, a slot to go to the World Championships, the first African slot, the first time it's ever happening. And of course, a prize pool that happens over here of 15,000 USD. Here was the road to Lagos, the 8 teams that made it through and the countries that they represent. And of course, it's not just the country that they're representing at the World Championships. It's going to be the entire continent of Africa.
Yes, I can't wait to see the second rounds as well. We often have this, right, in tournaments where the first few games, some teams struggle a little bit on their first few. That's why we have the lower bracket system, so they can go and find their footing down there. But once you get to the second rounds, the semis and then those final rounds, when the big boys are finally growing up, I can't wait for that. But we have to get through it first, right? And these teams, we've seen them play at their individual qualifiers, and we've seen them being able to dominate. They just have to find that rhythm. They need to back themselves up, find their confidence again sometimes. And hopefully now Nondescript can do that as we're getting ready for this map number 2. Again, the kills weren't too bad. Julian had a bit of a slow one there for Nondescript, but all across the board, kills were good. It just felt like they didn't have enough control of the map. You have to remember, it's not just about the kills. It's about controlling the flow, the spawn, the rotation's just a little bit off there. But one team, if they have so much control, it's tough to find that break. But S&D, at least, no respawns. You don't have to worry about it. Everybody spawns the same place. You just have to get that bomb planted or prevent the team from planting. And only time will tell how these teams manage to do that. Yeah, we have to say thank you once again to the amazing people over at Carry First, making this all possible alongside Spotify and Mentos. $15,000 prize pool, this awesome opportunity for the African continent. Wouldn't be possible without them. And all our other partners as well. WIOCC as our internet partner. And then we have some other fun stuff happening across the day as well, with that world record, Guinness World Record, going to be presented or attempted by Mavis. Just awesome stuff going across the board right now here on Call of Duty Mobile Grand Finals.
Absolutely, and we are getting word from broadcast that there are some tech difficulties with certain players and connecting to lobby. So we are going to get that sorted. We're going to go to a short intermission and be right back once these players are sorted out. We can't have a LAN without the players, guys. So we're going to get that sorted out very, very quickly and be back very shortly. Thankfully, a short fix over there to get our players back into the lobby. Games number 2 for our World Cup qualifiers. Well, World Championship qualifier, I should say. The first African slot that's happening for World Championships. It's so massive that there's bound to be a few issues here and there. Right, Daddy Cool?
There will always be issues at LAN. If you have never been at LAN, you do not know the struggles. It is a story as old as time. Every single game, every single LAN, there is difficulties because it is actually such a massive feat to put together. And yeah, managed to able to put that quickly fix up those little issues right now, which means we are getting ready for this game number 2 on standoff SND. Hopefully this is also what Aura needed. Well, not Aura in this case, Nondescript needed to, you know, get themselves their heads clear, get them back in the game to bring back this match number 2. As yeah, this could be a big one. If you lose, if like the second map, you know, you'll have a whole mountain. You have to get a reverse sweep. Where if you go in 1-1 onto the third map, it's much more safe, you know, net that you have to work with. So this big next map is gonna be a big decider of what's gonna happen next. And personally, I wouldn't want to see another, you know, 7-0 situation. Let's see how Aura managed to either secure a confident win or Nondescript bring them back, you know, show them that, hey, we're here for that title as well.
Yeah, winning on this map right now, on the first out of a potential 2 SNDs, this is that calling moment. This shows that you're not fully out of it. And like Daddy Cool said, it makes it easier for that comeback. But, you know, we all love a comeback story. We're all hoping for it. Nondescript, they need to play this perfectly now, right? It's going to be so difficult on the third map to go ahead and break that momentum. You want to start breaking that momentum now and start building your own almost immediately.
Honestly, it's so tough looking at this because both these teams have so much aura, but only one of them is cold aura, which makes it a really difficult job for us as the casters to know, like, which team is Team Aura. Anyway, that Nondescript right now on screen, getting ready this match. Hopefully, they've figured something out that they're going to do to answer for this map number 2. And then obviously also you have to look up into the future matches, not just this match you have to worry about, right? How you manage these and take these is how the other opponents will be seeing you. Because like we said, a lot of these players haven't faced each other before. So, yo, there's so many layers to everything at LAN. And that's what makes it so exciting, but also nerve-wracking. Like, I've been to a few LANs in my time. I used to be an X-Pro. I have to say that at least once a stream. And it's always a unique and fun experience. It's such an honor to just be able to make it to LAN. And these teams, not only have they made it to LAN, but they've made it to LAN as the best for each one of their respective countries. That is huge. Like, I'm very proud to just be making this far. And then somebody who wins here, we don't know who quite yet, but they're going to be representing Africa. And that's so exciting, AR.
I mean, it's so much pressure, like you said earlier, as well, an entire continent on your team's back. That's wild. And talking about those other teams, we already got to witness Paradox and Sage. Sage obviously getting pushed to that lower bracket. On the other side of things, though, Sierra versus Bear Clan. Bear Clan was victorious in that. Now going to be taking on Paradox. Sage will be taking on Sierra 7. The winner of this games for Order and Nondescript will go on to face either Eclipse Gaming or Delta Esports. So another challenge waiting for them after this. But Daddy Cool, we're on standoff, baby.
We're on standoff. It feels like every single time you want to get into like some of the
I know
broader scheme of things we load in, it's like, wow, okay. But anyway, we should probably start off with those conversations. But anyway, as you can see, lots of equipment being thrown around here at the start of this map. It is SND, but this is not as slow as we saw last time around. Outcast being the sniper representing Nondescript. Who is it going to be on the side of Aura? It's going to be Ruin. Sniper so powerful on this map. Misses this first shot. Pixel trying to stay alive. Oh, this is by the skin of his teeth. Pixel dodging and ducking and diving. Watch the movie Dodgeball before.
Oh, and a jumping headshot to follow up that miss and shut us all up. That's beautiful right there. As the plant is going to initiate by Julian and actually go down. 4v2 situation is where we are. Numbers advantage to Order currently. Can they go ahead and keep that advantage? It seems like they do, as they get a clean wipeout and an easy defuse.
The plant was in, but they lost too many players. Nondescript. I mean, it's good getting that plant down, but you have to be sure to secure the map in the same time as well. That's what makes S&D such an interesting game mode, right? There's so many things you have to focus on. You can't respawn. You have a bomb you have to plant, and you still have to control the map. And it happens in 40 seconds. Like, well, no, 2 minutes. What I'm saying, the bomb plant is 40 seconds that you have to defuse. But so much happening in such a short amount of time. Okay! Ruin just finds another kill just like that.
I mean, that shows you the skill. We talked about the snipes earlier on. That shows it right there. Ooh, a little bit of tracking going on. Maybe still a bit of that little issues for connectivity going on at the LAN. But, I mean, gets the kill. Nonetheless, 5v3 is where we are right now. And it seems like we might be actually having a technical difficulty.
Okay, it seems like it is recovering now partially. Having a small bit of issues right now. Players just quickly trying to reconnect. We might have to reload up this map if this continues to happen. Sorry about that, guys. There we have a few disconnects. Let's confirm what is going to happen now.
Seems like a lobby crash. I mean, we see that quite often in COD Mobile happen, especially on the tournament side of things. So not surprising that it happens. Sometimes the action's just too hot to handle over there for that. So we are going to go ahead and get that fixed. We will start this off again. But that sucks to see, man. Like, especially when that momentum is being built so quickly for a team.
Yeah, and yeah, we saw some nice snipes. First two misses, and then just immediately, like I said, shuts us up with a beautiful jumping headshot. Like, but I have a theory, right? In Call of Duty, I swear you always miss the easy shots with the sniper. Call of Duty sniping is made for
100%.
styling. So if you're not, it's like if you just style a bit, you get like extra accuracy or something. That's my theory. That's my like
It's a buff.
a conspiracy theory. You know, we've heard about like what's it called? Skill-based damage or something. That's not true, guys. But style-based accuracy, that one we should investigate, honestly. And I'm not even against it, dude.
I need to know something, Daddy. Are you covering up your misses on your snipes with that excuse right now?
No, I'm bragging.
Can I
about all the
borrow
snipes I
that?
do hit. Yeah, guys, write this one down as an excuse if you ever like, oh no, I'm just missing my easy shots because no, there's skill. Wait,
There's no style. He
accuracy.
just walked in front of me. He just
Yeah.
walked. He didn't jump or anything.
Yeah, you have to
No,
work
so-
for those skills, dude.
So hopefully we get to see more of those snipes when we get this lobby fixed. If we can get a confirmation with broadcast, are we going to take an intermission again, or are we actually getting that fixed fairly quickly again? Okay, we will check in the meantime. But guys, that gives us a
Wait, now
good
you can
chance.
talk about the rest of the games.
That's what I was saying.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was meant for me. No, so Bear Clan took on Sierra 7 in the first round as well. Bear Clan victorious on that one, pushing Sierra 7 down into the lower bracket, which means our first lower bracket round one is going to be Sierra 7 versus Sage Gaming. Sierra 7 was undefeated up until this point as well. Bear Clan still undefeated within this, and now taking on the Titans that we witnessed earlier of Paradox representing South Africa.
Yep, and now it's going to be nondescript from the beautiful country of Uganda versus Aura from Ghana. Aura 133. I should probably be saying 233. Damn it.
233.
233. I wonder what the 233 stands for. We need the lore of these teams. But actually, like we say, this qualifying series to get to this Africa Grand Championship qualifier has been months in the making. These players have been grinding for, like we said, months at this point just to be here at this LAN, and it's all brought together here today by the amazing people over at Carry First, Spotify, and Mentos. And it's so cool to see it happen, having it at LAN. Some technical difficulties, unfortunately, but that's just par for the course when it comes to LANs, and we're making it happen. We're going to bring you all the action. We're going to power through. That is the African way. I don't even think at this point, we usually obviously slightly South African, well, not slightly, South African based, but Africa as a country, as a continent, we have struggles, but we power through. We're an awesome people. So bear with us as we get through this. And I can't wait to see our team get onto the global stage. Hopefully there will be no technical issues on the global stage, but I will not be surprised because, again, LAN, it happens. And then we as Africans have a massive advantage because we deal with this on the daily. They're not going to know what hit them because they don't know what technical difficulties are. Like to quote Bane, we were born in it, raised by it, and we're stronger for it. So yeah, let's find out when this next map is loading up. We are going to go to a quick little break. Yeah.
You mentioned that as well, how awesome it is. Let's talk about something else awesome before we even get that. Let's see if we can fill some time over here, Daddy Cool, while they fix this.
Okay.
In the meanwhile, let's entertain the people. They're tired of seeing a timer right now, okay? Let's entertain them. Let's talk about what's happening tomorrow, where Mavis is attempting a Guinness World Record for the most selfies taken in 3 minutes. I mean, in its own, I didn't even know that was a Guinness World Record. I'm just going to keep it 100 with you, okay? I didn't even know that was a world record. But most selfies in 3 minutes. We're on the analyst team. Let's talk about some strategies as to how people can get that. Because we talked about it, and I was like, if there's one person, one person out of everyone that I know that can get that many selfies in 3 minutes, it's Daddy Cool.
Yeah. I was theory crafting, like, once Mavis gets this world record, because he's gonna get the world record. I'm like, I'm gonna sign up next and see if I can break it as well. But first of all, we need to define the definition of a selfie, right? You have to be holding the phone. Is it just a picture of yourself? Is it external assistance allowed? We need to get these details, and then based on those details, we can figure out how we can hopefully get ourselves on the running next. So you can see my brain has been thinking about it. I'm gonna get it. I'm Mavis. I'm coming for that title right after you get it, man.
Bro's gonna book a plane ticket just for tomorrow to go take selfies in 3 minutes. But that's very interesting, and of course that's happening tomorrow at the LAN itself live. So be sure to, if you're in the vicinity of the LAN, go check it out. Go see if you can maybe help out or even beat that Guinness World Record, because that's fantastic to watch. Of course, we also have to go ahead and give shout outs to K24 Digital and GH1 TV, who was also broadcasting the finals on their digital channels. That's how massive this actually is. I think we have like 3 or 4 broadcasts going on, if I'm not mistaken, like that. That's how massive this opportunity actually is, Daddy Cool.
No, it's huge. And we were supposed to be our B stream. Currently, the LAN A stream is having those technical difficulties, but I can promise you they are working hard to make sure that Grand Final Sunday, the big one, runs as smoothly as possible. So we've decided to rather, focus on this B stream for today while the technical difficulties get sorted, because that's how it goes. Again, at LAN, we here in South Africa, we have Comic-Con Africa happening. We start on a Thursday to run through all of our technical difficulties on the quiet day, so that the prime day is as smooth as possible. So thank you for bearing with us through that. At least you get to see me and AR, beautiful face over there, stunning human, on your streams for now, just keeping you guys entertained while we work through these. But yeah, standoff, we saw the first map, or first round, go in favor of Aura, and Aura taking that first map as well. I mean, Nondescript got the plant, but they weren't able to defend it effectively enough. It looked like it was going to go well, and then suddenly Aura just collapsed onto the side of Nondescript. Now, how does Nondescript answer that is the question.
I mean, they had the angles almost perfect, I would say. They had a couple angles not being watched, not being spotted, and that's where Order sort of came through and, like you said, collapsed over on Nondescript. So if they can sort of work that out and they get a better strategy of how to defend that, cool. We'll see a 1-1 scoreline go through. So hopefully we go ahead and check that out as well. Hopefully we get to that second one. But I mean, let's talk about also the sponsors that we have. COD Mobile, Carry First, Spotify, and Mentos. Mentos, out of all things. So fantastic to have that, because
I love
what
Mentos.
What better way to go ahead and clench your teeth in the heat of battle in COD Mobile than with the Mentos?
Dude, I love Mentos. It's like one of the best sweets. Don't even at me. They don't even have to sponsor me to say that. I'm not sponsored right now. I'm just saying it straight up, because Mentos, chef's kiss. I'm glad we got that as one of our sponsors. I just want to quickly rectify something. Mavis is in fact a girl, so we will be correcting ourselves going forward when we're talking about the achievement that she is aiming for, getting that Guinness World Record. So sorry about that. I think our brief just said Mavis. We're like, okay. My bad for assuming there, but that has now been clarified, and we will be having it fixed going further. Again, another technical difficulty as we get that sorted. But talking about technical difficulties, let's see how long if the players are in the lobby yet, because we only have so much yapping we can do. Or actually, honestly, I can yap for very long, but I don't know if firstly if people can handle our yapping, because me and AR actually, like, we are professionals. We've been left alone in places, and
when they need yapping, they call us. We go off topic completely, but they call us.
We can talk about the Big Bang to the end of the heat death of the universe and literally everything in between. And that is everything in between, unless it's the big bounce, that's also a possibility, and all that type of stuff. But yapping, we got you.
Yeah, but it does seem that we are getting some word. We're going to try to get some word from the land team. So it seems that broadcast is telling us that we need to stop yapping about everything under the sun and actually go to an intermission for this. So we are going to take a short intermission. Hopefully we'll get rid of all of this. Guys, hit the like button if you're on YouTube. Oh,
what?
It's ready. You guys must have hit the like button. That's crazy. Anyway.
Our
So
yapping is immaculate.
We know exactly when to stop. It's perfect, Radical. This is why they hire us.
amazing.
But we are gonna get back into this match, or this map now, I should say. Standoff SND as we load in and we get the flyover.
Flyover is coming in indeed. Damn it, I was excited to do some more yapping. They're denying us of yaps. Can you believe it, AR? Can you believe it?
They heard us say we can yap all day.
But let's see right now. Aura. They are going to restart the map from the... Oh, no. Aura does have the first round secured. There was no issues there. And now...
Up,
We have-
up.
It's all up to you.
A few
More
tips to this-
yapping!
More yapping! Okay, no. I think we're going to throw over to an immediate break this time around. And then we will bring it back once we know that we are in the clear. See you guys in just a bit.
Refresh the everyday with Mentos Gum. Yes to fresh. Refresh the everyday with Mentos Gum. Yes to fresh.
All right, we're back and straight into the action. Let's see how it goes off now. The 1-point lead for Aura is still put. The technical difficulties have been sorted. Some good old-fashioned router restarts. And there we have an instant trade to start off this round.
Absolutely, and now players not really standing still unless they post it up like this angle over here on tile to go ahead and get those headshots, but already losing one player apiece currently is both Order and Nondescript.
And it looks like the bomb, unfortunately, was one of the players that dropped. Now they have to try and cross this wasteland to go and pick it up. And you can see how worried they are to try and get it. And Babushka here with the shotgun, waiting for somebody to try and cross, misses the shot. That does give Nondescript the opportunity to go and pick up the bomb.
Well, what a cool shotgun skin that you can also use your card points that you get from Caddy First Shop to get. I mean, right there, I like that skin. I really do. Yeah. I might just I might boot up COD Mobile right now just to get that skin. I'm not going to lie, but we do lose a couple more players on both sides. And, I mean, 55 seconds is all that's left on the clock.
Yeah, again, it's that slow, trying to feel it out, setting up type of situation. 3v3. Sniper is in hand now, keeping this alleyway under control. Needs to land the shot coming up. I feel like he found the one in the back, but it's a kill, is a kill, is a kill. Hustle finds Outcast.
That was a beautiful shot. I mean, the sniping from these players is just fantastic. A little bit of a spare there from Game to go ahead and try to get that, but runs upstairs is that opponent, all down to one left over on Nondescript side of 1v3. And I mean, time is just gonna run out just like that very soon. Gets an elimination on top of that, though. Takes it down to a 1v2. Goes ahead, starts that plant. 8 seconds, but a nade comes through. Says, no. You're not gonna plant that just yet. We're just gonna take the point.
Why did Babushka still have a nade that late into the round? Honestly, perfect.
Strategy.
Absolute cinema. Aura take 2-0. Both these rounds were pretty close rounds for Nondescript, but Aura just clenching it out. This is a 2-0 so far, yes, but the rounds have been going to the nail. As you can see, also no players dropping early, so it's quite a tactical one. Saying that, doesn't get the kill immediately, does follow at least up and get the next one. Gets rushed, but does survive. 4v5.
I mean, I think Nondescript is doing a good job of managing to get that plant eventually. I just don't think they expected a nade that late. Like you said, a couple of sprays go through, but that player still remaining alive. Shotgun needs to go ahead. Get reloaded over there. There's that one shot, one kill. You see Julian goes down. Babushka gets taken out at the end of that, and we're down to a 3v3.
3v3. Again, Nondescript, they really are trying to get these rounds. Just, unfortunately, time is one of their enemies until they get the bomb plant down. So they have to start rushing and being unfortunate situations. Oh, beautiful kill there by Outcast. That puts us now onto a 1v2. Are they going to buddy up? What is their approach going to be here? Sunflower going to try and wait out the time again. We saw earlier just how good Paradox was at playing time. Can Nondescript and Aura do the same?
And they do the same is the question right now. And Sunflower needing to go ahead, figure out a way to end this round and get that victory. But this is the point when Nondescript can turn it around. They need to play off of each other in this final few moments as that timer starts ticking away and Sunflower starts approaching very, very quickly, taking a strategic, scenic route all the way through towards the site. And this might actually prove hella beneficial.
Or hella unbeneficial, as there's just not enough time on the clock to get both kills and the defuse eventually. And here, Nondescript being disciplined, not revealing what they don't need to. As I say that, Outcast just swings it and gets the kill. That puts Nondescript onto the board, not going to be whitewashed, as it's 2-1 now. Will they be able to replicate that? That is what you want to see for the momentum, for the morale.
Yeah, that's what they needed, and they need to keep that momentum now. They need to keep that morale all the way up top and basically just do the same thing again, but more effectively. Try to keep more of your players alive within this, and similar strategies from both teams right now. You can see Babushka pushing up in the same building with that same shotgun, and we see Tyler over there holding that same angle behind the barrels as well, but this time Nondescript losing 3 of their players almost.
That was a really quick 3-player loss right now. Babushka, I think, gets taken down now. 4v2 is the call. Game Gaviv keeping the dream alive. well, actually the Dream forward running, if you will. Now it's going to be just this player left. Tillarity. Honestly, I love gamer names sometimes. So they really keep us on our toes. As you can see, it's a 1v4 situation. Going to slowly clear out all these angles, hoping to find some sort of kill. As Aura is quite split, but they do have a huge number advantage. Maybe butting up is good. They are hungry, looking for this kill. 55 seconds on the clock.
Yeah, that numbers advantage is going to prove so beneficial, as well is that quick scope going to go ahead and end that round, Order taking it up to 3-1 right now on the scoreboard. Nondescript, they found their footing for a little bit. Immediately, Order pulled the rug from underneath their feet again.
Aura pulling the rug. Name a more iconic duo. I'm going to coin that one there, right there. Lots of equipment going in to start it off with. And this time around, we see Nondescript actually going on the offensive, and they find a kill off of it. That's exactly what they like to see. Changing it up and actually finding success with it. Will they read out this other player? Almost gets the kill on the Babushka, but the team backup is there from Gamer B. Going to take it out. Now it's going to be down to a 4v4 once again.
I think that's what they need to be doing. They need to push up and stop that shotgun from getting into position. It slows them down tremendously, and they sort of did that. But that shotgun on Babushka right back in this building almost instantly. Gonna fire once, not getting the kill immediately. And that is gonna go ahead and be Julian taking down Babushka. And now they have the numbers advantage. 4v2 situation. And this is exactly what they need. Ooh! I mean, we talk about the snipes all the time, Dadical.
Yeah,
we talk
always,
about the snipes.
dude. We see you, Hustle. We see you. That puts us now onto a 1v3. Oh, unfortunately, doesn't get the kill there to end off the round, but they know exactly where the player is now. Now it's just a hunting fest, but they can get the bomb down as well. Shouldn't forget to do that. Let's see what they do to answer this round to clean it up.
I mean, holding this angle is exactly what you need. You can see them on the mini-map wanting to go through this little angle, jumps across. No shot given over there to Hustle, as the plant will now begin. Thrown up over on the side. Plant is down. 45 seconds is what remains. Nade comes through. Hustle holding a nade again for that end round.
You know, sometimes you just need a nade for the end of the round. It might just secure your round like we saw earlier. But now 30 seconds left on the clock. Needs to find these kills, need to find an opening, but Nondescript not going to give it away. Look how disciplined they are, holding all the angles and only playing info right now. You know how quickly you can get taken out by a sniper. So let's see, how is Hustle going to try and break in here? Slowly but surely clearing out every corner. Knows it'll be somebody. Finds the first. Looking for the second. Nobody's peeking in. Still a lot of discipline. Finds another. Will he find the third? Unfortunately not. Beautiful shots though regardless.
It's not over yet.
Almost. It was that close. Not sure actually how much time was left on the bomb over
20
there,
seconds.
but
Yeah,
almost. Yeah, would have had enough time. Yeah, would have had enough time to actually go ahead and get that defuse. Almost. But Nondescript go ahead and get themselves a point on the board again. 3-2 is where we stand right now as we get into our next round.
3-2, much closer game this time around from Nondescript, so they're definitely a technical team. Oh, okay. Zane swings in. Babushka couldn't get to his position quite quick enough. I think Nondescript have definitely found an answer to what Aura have been doing. But as I say, that Sunflower immediately finds two. But there's still a chance here. 2v4. Nondescript on the back foot. Unfortunately loses another one. 1v4 now. How will they answer? It is a sniper once again, and we've seen what snipers can do.
Yep, they got that early elimination. It was done so well, taking down Babushka over there. But then they just dwindled in numbers due to Order just pushing through, and Sunflower holding that angle prone is going to go ahead and get the fourth round over for Order as we switch sides.
Switching sides indeed now. How will Aura handle the attacks? Or more importantly, how will Nondescript that is, handle the defense? Will they be able to keep them off? Attacking traditionally the more difficult side to be on. Look at this angle from Outcast, hoping to find that early kill.
You see game push up through this building right now. Looking for the angle, looking for the shots to come through. Window is being held by Zane right now. And Nondescript losing a player already to Hustle. That puts the advantage definitely into the side now of Order as the second one gets taken down from Nondescript.
Nondescript have lost a few players. 5-2 now is the score. Ruin trying to find a few spam shots. Might as well try. If you hit something, you get a kill. If you don't, you've got more bullets. So right now, time is running out though. 40 seconds left. sneaky. Does he get spotted there? I don't know if he was. Unfortunately, gets swung and taken out.
Taken out 5-2 is our current score. Order doing well as well on that attack. And again, the numbers of nondescript just seem to be dwindling oh so quickly. It's almost like they push that angle way too quickly, not expecting one of Order's players to actually be there and not expecting those shots to land from Order. But it indeed lands, and that is costing them a few rounds. But still now holding angles, looking healthy on the player numbers, and hopefully they can go ahead and get another round within this and make it more doable to win.
Hopefully they can. 5-2. Once you get onto that map point, it's such a tough one. Again, mentally, we talk about it so often, how important the mental, the momentum, the morale, all of that is. Nondescript, they are defending well here. The time is running out. But no, actually, the bomb is planted, so they have another advantage now. Didn't even see the bomb plant going down. Nondescript not challenging it. Hustle finds one on the side, but gets taken out there. It is a 4v2 after the plant was successful. But time, though. All Aura needs to do is play time now. One left. Will he be able to buy enough time? He won't. 10 seconds. They have to get to that defuse. And they find it.
They find that defuse as well, and that is going to go ahead and get the score for Nondescript up by 1, making it, pushing it into that doable territory, that winnable territory. Let's see if they can go ahead and clutch up a couple more, tie us all up, or will Order win a couple more and take this map.
Celerity has some banger skins, I'm not going to lie. Toxic Bloom VMP is one of the coolest ones I feel in the game. But anyway, let's get back to this round. 5-3. Nondescript actually taking that round, keeping the dream alive, not putting them onto match point. Oh, he gets the partial, finds a pistol kill as well in between. Beautiful play there by Ruin. They're just pushing up right now. They're just saying, hey, let's not play this slow. Let's play our strength. Let's just push up. And look at that. Okay. That was... Wow.
Wow. That's all we can say. Wow. I mean, Ruin was moving on a whole different level over there. Did you see how quick Ruin was actually moving around? That is insane. And now they're on map point over here. They just need to go ahead and get one more as Order. Nondescript have a long way right now of actually trying to go ahead and win this one. And Order, you can see how locked in they look. There's a kill. There's a second one that happens as well. 5v3 is where we stand.
3v3 just like that, though. Okay, what a roller coaster of a round. Actually, what a roller coaster of a whole map number 2. It's been so far. Nondescript actually cleaning up now, making it a 3v1. Finds the first kill in Sunflower. 1v2. Saw the other player. Gets time to reload. Bit of a miscom possibly there from Nondescript. And suddenly it's a 1v1 situation. Who's it going to be? Who takes this one home? This is all on the line right now for map.
Sunflower just holding this angle, playing out the time for now. Now gonna rush over towards A. I mean, clearing every corner. Look how quick Sunflower is moving as well. Checking corners effectively, not burning any time. And now we'll go ahead and get that plant down. And just like that, now it's Order playing off of that clock.
Interesting play here from Celerity, just trying to find out where the bomb is going to be planted, but not getting a lot of info from the spawn there. I mean, you can see if someone is pushing through your spawn, so you get checking your back. Let's see, how does he answer here to stop this, well, not stop this plant, to get this diffuse. 20 seconds on the clock. The Sunflower sitting up there in the courtyard right now. Actually, more to backside, reading out that surely this is not where it's going to be coming from. Lots of stress as time is starting to fight against you as well. The discipline, just playing it calmly, try and get the defuse. Might find it. No. Has to contest, but unfortunately that is the round and that is the map.
I mean, Sunflower over there with that last minute clutch, getting the bomb, and then getting a successful plant and defense on that bomb. Manages to go ahead and push that score to 7. Meaning that Order gets a second map on the board and are at match point now. They just need one more to go ahead and take it all away.
That is all they need indeed. And I mean, this was a much better showing on the S&D side of things. Nondescript, they had a lot of close rounds. They got a few rounds on the board. I mean, they had less than our previous game on the hard point, but in the end they brought it back in this S&D, and now we're going over to that hybrid game mode we always talk about, control, where it's about bringing those two together. And I'm really happy with the performance there from the side of Nondescript. As we can see, their kills across the board looking much more consistent as well. But I mean, looking at Aura, like much more consistent, but also just straight up more kills. Obviously, they were the winning team. Well played, GG. Game number 2. Now, can Nondescript do the reverse sweep, or are they going down to the lower bracket?
Well, to figure that out, we have to go to the snowy tops of Takeoff for our third map, for our control map, and for what is potentially the last map in this round. And I mean, whoever wins this obviously goes to round 2. The loser of this will go down to that lower bracket. Will it be Nondescript making that comeback story? Will it be Order confirming themselves to that round 2? Will we even get to see Kurahana at all in this qualifier? So many questions, Daddy Paul.
And the only thing that can answer it is time itself. Very philosophical statement, I feel, you know. Anyway, but yeah, right now Aura seem to be quite confident in how they're playing. Lost the 3 rounds, and again, Nondescript got very close to putting up at least 5 rounds, so that score could have been around about a 5-5 situation, getting very close. But Aura, they just had that little bit of an edge, that little bit more aura, if you will. Yes, I'm gonna keep my face like this so people can say even when I'm not on screen, I'm always pulling the face that matches the nonsense I'm
Homie
yapping.
is leaned into his mic for that joke, by the way.
Gotta
but
take
yeah,
it seriously, dude.
we're on potentially match point right now, Daddy Cool. What does Nondescript have to do to keep this dream alive?
I think if I were them, I'd be quite happy with how that game 2 went. It was much closer. The rounds especially were very, very close. So it feels like they just have that little bit of something. And again, compared to the first game where they didn't even break 100, huge step up. If you look at that trend, you know, if you look at like statistical graphs and stuff, they actually could just win up the next one if they keep up this type of growth consistency. That is maybe copium, but that's the type of copium you need as well when you're playing at that level. You need to tell yourself, you need to gaslight yourself into victory. So just bring their A game basically for this control. And who knows, they might be the start of their reverse sweep. So yeah, that's gaslight yourself into victory, guys. Pro tip.
And you gotta manifest it, especially when the reward is this massive. A first time ever a team is getting an African slot to the Call of Duty Mobile World Championships, and of course $15,000 in a prize pool for this grand final, with it being divvied up with first place getting 7.5, all the way down to 7th and 8th place getting 600. I mean, it's a massive opportunity to represent the entire continent over for the World Championships for Call of Duty Mobile. And I mean, if you guys want to go ahead and engage on Twitter, go post about who you think is gonna win this entire thing, who your favorite team is, what your favorite play has been, or using hashtag #CaddyFirstAfricaCup and hashtag #CaddyFirstCup 2025. This was the road to Lagos. This was the 8 teams that qualified for the Sage Gaming from Senegal, Nondescript from Uganda, Bear Clan from Egypt, Order 223 from Ghana, Paradox from South Africa, Delta Esports from Kenya, Sierra 7 from Nigeria, as well as Eclipse Gaming from Nigeria. But we're on Takeoff right now. Ladies and gentlemen, this could be the final game for this map, or for this round, I should say. Nondescript, this is do or die for them. Order, this is your match point. Let's see what happens as we get 30 lives apiece.
30 lives apiece, no kills yet this time around. Compared to our previous time, we saw Paradox, which just went out swinging. Nondescript actually start off with the advantage here. Like I said, statistically looking at that graph of improvement, they are in a good spot right now, but they do end up losing a bit. But look at these lives. They are definitely playing much more confidently, and that's what we want to see. You want to see yourself back yourself up. You are the best in your region. Play like it. Don't doubt yourself, and it will show through. 26-24 is a life count. A tick over to B being attempted. Outcast finds another one, and now one full tick on B has been found, and this is what you want to see when you are here at the grand finals. 23-21. It's a blow for blow situation.
If there's any game mode where your aim matters, it's this one, especially with a reward this big, with an opportunity to go to the World Championships. You can see that Order wants it as they have that lead of 22-17 as we get a melee elimination as well from Babushka. taking it down to 21-15. Make that 14 as some more kills come through. It all just happened so fast. We can't even count that quickly, Daddy Cole.
It all happened so fast. Just whoosh. Oh god. 18-14, 18-13. Nondescript, they have fallen down a little bit. They got the 1-6, 20 seconds on the clock right now. They're finding a few kills here and there, but they need to start thinking of the objective again. Time is your enemy as well if you don't play it well. But there we have another kill from Outcast. Outcast doing so much for his team right now. 7 kills. On the other side, nobody's got 7 kills. So Outcast, he wants it. He wants to stay alive. He wants to make it all the way to the grand final. Contest onto A will have the timer stopped for just a little bit. B being contested well. And again, time is the enemy that catches up with us all. 2-1. 2 ticks found. But first round going over to Aura.
I mean, they also had what I think was 14-4, if I'm not mistaken, on the lives as well. So, strong start over from both teams as we get into the second round. Let's see if they can do it again. Let's see if Order can go ahead and clean this one up. Or let's see if Nondescript can swim even more in these shark-infested waters. We go ahead and spot out angles very quickly. Babushka immediately taken down. And one of the first few kills happening as well. Double kill immediately for Talovia. 26-28 is where we stand.
Ooh, Death Machine in hand. I was just about to talk about how I love semi-auto rifles, but the Death Machine is just such a fantastic monstrosity to have in your hand. So many kills across the board now. It's a semi-auto. Yeah, fair enough. We'll say that. There we have a few kills here coming in from both the sides. 22-24 now. Life count again in favor of Nondescript. They had that advantage for a small while earlier as well, but they weren't able to fully capitalize on it and pull through, as now it has equalized up. Finds another kill there. Now Aura pulling away. Nondescript, they start off strong now, but they just keep losing their momentum. If they can just keep it up, they can keep their dreams alive, but not going down to the lower bracket again. At least only will be going down to the lower bracket if they lose this match. They won't be out completely. But there we see it again, the semi-auto rifle doing the most.
Ooh. Only a 1 life difference right now as well. Make that a 2 as we see Babushka go ahead and try to further that lead, but Nondescript not going down that easily. You can see fighting so hard, hitting those shots, but Order just managing to go ahead and hit the shots that matter. 14-11 is our lives, but it keeps counting down, ticking away so quickly as A gets captured. Means that that timer is going to go ahead and be prevalent one more time. 12-7 is where we stand, Daddy Cole.
Tempest is probably one of my favorite specialists. There's already a full A side ticked away though, so that gave them an extra minute to work with now. A minute and a half left. 10v5, 10v4, a lot of specialists in play. Saw the players gave their lift. You will just war machine him into the next lobby. Once all these specialists come out to play, it's always a tough one to deal with, and unfortunately Nondescript don't have any specialists to answer back with, but they will still find a few consolation kills, but that will be all. 1v5 mate. Oh, I was ready for the next round.
Outcast was the last one alive, doing everything possible over there, actually taking the lives down to, I think it was 5 or 4 if I'm not mistaken, but Order still goes ahead and with that life advantage go ahead and get that second down, and now it's definitely match point for Order. All they need is one more. They just need to wipe out their enemies one more time, and they go ahead and confirm their spot into that round number 2, and immediately Hustle already gets an elimination, pushing down those lives for Nondescript.
29-27, a specialist already, as well as they do carry over between rounds. Maybe Nondescript opted to actually keep a few of them available as well for themselves. Aura did the same though, finding a few kills with it so far. 28-24 in favor of Aura. A few minor ticks onto both sides so far from Nondescript. They're trying the split strategy, but unfortunately not working too well currently for their life count. Another kill going the way there of Aura, slowly but surely ticking away to taking home this entire first series.
Ruin's aim is just immaculate, by the way. Just switching between targets. The drone gets an elimination as well. Some damage put onto that player. There's the double. Looking for a third right now. Everyone's just pushing into Ruin's crosshair as there's another one that comes through. And now there's the missile coming. Gets a double, gets the information. And just like that, Nondescript down to 10 lives.
I would really say that Ruin is currently ruining Nondescript's day. Thank you. I'll be here all weekend. Anyway, as we see now, 8 players left, 21-8 if Nondescript is able to pull a magic like rabbit out of a hat, it is the time to do it now, but it's not looking like it's going to happen. Tempest in hand for Sunflower. Hunter Killer Drone going to hunt and kill somebody possibly. 20 to 3 is the life count. It's looking very, very grim for the side of Nondescript. They will be going to the lower brackets in just a bit.
Absolutely, and just like that, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, a clean sweep from Order. There's not much to say around it except that this is the talent that the other teams will have to look out for, especially going up against this team. As we said earlier on, same thing with Paradox. Caddy's over to Order as well. GG's over to Order for their 3-0. Even a melee kill in there, man. I mean, come on.
We love to see a melee kill indeed. But that is it for this first set of qualifier rounds. We are now going over to our winner bracket round 2s. And our lower brackets are also going to be happening in between. Look at that. Ruin with 26 kills. That is a ton of kills. Julian really unfortunately having quite a slow day today. Has to go in and lock back in, do some exercises, get that breath calm down, and focus in for the next one. We've seen them play in the past doing amazingly. But again, sometimes those land nerves can just catch up to you.
No, absolutely. There's so much pressure on it, let alone what you're playing for, but just being in that environment itself. It's a whole different fight feel than just playing for a qualifier like that. You're on that stage now. There's so much people surrounding you. You can feel all eyes on you. And maybe that was just a little bit too much over for Nondescript over there as Order gets the clean 3-0. Almost similar to what we saw in our first game of the day, Daddy Cole.
Yep, almost similar indeed. Again, a 3-0 doesn't always tell the story, doesn't tell the individual round scores and everything like that. We saw once again Nondescript really shining a little bit of their light on the S&D, but unfortunately it wasn't enough. We will be bringing you guys the lower bracket matches just after our short little break we're going to be now. Hopefully it'll be a short one indeed as we get the new lobby up and running. We'll see you guys in just a bit.
Refresh the everyday with Mentos Gum. Yes to fresh.
it, I'm ready to do it, I can't be afraid now. Put me on the stage now, I'm ready to rage now. I feel like an animal stuck in a cage and I'm ready to break out. My time, none of you people can tell me to stop. This time, like the last time, you better get ready to race to the top. I'm ready to do this, show you what the truth is. I step on the field, it's time to get real, I'm feeling so ruthless. My time, none of you people can tell me to stop. Lower the lights down, hand over my crown, hand over my heart. I do this for my town, I do this for my crowd. So turn me up real loud. My time, none of you people can tell me to stop. Yeah. So what are you afraid of? Those feelings are made up. Get in the game, your moment of fame, show them what you made of. It's time that we stand up, it's time that we man up. For anyone asking who is the best, we putting our hands up. My time, nothing can keep me from reaching the top. This time, like the last time, I'm moving so fast, I'm ready to ride. I'm ready to throw down, it's time for the showdown. I'm ready to rise, don't be surprised, I'll take on the world now. My time, none of you people can tell me to stop. Lower the lights down, hand over my crown, hand over my heart. I do this for my town, I do this for my crowd. So turn me up real loud. My time, none of you people can tell me to stop. My time, none of you people can tell me to stop. My town, my crown, we know what it takes to be reaching the top. We reaching the top, we reaching the top. We know what it takes to be reaching the top. My time, none of you people can tell me to stop. My town, my crown, we know what it takes to be reaching the top. We reaching the top, we reaching the top. We know what it takes to be reaching the top. Lower the lights down, hand over my crown, hand over my heart. I do this for my town, I do this for my crowd. So turn me up real loud. My time, none of you people can tell me to stop. Turning the track up, I'm never going back down. Hand over my heart, I do this for my town, I do this for my crowd. So turn me up real loud. My time, none of you people can tell me to stop.
To be crowned as kings of African Call of Duty Mobile. Carry First Africa Cup isn't just a tournament, it is the soundtrack to a new era of African esports.
He's going to be able to find the pistol kill. 1v1.
Find the two-piece! He knows it's there! Oh my goodness!
Determination, hard work is what gets you into a position like this.
Every squad has a story, every player the same dream. Welcome to Lagos. Welcome to the finals.
Hello and welcome back once again here to the Call of Duty Mobile Grand Champions African Qualifier. And we are ready for our first round of lower bracket matches, that being Sierra versus our amazing team of Sage we saw a bit earlier. Will they be able to bring it back? Only time will tell. AR Gaming, are you ready for this right here?
Man, I've been ready. You know, I got that chill in my bones right now because it's such a massive opportunity that is still on the line. Even though that this is lower bracket, it's not over just yet. We do see round 2 Bear Clan Paradox as well as Eclipse and Order. That is going to be some matches for the ages, but we are going to be taking Sierra 7 versus Sage Gaming. Now, Sierra 7, they did phenomenally in their qualifiers. They even pushed Eclipse all the way down into the lower brackets, and then in the final as well, their Nigerian qualifiers, they dealt with that. Sage, we obviously saw early on, bit of a rough start over here today, but let's see what they can do in the lower bracket as we see our 8 teams that are competing for that chance, for that shot to make history of being the first African team in the Call of Duty Mobile World Championships.
Yeah, and also for their shot of that piece of pie of the $15,000 prize pool. Whoever loses here is not going home empty-handed. At least they are going home with $600 just for making it to this land as a whole. But again, we always talk about a small piece of pie, but it's the glory of being crowned as the best on the continent. And that is what these players are playing for right now. Like we said, we're going to go through the lower brackets before we get back to the winning bracket as well. And I think this is a big one. We've talked about the stress about the first few games, but this time it's the stress about if you don't win here, you are done. You have lost your chance, but you've made it here. And that is rewarding stuff. Looking at the teams right now, we haven't seen this awesome player enter yet for the team of Sierra 7 from Nigeria. And they look like they are ready. Oh, look at that.
Yeah. Oh, cinema. I mean, it's that pressure now of trying to survive. That's all that's left within this is survivability for these teams. And yes, while they walk away with that $600, not all that these players want. No, they want the big prize pool share. They want to be going to that World Championships. They want to make their names known. And of course, their names are going to be known thanks to Call of Duty Mobile, thanks to Carry First, thanks to Spotify, and thanks to Mentos for making all of this possible. Of course, we also have to give that shout out to WIOCC, the official internet partner of the Carry First Africa Cup, and then of course K24 Digital and GH1 TV that are broadcasting the grand finals over on their digital channels. But Daddy Cool, take us through the map.
We get to see another Hacienda. We've seen Hacienda once at least so far. And look at that. You're getting your Kuruhana at least. You were worried because we didn't see a map number 5, but this time it is map number 2. And then after that, it's Takeoff. Now, I'm very confused because I'm pretty sure that is not the image for Takeoff because I was bamboozled a bit earlier. But Takeoff, if we do go to map number 4, where a lower bracket like elimination is probably one of the best chances we are to have to see a map number 4, we're going over to Slums. And then we might just end it up if we make it all the way to map number 5 with them Tunisia. And regardless, we're guaranteed for some action here. Again, these teams and players are now playing for their shot at survival, for staying in the tournament. And that is a stressor, but it also puts that fire underneath you to just bring out the best of you. The first game is done. You've warmed up. You're at land now. You've played it. Now it's about, bringing your best, bringing your A game. And hopefully we get to see an awesome show now.
It's like you said earlier, now is the point where you got to manifest and gaslight yourself into winning because this is all that's left. There's no other shots after this. This is do or die for these teams. and surely they want to do over in this land. Of course, it's happening in Lagos, Nigeria right now, and what a phenomenal land to actually have. A massive opportunity like this happening live in person is absolutely fantastic. And there's some other things happening in person there as well. Mavis trying to get the Guinness World Record for the most selfies taken in 3 minutes. And that's all happening tomorrow at the LAN.
At the LAN, indeed. And all these players are at LAN. And again, so many extra nerves and layers to the whole tournament because of that. And again, who wins here? They are representing a continent. And currently, they are representing their countries. And Nigeria, effectively, versus the side of Senegal. On Hacienda is how we're going to start it off. Sage versus Sierra 7. Who's going to be our champions? Staying alive, staying in for just a bit longer. Only time will tell as we get into this first round here on Hardpoint.
I actually got to witness Sierra 7 in the finals of the Nigerian qualifiers, and absolutely fantastic plays. You know how we always talk about snipes? Yeah, these guys can snipe, so I can't wait until we get into that mode where we can go ahead and witness these snipes go through. But we go ahead now, this point in the center, this hill in the center, once again proving to be fairly equal over here right now. 5-9 is our current score, with Sage taking the lead.
Yeah, Sierra 7. A lot of people in the chat were excited to see the Sierra 7 game. We're glad we can bring it to you guys here live on stream, as it's going to be a contest upon a contest here. Nobody wants to give away points that they don't need, because again, this is it. If you lose here, you are going home, and you don't want to be the first team to go home.
I need the chat to spam who they're backing up over here. Spam S7 or spam Sage. Let's see who's supporting who right now. But 18-23 is the score, as the second hill is just about to unlock.
Second hill, 1 second left. Some scraps going towards Sage. Small score difference, but it is just the first hill. Actually, quite a lot of points. A total of about 40 points on the first hill. That first hill being so out in the open, that's a decent amount. Point 2, though, is the one that usually gets you a big pocket of money in your pocket. Lots of pockets happening. And Sierra pulling away here, having control at the start.
36-24, and you can see how they're contesting these hills now. They've had that warm-up as we get those plays coming through. There's that jump shot coming through, but does not land it, as FUJ is going to go ahead and pick up a double over there. War Machine comes out now at FUJ, and he's going to go ahead and get a couple more. There's that double kill. That hard point is in fact getting owned, and now just spamming those grenades, trying to get a couple more limbs, but unfortunately he runs out of grenades in that MGL.
Yeah, you know, but it's just about slowing down the enemy shooting any place they could come from. Or sneaks in through the water, but just doesn't get the kill. Scoreline now equalized, 45-45. Next hill about to unlock, 3 seconds, and both teams ready on the rotation already. So this is definitely what we came to see. Both these teams feeling like they're playing with a bit more confidence right now.
Sprays through that smoke, gets the elimination as well, and this is probably the most even that we've seen in all of our maps today. 45-54 is our score. Another War Machine coming through, and you know it's going to create hell on this battlefield right now. More eliminations going over to Fadi. There's that kills coming through. Flanks around now, slides through, but gets caught out by Solo.
Does do so much damage with the War Machine, but not enough just quite yet. But constantly contesting both teams right now. Axe just staying on, just staying close, making sure that points don't go away from his team at least. Equalizer comes in to shut down the Death Machine. Equalizer, one of my favorites, does so much. Gets shut down eventually though. Sage now pulling away with a bit of a lead, but not much, as there's 5 seconds left on this hill.
50-69 right now. Nice points going on, and we're about to switch those hills as well. You picked up what I'm putting down over there, but these teams so equal at this point, and that's even without talking about the equalizers. See Fadi pushing through, slides in, but gets caught off by spinning himself around, checking corners, and eventually gets taken out. And Sage is going to be starting to tick up those points one more time.
Oh, that nade just explodes on their face. No time to react. I haven't seen a Vortex gun yet today up until now. Good way to just shut down some angles and some lanes. Lots of damage. 100 killer drone finds a kill there on the side as well. 84-62. Not a big gap in score at all. Has getting a beautiful 3-piece, getting shut down though. Not too many streaks in play either just quite yet. As we say, these players are 1-for-1 fighting it down right now. Was that a banana peel that just came out of that gut?
I did see that the entire time, throughout the entire day, and I'm like, am I seeing things? Am I just really hungry? No, okay, you see it too. That's good to know. But 71-86 is that scoreline right now. Death Machine in hand for ZV right now. I'm looking to get more eliminations. There's some more going through, and I mean, waiting for that point to actually just unlock, to go ahead and get those points a bit higher. Spams through and is immediately on the point for CR7.
Just a sub 10-point score difference right now. Again, this is definitely both teams bringing it their all. They know what's on the line here. They know whoever loses here is going home. So you have to bring your A game. You have no other choice to do it, and they definitely are. Kills left, right, and center. Fady pushing up, doing a lot of damage, shutting down the lanes for Sierra 7. But Sierra 7 not getting on the hill just quite yet. Finally onto it now. 30 seconds left.
30 seconds indeed. 94-92. One of the most even scorelines you could ever imagine. And Body sliding through, looking to go ahead and increase that lead. But Sage looking to go ahead and tie it all up right now. Actually takes the lead from Sierra 7 with 10 seconds left on this. Looks like they're trying to go ahead and get some scrap points and maybe just hold off, get as much of a lead as they possibly can before that next hill.
And like you say, you can't get any closer, so there's huge chance of us seeing a map number 5 right now looking at this first game. But I don't want to cast a curse it. We've also seen so many times how a game can just go blow for blow, and all of a sudden one team figures out the other and the other can't reply, and they just run away with it. Right now, Sierra 7 do have this point under control. A very aggressive front forward facing push there. Does manage to slow down the enemy team quite a lot. Now we have the claw in hand as well.
I mean, if there's any two casters that ever cast against anything, it's you and I, buddy. So we just gotta maybe own up to it. But 115-108 is where we stand. S7 still going ahead and getting that lead. Now contested onto the hill. And Sage tries to go ahead now and get it back up, closing in. But a War Machine from Fadi stops all of that and increases S7's chances of getting to that 250 real quick. Oh!
Fadi doing so much work there, getting so many kills with War Machine and the gun, and that will be the first time we see a decent set of points going toward one team. And now a rotation is being set up, and who is on the hill first? Nobody actually. Sage Gaming, you have the spawn at least. So now Sierra 7 have to cross the map, and that gives Sage a bit of time to potentially get some points back.
Absolutely, 142, 115. War Machines left, right, and center is what we're seeing the entire time. Just going left, right, and the opponent's just walking into that pathway of those explosions. Looking to go ahead and get some more, but unfortunately gets slid onto, and it is going to be Life that takes down FUJ over there. Death Machine enters the fray as well. There's so much going on, Daddy.
There's so much needed. That War Machine is so crucial. If you know the maps, the spawns, where the enemy will be coming from, you can just deny an entire area and get a ton of kills to boot as well, because those kills also do contribute towards your streaks. So much benefit coming from it. Double kill there with the War Machine, not the War Machine, the Death Machine. And now we have a rocket coming in, finding a few kills and info.
And Missile getting one. The info so important over there as well. You can see switching to that machine pistol to try to finish the job over there. Drone in hand is going to get caught out over there. And that's just some COD mobile timing live in front of your very eyes, ladies and gentlemen. But 174-124 is where we stand as we wait for the next hill to unlock. And it's immediately going to be captured. That spawn going to be captured by S7.
S7 playing confidently and doing a lot of damage, just spamming into the focus virus, seeing what he can find, does some damage, finds another, just running it with the equalizing, really trying to equalize the score, if you will. Actually, no, just pull away with it more. Virus finds another one. So many streaks and abilities up in play right now. Getting close to 200. Sierra 7. Sage just 60 points behind. Not much at all. But it feels like Sierra, they have figured out, like we said, they found that rhythm. They found what they need to do and how to shut down Sage as they're about to break 200.
And when there's no precision airstrike, you grab a War Machine and you do it yourself. That's exactly what we just saw over there. 205-124. Sierra 7 in the lead and still keeping it, spraying down any opposition that's trying to contest this hill. But that hill about to move in 6 seconds.
Next set of rotations starting off now. All Sierra 7 needs is 30-point Sage. Blow for blow at the start up until 80. And then Sierra just pulled away, found their rhythm, figured out their opponent, and then capitalized on it. Sage yet to figure out if they can do the same, if they can slow down Sierra, find their weakness. Or will this be map number 1 going towards Sierra? They are on it first, Sage. Now just have to keep the enemy off for as long as possible.
Hey, do me a favor, Daddy Cool. Look in that top left and look at Body's kill counter right now. 46 is where he's standing and still looking to go ahead and do some more. 223 is where S7 standing on that point. 35 seconds left on this hill, but Sage manages to go ahead and take that out. You can see Vida's not pushing in as he's the only one in that vicinity. Vadi comes through, but gets taken down, unfortunately. Life there to go ahead and clutch it up, but Sage still on this point, down to the last player that finally goes down.
Last player is down indeed. Can't win on this hill anymore. Have to wait for the next one. Good showing there from Sage, keeping themselves in the running. Getting 150 onto the board right now. But all the Sierra 17 needs is 23, and they have secured the next hill so far, but not the spawn. Looking at the minimap, Sage are wrapping around to try and get the spawn advantage, but that is a death machine in hand.
Machine in hand, absolutely. You don't want to be running into that, but the timer now unlocks, and S7 just 20 away from taking the first map victory in one of the most even maps we've seen today, in one of the most chaotic games we have had for today. Equalizer in hand for Vidas, looking to equalize the competition as we are 4 ticks away from S7 winning map 1, and there it is. What a kill count on the side of S7.
Oh, S7 went absolutely ham there. Like we said in the chat, a few people wanted to see them. They did lose in that upper bracket, but again, that could have just been to those pre-game or first LAN game jitters. And this is the proving grounds. This is where you fight yourself back. You figure out your momentum. You get your nerves under control. And that could be the start of Sierra's journey to get onto the podium eventually. Who knows? Only time will tell. Good game number 1. We're going over to S&D next. And what do you think is going to happen there?
Man, if it's anything like what we've seen over here so far, the chaos, all of them pushing through right now and hitting these shots, you know that SND is going to slow down no matter what. But I still think we're going to see these wild, wacky pushes actually be happening. And then switch that over to control later on. We know we're going to see it more as a TDM rather than anything else.
Yeah, most definitely. But look at those kills. 47 and 44. 2 players breaking the 40. All players above 30 on Sierra 7. They came out guns blazing. Sage, not far off by any means. Quite consistent. 38 on the top. Lowest, only 20. So Sierra definitely just winning the gunfights in general. But every single time they had a specialist out, we saw them get multiple kills with it. So just utilizing that equipment a little bit more effectively than Sage were able to. But obviously getting more kills gets you the equipment faster as well. So all of that compounding factors is what led Sierra 7 to take this map number 1.
Absolutely, and that's just map number 1. You got to remember that, ladies and gentlemen, because we're now going to Kurohana up next for Search and Destroy. And I got to witness S7 win their qualifiers on this map. Will they do it again? Will they go through SND on Kurohana and take that lead to a 2-0 scoreline? Or are we going to see Sage make that comeback, push us even further into that map 4, potentially map 5? What's going to happen, man? This is the lower bracket. This is where these guys are fighting to stay within this, because this is the biggest thing that's happening right now in the world of COD Mobile.
COD Mobile, indeed, having the chance to represent your country and then the African continent at the Grand Champions in Grand Finals in America. Just can't wait to get there. This is all build up to that. This has been a month-long journey, and this is not even the end of the journey, as we still have that grand final just around the corner. All these teams from across Africa, from Senegal we have Sage, from Uganda Nondescript, Egypt Bear Clan, one of the other favorites to take the whole tournament, Aura 233 from Ghana, Paradox from South Africa, Delta Esports from Kenya, and then Sierra 7 we just saw now, and Eclipse from Nigeria, both from Nigeria. So much excitement for these countries to be able to be involved in this, and I can't wait to see who is going to be in that grand final matchup, as that is the big one. All of this again being brought to you by Carry First, Spotify, and Mentos.
Absolutely. I mean, such a big thing that's happening. Hey, keep nodding, buddy. Oh, yeah, you keep that nod going. And of course, get involved over on socials, like on Twitter with the hashtag Caddy First Africa Cup and hashtag Caddy First Cup 2025. Get involved with it over there. Let everyone know who your favorite team is, who you think is going to be winning it. And if you haven't done your pick'ems, go onto the site and go get that, because I believe that there's a little 10,000 card points over there that could be yours, that's tied to the leaderboard. So you don't want to miss out on that, especially when there's so good skins that we're seeing these players use. You called it the Toxic Bloom, I think it was earlier
Yeah,
on.
Toxic Bloom VMP is quite cool, but I must say that banana peel, and there's also a corn dog in the magazine as well. I was first like, is that a banana? And then next I was like, is that a corn dog? All
I think
right,
it just
I
has
like
the
it.
cow.
You can buy yourself so many skins, and the best place to get yourself card points on the African continent is the Carry First shop. So be sure to go and check that out if you are seeing some cool skins you like. Join on in and support the local scene with all of that. But yeah, game number 2 just around the corner, S&D. We've been seeing a lot how the S&D starts off a little bit more slowly, as is per usual. You can't respawn, so you have to feel it out how the enemy team is going to play. But we've also seen once one team finds a lot of confidence, they just overrun. But so seeing from that game number 1, I feel it's going to be a much more tactical S&D. But once again, only time will tell. We might cast curse the gameplay style itself at this point. We are very powerful entities as casters, I must say, chat. It's a real thing.
Powerfully cursed is what it's more like, Chad. We're cursed with the knowledge to actually prolong the curses. But yeah, SND. I mean, we've seen throughout the day how it's dipped down, like you said, into the terms of speed. It's become more methodical. And no doubt it's going to be exactly the same over here for this, because these teams don't want to get eliminated. They want to push forward. They want to get through to that next chance that they can have to stay within this, to push further, to represent Africa, because that's what it all is. For the first time ever, we are making history and breaking records, because the first time ever we're going to have an African slot for the COD Mobile World Championships. The pressure of representing an entire continent for the first time at an international championship is massive. I mean, this hopefully keeps going on year after year after year, because this is what esports is, and I absolutely love it, Daddy Cool.
I absolutely love it too, and I hope that everybody here who is tuned in is inspired, right? Because you're watching this gameplay, and sometimes some of these players are struggling a little bit. You're like, oh yeah. I promise you would not be able to face up against any of these pro players. Like, it is a completely different level of gameplay that they are playing at. But hopefully, again, you get inspired and you want to get involved. And if you want to get involved, check out all the channels you can get involved through if you Carry First to join. And maybe next year you will have the shot to represent not only your country, but the African continent at the global finals. As you can see here, the teams again, they are looking locked in and ready to bring it all for us now. This could be their last chance on the stage. So just the way they played it, you could feel it once again. They are serious right now.
Absolutely. Records meant to be broken. Same thing is happening tomorrow when Mavis is attempting the Guinness World Record for the most selfies taken in 3 minutes. Is it possible? Can it be done? If you're in the vicinity of the land, go find out in person. Let us know.
You'll find out indeed. I mean, how cool. It must be so exciting, because I think probably for a lot of these players, it's not only the first time that they're at land, but it could be the first time that, traveled abroad to go and just go and do what you love and do what you're really good at. So such an awesome opportunity being brought to you here by the people over at Carry First, Spotify, and Mentos. And it's incredible. And it's all of the production that has gone into it so far. These videos we're seeing, there's been so much work put into it from all sides. We've had some technical difficulties, yes, but I can tell you that people have been working tirelessly, endless, sleepless nights to make this all possible. And tomorrow's grand finals, I'm pretty sure is going to be a smooth running day, as we are now on to Korahana Metropolis, where it is map number 2. Will we see a 1-1, or will we see Sage being on the back foot, having to try and get a reverse sweep? We will find out just as we're loading in right now.
I mean, you can imagine at the LAN how much steps the technicians have been taking, how much steps is being said on their watches right now. Like, I can only imagine. Like, that's the LAN experience right there. If you're not on your feet almost all the time, something's wrong. You should check that out. Something might be wrong.
Yeah, I don't have smartwatches weren't the thing back then when I was playing competitively.
Oh,
yes,
my
I'm
bad.
old. Okay, don't bully me.
Oh,
but I'm
my
pretty sure if I
bad.
did have a smartwatch back then, I would have easy 20k steps every day. Because again, not only are you there playing the game, but you're also meeting the people you play against day after day. You're getting to meet these players and socialize and go around and experience new things. Such an awesome experience to be part of if you are one of these teams right now. But now it is going to determine who's going to stay there for a little bit longer. Sierra 7, they've looked confident on the first map. Can they keep it forward?
Now is where we see what these teams have to offer in terms of discipline. It's been the word of the day when it's come to SND so far. Let's see if that carries over into this. And so far, looking like a massive resounding yes. Neither team wanting to budge first. Neither team wanting to poke their head out into danger initially. Waiting for the opponents. And I mean, this is the methodical nature that we were talking about earlier on when it comes to SND.
SND, yeah, it's definitely the game mode that's more brain than bronze. I feel like Hardpoint, bronze. SND, brain. And then Control is that cool kid that's luckily he's blessed with brains and brawn, you know? I hope this metaphor is tracking. But right now, no deaths yet from either side. And then, as we always say, time is one of your enemies as well. As now, Sage have to go and try and get a plant with only 50 seconds left on the clock.
You can see Fadi's sniper in hand, but that Thunder gets one over through the smoke. Now has to back up, but no. We don't run from a fight over here. We just quick scope the enemy running full sprint at us. Will you do it again, Fadi? Up close to your right. Not sure if that's going to happen. Fadi unfortunately gets taken out by No Limit over there, but right there is the trade.
Oh.
The snipes coming through. Remember when I said that S7 is the sniper squad? The S in S7 actually stands for sniper itself.
Yeah. 100%. Sierra is actually just code word for sniping. I don't know. Whatever makes sense. Imagine I said that. But right now, Sniper's checking through the window in middle. Lots of mid control. But Sage Gaming, they are doing a full commit onto the B. Look at all that equipment. They are full rushing it. And as we can see, Hax finds 2 in that rush. What was looking so promising as a team push just got shut down in one go. 4v2 all of a sudden.
Running it down like that, straight into S7 after figuring out they have a couple snipers. Extremely dangerous, extremely risky. As you can see, that plays out immediately into a 3v1 situation. We do have FUJ though, still staying alive within this, manages to find one and now looking to go ahead and maybe take out the other 3. Will this be a reverse clutch? Sprays come through, but cannot against Hax. That is a 2-0 immediately right now for S7.
S7 definitely feeling good getting 2 back-to-back right now. But again, it's only defense for now. They have to switch eventually. Sage has to try and get an attacking round. Last time when they were in S&D as well, they weren't able to get an attacking round. They need to try and start off on defense just to help for their morale a bit. Because the way they played the defense was much more controlled. As we say that trades going in, and it is actually now Sage who have the advantage.
Late kill to start us off in this round 4v3 situation. Advantage Sage is where we are at currently. Hax nade in hand now, gonna toss it out. Will that deal some damage? Doesn't look like it will, but immediately switches over to the spray. Behind cover is that player, so cannot get that final kill, but down to a 2v2 situation just like that. Immediately wiped out. S7 get a 3rd point on the board.
Oh, these rounds can go from so quiet for a few seconds to just all happening in one go here on SND. No bomb plants even yet. They're basically playing some TDM with an objective, optional objective of the bomb. And again, we're seeing Sage going for a very aggressive push onto B. They like their B. Maybe they thought the first one was just a bit of a fluke getting shut down the way they were. But no, Axe finds the first kill. Finds another one. Finds another 2. Oh my word, it's just falling all apart for Sage right now. Might need to consider going for a different side.
4-1 in the matter of 3 seconds. That's how dangerous S7 is when it comes to this map, when it comes to their snipers, when it comes to SND, and they get a 4th point on the board. Is this going to be, Daddy Cool, the 2nd time in one day that Sage gets 7-0'd in SND, or can they break that negative streak?
Let's not cast a curse in here, okay? With great power comes great responsibility. We can't be saying these
I'm a
things.
villain,
But
Daddy
Sage-
Cool, I'm a villain. Ooh.
Kill. It is now a 4 though, as a trade was there from across the map. How will Sage answer? They are still on the attack. They need to get at least one attacking round just to help with that confidence. A minute and a half left on the clock.
Ooh, Virus up close, gets that elimination, a few shaky shots, but it gets done nonetheless. 2v1 is where we stand, and now just playing around, trying to find out where Solar is going to position. You can see methodically pushing up, but gets caught out anyway by the second over on S7. 5-0, Daddy Cool. This is insane.
Sage struggling to find their footing here on the SND. And again, maybe on the defense side, they can find a little bit, but if they go down 6-0, then they can't make a single mistake on the defense. And that's always a stressful one you have to deal with. Seems like one of the players might be struggling with a bit of technical difficulties for Sierra 7. Could be advantageous situation for Sage if this round goes through successfully. Let's see how it gets answered, as a bomb yet to be planted this game.
A little bit of disconnection issues over there. We saw in the top left gets deconnected into the match. FUJ just spraying through, wasting all the ammo in the clip, only dealing about 70 damage over to Fadi. Nade goes out now, couple sprays as well, does not get the kill yet. Life gets taken out in that kill feed. We're down to a 3v3.
3v3 indeed. That has to be so frustrating knowing you get the players so low but just not being able to get the kill. Equipment getting destroyed. That should make it a bit easier to do some damage. Spots out a player who could be caught off guard, but unfortunately the timing's not going to allow it. Now it is back to Sierra 7 who have the life advantage. 3-2 is the score. Bomb still needing to be picked up. Successfully recovered now. And they're all on B. So if player number 5 here, if 7KXN can make some noise, there's a huge chance for the plant over on A. But it feels like this type of comms aren't happening right now.
I mean, it's that nerves also, right? It's like you're seeing that score of 5-0 and you're panicking because you can't let this happen. Or maybe you're not always calming. There's that long shot kill immediately from FUJ, and trying to make this a little bit more doable. The last one left alive has that bomb in hand. 1v2 situation. Can it be done? Do you believe in miracles?
You sexy. Okay, 15 seconds left. And bomb yet to be planted. And they thought it might be an A, but they know there's not enough time for that rotation. It's read perfectly, and that is a 6-0 in favor of Sierra 7. Now going over to defense. How will Sage answer this time around?
I mean, that's not a good way to switch sides over there, but deja vu for Sage right now. Can they prevent this? Is their defense stronger? Can their defense last out a couple of rounds, if not 6 rounds, to get them to that tied position again? Let's see exactly what happens.
Everybody's not even trying to set it out this time around. It's just a full send from Sierra 7, and they opt for the A side instead of B. And No Limit finds 2 on that. It's a 4v3 situation now in favor of Sage. Another one getting taken out by Virus now, though. 3v2, 2v2. What looked like could be a potential round has now gone down to the wire. It's going to be Sage. Virus is getting the bomb down. Sage, they need to stop this plant, or at least punish the plant immediately. Will it happen? 1 kill is there. It's a 1v1. And it's going to be Hacks who cleans it out. 7-0 again for Sage. Really struggling to find their footing here on S&D.
And that's a real tough one. I mean, down to that wire over there, we saw, by the way, first of all, what quick scopes. Holy.
Yeah, always.
But we also
Always.
saw at the end over there, that flank actually came through. That flank was a little bit quicker. It would have prevented the bomb from being planted. They waited just a little bit too long to decide for that flank, and Hacks cleans it up at the end. But I mean, these snipes are just beautiful. Bang, bang. Just go ahead and get a double. just like that is absolutely wild. And this is the action that you see on the main stage for this. This is the action that you see for the World Championship opportunity.
I'm glad I can hear you like clapping for the excitement
you.
that we're seeing right here. We saw Hacks on the 11 kills, Life on 8, Fady on 7 or 40. And on the other side of things, we have some 7 forward and then 2-2-2. FEJ had a great game earlier, but struggling to find his footing this time around. But it just feels like currently Sage are not playing with the same confidence we've seen them play with in the qualifiers. But it's really tough once that mental gets broken down. And that's part of playing at the highest level is, yes, you will get knocked down, but you have to get up again. Again, never keep me down. That is a quote from a classic song. If you don't know it, that's a skishu, if you will. But anyway, one map possibly left now. Will Sierra 7 take it home right here, right now? Or will Sage find that bit of petrol in their tank that they've been sparing and start bringing it back? Takeoff control will be the story ending or the story beginning chapter of these games.
Absolutely. And if you are Sage right now, this is a dire position that you are left in. It's deja vu all over again. Very similar scoreline as well on map number 1 to earlier on, Daddy Cool. Exact same scoreline on map number 2 from earlier on. Can they break that streak, that the numbers that they don't want? Can they get rid of it? The numbers, Daddy Cool. What does the numbers mean? They got to get rid of it right now. And for S7, they've been doing fantastic. They are locked in. You can see the way they're moving. You can see the shots that they're hitting. You can see the rotations that they are doing. They just need to do this one more.
Just one more and they could still be in the running, or just one more and Sage will be going home. But again, they made it here to the final for the African qualifiers. Still a huge feat in its own right. But I don't want to talk like it's over just quite yet. It ain't over till it's over. And we need them to just pull up those socks for this last one. One last, give us that one last deep dig of what you have. Because again, we've seen them perform before and they've played brilliantly. Just struggling to find their footing here at LAN. But yeah, Control, perfect game mode to end it all off with. But usually, sometimes we have like a 1-1 scoreline going in. So then the Control hybrid is like, ooh, who's going to take it? But now, Sage have lost both. So they need to just shake things up a little bit if they want to stay in the running right now. AR, what are you going to do if you are Sage?
Somehow, some way, they've got to find the chemistry. For some reason, it feels like the chemistry is a bit lacking over the course of today. Yeah, they're playing off of each other for the most part, but they're also over pushing and over committing and splitting up from each other as well. And that's leading to easy eliminations. That's leading to easy flanks and easy takings for the opponents that they've gone up against. If I'm Sage right now, I'm trying to work on that chemistry as quick as I possibly can between these games. I'm trying to go ahead and create these strategies that everyone is on board with. And especially in Control, I'm trying to go ahead with my squad behind me and try to take down the enemy numbers before they take out ours. Now, granted, with all the specialist abilities, that's going to be extremely tough. I mean, you're grouped up. One war machine takes you all out. You don't want that. So it's about finding that chemistry, finding the flow and the rhythm, and playing around that. Because if you don't do that now, you are unfortunately going home. There's no do-overs. This is your final shot. Do not throw away your shot.
Definitely. But Sierra 7, they're sitting there comfortably. They've just won these 2 maps. They just have to keep that momentum carried forward. Carried First, if you will. All of this being brought to you by the amazing people over at Carry First. Best place to get yourself Call of Duty Mobile COD points in Africa. And obviously our amazing audio sponsors, Spotify and Mentos. The best sweets. Like, honestly, I just love Mentos. I mean, what other sweet reacts with Coke the way it does? Nothing. Because Mentos is the bomb. The Coke bomb. Anyway, as we see right now, 30 lives, 2 sites. This could be the end of the road for Sage unless they figure out that, like you said, chemistry. Also needing to adapt a little bit. They're slow to adapt, slow to change up what's happening, and it's been punishing them so far. Sage now 28-28 on the lives.
I'm not gonna lie. When I said my ADHD kicked in and I imagined a Mentos SND map where the bomb is a Coke bomb with Mentos, but
honestly,
we'll get to that idea later. Marketing team, hit me up. But we're down to 25-25 an even play so far on the lives, and a couple of ticks over on B right now. Not a full cap yet, or a full third, but still doing quite strong over here, even on numbers. This is exactly what Sage needs to do. They need to hold out that capture, though, a little bit quicker, because S7, they've got 2 ticks on it already, DC.
2 big ticks already, and that is, again, going to be a confidence boost. As a 3rd tick going through now, they have a slight life advantage. For Sage, they need to try and dwindle down the lives more if they're going to be giving away ticks like that. 18-19, only 1 side left now. Sometimes it could be advantageous for the defending team because they don't have to split their resources up as much. Finds one, can't find the second. 17-16 in favor of Sage. No ticks found yet on A. Sierra slowly on the map, forming up to see if they can do one big push to end this first round.
Absolutely, and lives dwindling now for Sage. 15-12 is where we're at. We're seeing Sierra 7 just push through, but look at this FUJ looking for a 3rd. Unfortunately, that player runs all the way to the other side now. Cannot confirm that, but up close and personal is the elimination from Hacks. Down to 9-11 on the lives, and that's almost a 2nd tick on A as well.
On gets away with skin of his teeth. Trade is there. 4-9. Lots of damage, but no kills. They both just turn around and focus him down. 3-9. 2 is all that's left. It just feels like a final countdown, but never mind. The ticks were all the way through as well. And that goes 2-0 now for Sierra.
I want you to know you said final countdown, and my brain went doo-doo-doo-doo.
I know it did. I know.
Yeah, you know.
Again, we're the professional yappers. I know exactly what's going on here. We're like Sync, all right? I know exactly. I'm also now imagining a limited map where you shake the Mentos, put it into the Coke, and it's like 7 seconds. I don't know. Anyway, let's get back to this last bit. This could be the end of of Sage's journey here for the African qualifiers for the Call of Duty Mobile World Championships. Again, they've made it this far. Can they find that little bit they need to just keep the dream alive a little bit longer?
I mean, they have the life advantage for a little bit. Ooh, tied up now immediately as S7 go ahead and do a couple of trade outs as well. And I mean, S7 has such a good way of pushing forward effectively. They hit their shots, they use their specialists so effectively that it's almost like Sage has no time to react to it. As we get onto no limit right now with that equalizes, unfortunately gets taken down. That could have been the changing moment. 17-19 is where we stand.
And no ticks found just quite yet either. Just no footing. Sierra is not giving Sage a chance. They want to stay in. They do not want to give Sierra that dreaming opportunity because they have a dream as well to stay in this for as long as possible. Currently, they're playing to show that. But the life count very close still between the two. But no ticks and only 25 seconds left. Death Machine in hand. Finds one. Ooh, doesn't spot the second. Unfortunately, gets taken down. 8-10 is the life count. 20 seconds on the clock.
20 seconds. I mean, feels like these rounds are just flying by for the most part. A is going to start getting captured. We have confirmed a full tick already. About to get a second. Ooh, there's that second, but ooh, the Annihilator in hand is going to go ahead and get a couple confirmations. A double on top of that. Eventually taken out. 3-6 is where we stand.
3-6, 3-5. First time we've seen Sierra go down to just little icons. But 2-1 versus 5. 5 seconds left. This looks like it is all she wrote for Sage Gaming. They are unfortunately going to be our first team we're sending home here at the Call of Duty Mobile Global Championships African Qualifier. Wait, what? Did I miss a round somewhere?
You did miss it on somewhere. We're still on our final one right now. Wow. So much action going on that he's actually confused. Wow. But here we are. This is potentially that go home that you were talking about right now. 29-30. Immediately Sage getting the advantage on the life counter. We see Death Machine in hand already for S7. Looking to go ahead and provide that death to the opponents. Let's see if they can do that. Or will Sage actually make a slight little comeback over here, get around on the board, and push us into another one for control?
I don't know how I got so confused. As I'm reading the future, Or is Sage gonna like just completely bamboozle us now and keep their dream alive? Sorry about that, guys. It's been a long day of casting and talking. So let's see how it might end up or how the dream continues. 24-23, life count pretty close. Sage got so close there again. Got them down to just 4 lives. But that's not enough. They need just that little bit extra. Will they be able to find it? First tick starting to count up now in favor of Sierra.
22 to 20, 47 seconds, but that tick is going to go through over on a beautiful shots coming through from 7 over here. Gets a second, looks for a third. Has the drone in hand, not throwing it out just yet though, but there's that vortex that we were talking about earlier on, and glad to see that it's over here in potentially the final match. 30 seconds, 20 to 12.
Looking at the score right now, 20 to 11, 20 to 10. Sage, have they finally found a bit of the rhythm? I hope it's not one of those situations where it's a little bit too late though. 20 seconds on the clock, no ticks fully just quite yet. A has 1 tick, B looking for a second tick. What are they going to do to answer up here? The equalizer is in hand. 15-6. Look at Sierra down to 5. 15-5. Sage looking to get around up here.
Could be the first one that they need. We do see numbers drop just a little bit over there as well, but I mean, for this one, Sage doing phenomenally. You can see that 11 to 2 is the lives, time ticking away oh so slowly. I mean, they had that going for them as well. That's fantastic to see that they're finding footing.
Finding footing indeed. The contest is there. That's going to stop the timer. Just like that, timer stopped again on 0. You love to see it. It ain't over till it's over. Will they be able to find a full tick? Oh, I think they accidentally got off the side. Okay, 1 round going to Sage. Is this the momentum they needed to potentially bring it back?
That they heard you make the mistake and they locked in. I'm just saying that right now.
Yeah, dude. Again, it could be like a super version of casters cursing, honestly. Again, great power, great responsibility. But let's see how Sage maybe can keep up the momentum. It's going to be Sierra 7 with the War Machine shutting down a lot of kills here at the start.
Makeshift AC-130 over there with the War Machine just firing all of it, death from above, and that equalizer going to be death in your face is what it's going to be. 26 to 26 still even on the lives. No ticks started yet on the sides, and we are going to see no limit right now. Maybe slide back, get this elimination, hops out the window, finds one over there, beautifully done. On the stairs right in front, finds a second, no, cannot. Gets taken out, 22 tied apiece.
21-21, blow for blow is what the name of the game is now, and this is what you want to see when you get close to the end here, right? It's all or nothing now. There's nothing. You have to give it your all or it's all over. And that is maybe the fire that Sage needed to be able to bring it back. 2019. We've seen some play. There's always the one team that really only knows how to perform. It's like ADHD procrastination, you know? Like when the deadline is 10 minutes away, you can suddenly do 2 days of work. And this is what we're going to see here from Sage as the Annihilator finds a few kills so far.
Drone now in hand as well as we switch over to Life's perspective, and looking just to go ahead now and play for the team. Sage losing a couple lives over there, down to 11. S7 in the lead right now with those lives. Just in the lead by 3 though, so not a massive lead whatsoever as we see the clock. Yeah, 5 seconds is going to be tough.
Now they have to get the tick to get themselves another whole minute, but currently getting it. Will it be enough though? They are working together. They managed to find a few kills. 5 lives left, 10, 5, and 2 ticks, 3 seconds. Looking like it could this time. I think this time I am correct in saying that if they are done now, it is all over. And that is it. That is now the journey of Sage coming to an end here at the Carry First Africa Cup.
I mean, they had a strong push over there as well. I mean, they had that slight comeback come through, and we almost thought it was that angle where they were going to come through and take us to a tied moment. But unfortunately not. S7 locking in at that final moment. And once again, it's been sort of the repeat for Sage throughout the day. The timer being a massive threat. The timer has been the end of so many of their maps, so many of their rounds, that unfortunately this time it is going to be the reason that they go home. They won't go home empty-handed though. They will have that 600 USD, but they will not be representing or get a chance to represent Africa at the World Championships.
I mean, just look how much work 7KXN did that game. 31 kills, no limit on 28. They really gave it their all, but in the end, it just wasn't enough, and that is the end of their journey. But again, they made it here, which is an achievement in of itself. And congratulations, all of this being made possible by Carry First, Spotify, and Mentos. And that is it. Our first lower bracket game done and dusted. One team sent home. They have no more shot at that crown. We have another one lined up for you in just a little bit. AR, what do you have to say after that game?
I mean, unfortunately, I feel so bad for Sage over there. It just wasn't their day. But on the plus side, we got to see some incredible gameplay from them. We've got to see those shots. Hell, even in that last map, we got to see so much eliminations from 7, for example. And it showcases that if they just work on that chemistry a little bit, they work on the comms, because I feel like that's what might have been lacking. The next year that comes through for this, they stand an incredible shot at representing Africa. But GG's to S7 nonetheless for winning that lower bracket. We are going to take a break now, Daddy Cool. I know it's everyone's favorite time over in the chat. We are going to take an intermission while we get the next games set up for you. So don't touch that dial. Still a lot more Call of Duty Mobile coming your way.
Refresh the everyday with Mentos Gum. Yes to fresh.
play now. Put me in the game now. I came here to prove it, I'm ready to do it, I can't be afraid now. Put me on the stage now, I'm ready to rage now. I feel like an animal stuck in a cage and I'm ready to break out. My time, none of you people can tell me to stop. This time, like the last time, you better get ready to race to the top. Ready to do this, show you what the truth is. I step on the field, it's time to get real, I'm feeling so ruthless. My time, none of you people can tell me to stop. Lower the lights down, hand over my crown, hand over my heart. I do this for my town, I do this for my crowd. So turn me up real loud. My time, none of you people can tell me to stop. Yeah. So what are you afraid of? Those feelings are made of. Get in the game, your moment of fame, show them what you made of. It's time that we stand up, it's time that we man up. For anyone asking who is the best, we putting our hands up. My time, nothing can keep me from reaching the top. This time, like the last time, I'm moving so fast, I'm ready to rise. I'm ready to throw down, it's time for the showdown. I'm ready to rise, don't be surprised, I'll take on the world now. My time, none of you people can tell me to stop. Lower the lights down, hand over my crown, hand over my heart. I do this for my town, I do this for my crowd. So turn me up real loud. My time, none of you people can tell me to stop. My time, none of you people can tell me to stop. My town, my crown, we know what it takes to be reaching the top. We're reaching the top, we're reaching the top. We know what it takes to be reaching the top. My time, none of you people can tell me to stop. My town, my crown, we know what it takes to be reaching the top. We're reaching the top, we're reaching the top. We know what it takes to be reaching the top. Lower the lights down, hand over my crown, hand over my heart. I do this for my town, I do this for my crowd. So turn me up real loud. My time, none of you people can tell me to stop. Turning the track up, I'm never
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
They fight not just for glory, but for the right to be crowned as kings of African Call of Duty Mobile. The Carry First Africa Cup isn't just a tournament. It is the soundtrack to a new era of African esports.
He's going to be able to find the pistol kill. 1v1.
Find the two-piece! He knows it's there! Oh my goodness!
Determination, hard work is what gets you into a position like this.
Every squad has a story, every player the same dream. Welcome to Lagos. Welcome to the finals.
It's been a long day, ladies and gentlemen, but we are still here with Call of Duty mobile action for the World Championships Africa 2025 Qualifier Grand Finals. AR still alongside Daddy Cool. It's been one hell of a day.
That is a really long chain of
Long
words you have
title.
to say, right? I love it,
Like
but I
Eminem
mean,
out in here, bro.
but it's been a day, but we are drawing close to the end of the day of matches here, and it is our last first round of lower brackets, and it is going to be the team of Delta Esports from Kenya versus Nondescript from Uganda. And again, who drops out here is going home, technically 7th place, but you know, is it tied for 8th place or both tied for 7th place? This is the question.
I think it goes for 7th. We have the 7 right there in the giveaway divvy for the prize pool of 15,000 USD. We've already lost one of our teams, Sage Esports, unfortunately, did not make it through the previous lower bracket match. But now we move over to, like Daddy Cool said, we are going to be moving to Delta Esports versus Nondescript. And for both of these teams, once again, same thing on the line. The last chance that you have within this. No more chances after this. This is where you lay it all on the line. This is where you play your hardest. And this is where you give it your all. Otherwise, if you don't do that, there's no chance for you to actually make a comeback from this.
There's no more chance left. This is potentially your last chance. And that is the scary part of being in the lower bracket. But at the same time, I believe that's why often you have some of your best matches in the lower bracket, because everybody is playing like this is their last shot. And until obviously you get back to those grand finals again, where everybody's playing for the biggest piece of the pie or the glory. Those are usually the games that just bring all the excitement. We even saw the previous one, the first knockout where Sage got knocked out. They really did try their best, but in the end, they did go home with a 3-0 scoreline. Question is, this time around, will it be a 3-0 again, or will we finally be seeing a 4 map type of day? Only time will tell. We keep saying that. And look at this, a fresh set of maps. Walk us through them, AR.
Man, it's so nice that we actually are seeing the likes of Combine, Raid, and potentially Summit being in these games. But Combine, Firing Range, Raid, Summit, and then stand off for a decider if we get to a 5th map. And I mean, for this next one, right, like, what do we think we're going to see? We've seen it all. We've seen the snipes. We've seen the flanks. We've seen the spray transfers. We've seen clean sweep after clean sweep. What do you think we're seeing in this one?
Only time will tell, right? Again, we haven't really seen these teams too much. We saw them a bit in the qualifiers, but we haven't seen how they play up against each other. So it's a brand new set of matches waiting for us here. Kenya versus Uganda. And I've heard some good things from both of these teams. We've seen Nondescript earlier. They really put up a fight, just not having that bit of edge. But again, that was the first game of the day, and it's LAN experience and everything. They've been warmed up a bit now, both of these teams, and they are now playing to not get eliminated. So what I'm going to hopefully seeing is big players playing like it's all on the line, because it is effectively all on the line right now. You go home with the smallest piece of the pie, and yeah, you've made it, but you want more, you know? As a competitive player, you always want that bit more, right?
Yeah, absolutely. And of course, ladies and gentlemen, the Qualifier Grand Finals is brought to you by Call of Duty Mobile, Carry First, Spotify, and Mentos as well. And also, we have to give a shout out to WIOCC, the official internet partner of the Carry First Africa Cup, and as well as K24 Digital and GH1 TV for broadcasting the Grand Finals on their digital channels. That's how big this is, because it's history making and record breaking. For the first time ever, there is an African slot on the Call of Duty World Championships. And that's going to be absolutely insane when one of these 8 teams wins the grand finals for this weekend at the LAN in Lagos, Nigeria, and they go on to represent the entirety of Africa at the World Championships.
Yeah, that is what these players are playing for. That is what they're playing for, to not get eliminated from as well, right? So much on the line. And my face is in focus because the lighting has changed at this point. We're into the end of the day. We're going deep into the night, but it's been an exciting day nonetheless. I know we've had a bit of technical difficulties, but thank you everybody for bearing with us. We keep seeing like some of the awesome content that's happening backstage there at Lagos. It is looking fantastic. And it seems that there actually is a possibility, like a lot of stuff is working now, finally. So tomorrow is going to be a day where you guys get to see the proper full stage. But me and AR have had a blast being with you guys here on this qualifier day. And I mean, yeah, that maybe now grand final is going to be even more explosive, because again, it's going to be the best of the best matches left. And it's going to be a good day tomorrow. I can't wait to get it. But first we have to get through today with this last match, possibly. We might do one more after this. We're waiting on production to confirm, but it is obviously getting quite late right now. The players, they've had a day as well. They've been practicing this whole time in intermissions, because they have to be on the top of the game between all of this as well. So let's see what happens just after this game. I'm so excited.
No, absolutely. And we're starting off on Combine as well. Let's talk about the strategies for this, because now this is do or die. Now these players, they've competed at least once today. What's the strategy here? Obviously, fatigue is something that plays into a tournament like this the longer it goes on. And we've been going on for a long time here today, Daddy Cool. What do these players need to do for this? What are the strategies behind it?
The strategies, man. Again, we first have to try and find out how your opponent plays. We've seen a few teams play much more aggressively, some more defensively. But Call of Duty truly is a game that favors aggression, right? It's always a fine balance. You can't be over aggression, but we've seen the teams that have been struggling is when they doubt themselves and they aren't playing with that confidence, because aggression can sometimes come from confidence, can look like aggression, and vice versa. So hopefully they'll play with that type of mindset, but it seems like we might have a bit of a technical difficulty here at the start.
I mean, we took that gap as well. Anything happens in the gap like that, of course, we were getting the players to refresh themselves, get a meal in or two. They've been going for, the past 7 hours or so as well. So we had to give them a break. Maybe something just broke in the time of that. So we are going to check if we can get that fixed without any intermissions. But Daddy Cool, there's still one more day of this LAN happening as well, and that is tomorrow. Why don't you tell us about the Guinness World Record attempt that's going on?
Hey, okay, Mavis, she is going to try and set a Guinness World Record for the most selfies taken in 3 minutes. I actually really want to get more details on this. That was our brief we've been given, and it sounds so interesting. So I'm gonna hunt them down and be like, hey, tell me more about this thing. You know, we were talking about how would we go about it. I'm pretty sure Mavis, she's come up with an ingenious idea probably to try and set this record. I can't wait to see how they manage to set that up. But yeah, Guinness World Record attempt, and you know how a Guinness World Record works. Like, an official from the Guinness World Record team has to come to this wherever this record is trying to be set. So they're going to be there at Lagos tomorrow to find out if she is going to be the new world record holder or the first world record holder. I don't know if it's an existing record or a record that's trying to be broken, but yeah, that is happening tomorrow. So much happening all across in this amazing opportunity that we as a continent have to finally be represented internationally, and we're bringing it all. And again, we had some technical difficulties today, but that is, some teething issues for tomorrow. It's going to be a good one. And hopefully we're getting these issues sorted right now. And we do have confirmation that we are going to be restreaming the A broadcast on this after this match. You guys will see one of the other matches happening currently on the stream right after this, at least. So you guys will have action late until the night still. So if you have some popcorn ready, go and pop it and get ready for a long night of Call of Duty Mobile.
On top of that, we encourage you to actually use the hashtags CarryFirstAfricaCup and CarryFirstCup 2025 over on Twitter or any of your social posts as well. And on top of that, cup.carryfirst.com. Go and do your match pick'ems because there's a 10,000 card point giveaway win attached to that leaderboard. But Daddy Cool, we are in the game. Everyone's moving around. It seems like maybe not. Maybe it's more too soon.
No, not like this. Maybe there's a bit of a quick technical difficulty at the start of this lobby. Oh, that is not looking good. Oh, well, that gives us a chance to say the carry first is the best way to get yourself some Call of Duty Mobile skins, and because they have the best place to get yourself COD points for Call of Duty Mobile. Again, they've made all of this possible. I'm so excited to just see what the end of this tournament is going to look like. It's going to be a big one. We have to get through these last few matches today, though, first. And it seems like the lobbies just aren't working with us. Maybe the phones are tired as well after a long day of gaming all day. You know, it happens. It happens. The fatigue kicks in. AR, it's time for us to do our thing again and yap.
Let's yap all that we can. Let's talk about the 8 teams that are participating or were participating in this grand finals. We've had from Senegal, Egypt, Uganda, Ghana, South Africa, Kenya, and Nigeria all in this right here, qualifying over the past couple of months to get to this point, to get to the point where they can compete to represent Africa as a whole in the World Championships. That on its own is absolutely massive. I mean, you and I, we did go ahead and manage to cast a couple of games. I believe it was for South Africa. I got to do a little bit of the Nigeria one as well. Run me through your thoughts of all of these teams that we have witnessed.
Well, all of these teams are currently playing, like we said, for this $15,000 prize pool, right? And again, lots of them undefeated in their region, but they got to LAN and then they got, you know, completely destroyed on their first match. Again, it's travel, it's stress of being in a new country for a lot of these players. First time for a lot of these players, I'm going to guess, out of their countries. There's so many factors are like affecting just how they play. So this is a good runner up and like warm up to whoever does manage to make it to that grand finals in America to play for the big title, because you know it keeps us on our toes and it's a stressful situation to be in. But that is part of playing professionally. If you want to be a professional player, you need to be able to adapt to these situations. And some teams have been doing it better than others, but the only way to get better at it is by doing it more and more and more. And we're going to see more and more of this going forward, thanks to Gary First making all of this possible, and Spotify and Mentos making all of this possible for us here on the African continent. So yeah, I know you asked about the teams, but I'm just excited about the whole event surrounding it and having made it all possible over the past few months. And again, working up to that grand final, it's truly an exciting thing. And I don't think everybody always realizes just how much of an opportunity it is to be part of this right now. So yeah, very exciting.
Oh yeah, absolutely. 8 different countries, $15,000 prize pool, 1 winner to represent the continent. But guys, we are having some issues over there as well. The phones are tired as well. Listen, guys, the phones, they've been running non-stop for 7 hours. So we're going to take a very short intermission, get this sorted out, and hop back straight into the action when we come back.
Refresh the everyday with Mentos Gum. Yes to fresh. Refresh the everyday with Mentos Gum. Yes to fresh.
Meanwhile, Paradox trying to rotate early this time. They've learned their lesson. They're trying to go straight for P4 right now. Left it completely. A few numbers, 3 guys to attack at P3. They're not breaking through at all. Bear still holds the line for the final 5 seconds. P4, it's all blue, but can they still maintain to try until it unlocks, actually?
Well, they're going to need to do something right now. And we spoke about how important those specialists are. And at the moment, whichever team pops the first specialist, gets the kills, it goes their way in terms of hill. Look at them continue to roll these kills left, right, and center. You just need a little bit of a cushion. Almost ripping him off the heady there was Toxic, but he gets taken out. But still, 30 points between these two teams. Absolutely close and contested, unlike the first HP. But back and forwards we go. Streaks rain across the map, and all the players from Paradox will fall.
90 to 57 is where we stand. 30 seconds left on that P4 hill. Very enclosed. Now the trophies will come in clutch for everyone. The Bears corner to corner packed. The death machine, the spray and pray predictably firing. Toxic barely able to duck through this one. He didn't get past that. It's still holding steady for Bear. The contest comes through on the other side. The flanks came through. This is Mantra who cleans house. Solo Dolo doing what Mantra does, but loses that gunfight. Final 10 seconds. Still holding steady for Bear as they hit 100.
Well, now there is a full hill between these two teams. 60 points, like I said. So right now, these guys are going to have to play some perfect HP. That being Paradoxes. They need to start finding their footing and getting traded a little bit less effectively. But for everyone, it feels like there's 2. Cut off 1 head and 2 shall appear. They should just be called Bear Hydra Clan.
Yeah, smart. Smart. I'm going to steal that one. Now, again, P1 unlocks again. They could use this to break away, but I don't see that happening. This very exposed hill is ring around of roses. Could be anyone's poses. 40 seconds left on this hill. And it's now swinging either way, either or side. But 65, literally a gap of half. 60 points left to catch up to Bear Clan. Not impossible by hardpoint standards, but it's a lead nonetheless that Bear Clan can appreciate.
100%, and they are going to be riding that lead all the way over to the rotations, and eventually we get to see Simpsy with the equalizer in hand, trying to equalize these scores. But still, 20 seconds to go. 3 players will fall from the side of Bear. Finally, a bit of stabilization coming out from the side of Paradox, but still, Bear Clan here have that lead, like you said. They can be used as a cushion. They may be able to get that ball rolling here, unless the trades are quick and thick. Exactly right. Look at those spawns, though. P2 now being played for. And of course, Paradox, well, not of course, actually a bit of a change. They are there first.
90 seconds on 95 to 127. What am I saying? I'm so flustered at this point. P2 again. Who gets there first? This time, Paradox have clearly learned their lesson. They're in P2 first. But can they lock down the back alley? That's a vital break point. I see someone holding a Sparrow. Can they clean it out? It's still falling the way of Paradox, who finally hit 100 and are closing in to catch up. And that was the Bear side. Completely cleaning house. The War Machine from AU just catches jammed. But Mantra will claim 2 on his own. Muji comes through with a Death Machine to retaliate, and the contest comes through. Complete pandemonium on P2, not extending hill that I expected it to be. It's anyone's hill at this point with 20 seconds left.
Another 2K coming out there from Germ as these guys are getting infectious on the map, but still the breakers in 21 to 30, that being 121 and 130 as these two teams are neck and neck. From the front we go. If it's not working, you got to try and get in at any point you can. 20 seconds between these two teams. Rotation is in, and just like the first set of rotations, Bear is here first. And remember, they have one singular specialist to work with, unlike before where they had, it felt like the full Monty.
Oh, Trouty, look at this. What's all this then, sir? This is P3 unlocking. Bear getting there first. It's VPEX waiting in the wings, corner to corner, as Paradox try to catch up. Access denied. The Bluetooth device will not connect us successfully. This time the yellows for Bear still holding steady. And how are they turning P3 into a breakaway hill? This is so exposed, anyone could come off either side.
Well, it just feels like there's a very, very static push coming from the side of Paradox. They're being absolutely reaped. Their souls in HP being taken downstairs as these guys are unable to break the hill. And another full 60 on the horizon here for the boys in yellow. Here comes the push. Single pushes will be the death of you, and if you continue to do it, you're just going to keep feeding streaks, feeding specialists, everything not going the way of Paradox. And now they have increased that lead again to another 40 points or so. Scrap time now going their way. Rotation coming through, and it is going to be as mixy as ever. Eventually the first kill comes in. Second is almost there. The Type 25 rings true as eventually slow and steady. 40 points between these two teams, but a lot of specialists to be worked with. And now it is going to come down to P4, back to P1. Goodness, I don't even know what to say.
Trout, agree with me here. This is going down to the wire. This is nothing like the first hard point we saw. Paradox have clearly learned from their mistakes. Well, the Tempest coming into play from Germ here. I'm nearly choking. Take this one, please. I can't go on with this one.
Well, again, we get to see the counter pop there from the War Machine. Not able to get more than 2, but here it is actually going to be all 3. No trophies, no problem. It's going to be Eeyore who makes it happen with the Hunter Killer drone. He says, fine, I'll do it myself. Now streaks being called in. It is just raining hell. 30 points between these two teams, and a good 20 seconds left on this hill. Rotation is going to be oh so key. Remember, Muji still has that death machine popped.
Rotations. If this was a Dora the Explorer episode, this will be the word of the day. Can you spell it with me now, class? Rotations. They get now back to P1, right where it started. Poetic justice. This could be the hill that takes us to 200 now. Closing in on GG's. Both teams evened out. 195. Bear barely hanging on to that 195-point lead until this hill unlocked.
Well, barely holding on, maybe a bit of an overshot there as these guys have managed to win that rotation. But as I say, that the caster's curse reigns true, and 3 will fall, and into the site we go. Now, and a potential lead change on the horizon unless the side of Bear continues to throw their utility, get their shots. And at the moment, it is a contest on the point. Maybe just going to work out here for the side of Paradox. It does exactly that. Now, like I said, lead change absolutely on the horizon. But we get to see that rotation coming through. Chaos on the mid-map right now, and it's all going to come down to it. Eventually, here comes the push, but the kill's still working out for Paradox. As I say that, Device finds 2, slowly stopping the bleeding both ways.
Trouty, take note, since you started talking, the Bear Clan never got past 195. Meanwhile, on the other side, Paradox managed to play catch-up. This time, P1 being the point that's the change maker. P2 not exactly well-locked hill we expected it to be. It's anyone's hill at this point, and now they're closing in. It's even Stevenson for the first time. Paradox, who gets there first to P2?
It's going to be the side of Bear, and this is where all it can end, as it is only another 35 seconds or so needed for the side of Bear Clan, and they continue to hold the line, getting aggressive. Eventually, it's going to be Toxic who makes it happen, but you can see every single specialist roaming away from the hill right now, trying to slow that push, and you can see the pressure's on. 25 seconds and counting. Here comes the flood. The flood is in. 3 will fall. Make it 4. Paradox kicks the door down. FBI, open up. I've got a war machine.
The War Machine coming through, kicking doors, taking names. They're about to play catch up. This thing is going down to the wire. Make no mistake. Can they hold the final 20 seconds? Not this time. Bear Clan, spray and pray. The Sparrow comes into play. It's VPEX still holding steady. Can they close in GGs on this? It's a highly unlikely. It might be down to P3 as the contest comes through. Close it out, Trouty.
Oh, they've got to get the scrap time here, but they have to be able to win this rotation. It's going to start with a little bit mixy. 2 will fall, and it's only 13 seconds. Make it 3, make it 4. It's coming down to the wire, but the spawns flip on out. At the moment, Bear feeling the pressure. Oh my goodness, it feels like a Saturday night out. There's so many smoke clouds on the map. Oh my goodness, 4 will fall. Back into the point we go. It's coming down to 11 seconds and counting. The counter trade has to be perfect right now. Back and forwards we go. Contest is not there. 4 seconds, 3 seconds. Who's close? Simpsy's in for the contest. He's going to find one. Looking for the second. Not able to find it. He does exactly that. But the contest is still there. It's going to be Ben closing it out. 3-1. Oh my God.
You
talk.
Oh my God, you said that already. I saw guys in chat dare say that this arena is quiet. How dare you say that? Listen to that crowd. Come on.
Man, oh man, that came down to the wire. It was backwards and forwards, but of course, the blood has been drawn. The Titan Paradox can bleed. 3-1 is the map count.
Look at what this game has done to me. Look at, I lost my hairband.
Yo, we're
man.
falling apart at the seams right now.
Wow.
This is insane. This is insane. The series is now level. The series is now level. The series is now level, man. This game is taking every bit out of me. I don't believe this.
The
I
series
don't
is
believe
not
it,
level.
man.
They just won.
Wait, hold on.
Are we watching the same game?
Oh, no, wait. Bear Clan took the series. Oh, my God. What am I saying?
No, 3-1. That's
It's
why
3-1. Yeah, what
that
am I
came down to
saying?
it.
Oh, my gosh.
You need to lock in, Ravi.
Yeah, I need to lock in. I'm done.
Oh, okay, that was a fantastic game either which way. Bear
Hold
Clan
on, yeah,
showing
Bear
that they
Clan
are
won,
the
yeah.
current reigning supreme force. As they have been able to take down the Titan of Paradox, especially in the respawns. It got a little bit mixy in the control, and by that I mean they got stomped in the control. 3-0 was the call. But again, it's just the simple things that'll be your undoing if we're being honest.
And right now, okay, this was something else. That was peak Call of Duty, absolute cinema. And we're going to now kick it over to the stage for the interviews. I don't believe what we just saw. Back to you, back to you,
Where's
petite
Michael?
talker.
Hi, Eugene. We really did not see that one coming, did we?
No, we did not. No, we did not.
We did not, but we love it because that's what we're all about here. One team gets to go home with the money. How are you doing today?
Bruh, very like.
Wow, where
excited.
did that energy come from?
Bruh, Jalopy.
Okay. Okay. So how do you feel right now? It feels great,
Very
right?
Exciting, yeah, like very like exciting to be honest. But like yeah, it was like very awesome, very intense. Bro, like the games were like very hard at the end. You saw that.
So what's that play out where you kind of like scared of like, oh my God, I think it's going to get me. I think it's going to get me. Who?
For me, bro.
Yeah?
Is what's it called? What was it? Nah, bro. This Muji guy gave me a hard time like at the last game. Bro, he got me like 10-1.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah.
So who are you looking forward to playing against on the next game?
What are we going to play against? I don't know. Like
You don't know, but
No, we don't know.
if you would love to play with another team, who would that be?
bro, I don't like my friends are in Sage.
Okay,
Yeah, my friends
Sage.
are in Sage.
Okay, so they should be scared right now because you're coming for them.
No, they're my friends. Come
They're
on.
your
nah.
friends.
They're my
But at the
friends.
end of the day, one team gets to go home with the money and also represent Africa on the global stage.
Yeah, bro, it's very exciting.
It is exciting. At the end of the day, we're all one, right?
Yeah, like, bro, come on, dude. This is like nice people tonight.
Yes, of course. Oh, I'm excited to see you. What you have to say to everyone watching you right now?
Like, I hope you all enjoyed it. There's still like a round 2 coming up tomorrow. So like, hopefully there's more to come.
Great. Thank you so much. Yeah, bye. Okay, now we are going to talk to the captain of Paradox. We didn't see that coming, did we? You were all rooting for Paradox. What happened now? All right, now we're going to talk to the captain of the Paradox team. Okay. Put your hands together for Paradox, guys. It was a close one. They almost made it. Hi.
Hi.
Remember you told me, we're going to win this. We're going to bring this home. So what happened?
You know, the nice thing about comp is that, like, anything can really happen.
Yes.
But it's not the end.
It's not the end, right?
It's never the end.
I love the spirit. So what do you have to say to all your fans that have been rooting for you and waiting for you to win this? Because almost everyone here thought you were going to bring that home.
Nobody ever goes undefeated, but that doesn't mean that we're taking a loss.
Ooh, I love that. I love that. So what team are you looking forward to playing against?
Looking forward to playing everyone, really.
Okay.
Everybody is a competition. Everybody's a learning experience. What is there not to enjoy at the main stage of Carry First Africa Cup 2025?
Okay, thank you so much. Give it up for Paradox, guys. Yeah, thank you.
prove it, I'm ready to do it, I can't be afraid now. Put me on the stage now, I'm ready to rage now. I feel like an animal stuck in a cage and I'm ready to break out. My time, none of you people can tell me to stop. This time, like the last time, you better get ready to race to the top. I'm ready to do this, show you what the truth is. I step on the field, it's time to get real, I'm feeling so ruthless. My time, none of you people can tell me to stop. Lower the lights down, hand over my crown, hand over my heart. I do this for my town, I do this for my crowd. So turn me up real loud. My time, none of you people can tell me to stop. Yeah. So what are you afraid of? Those feelings are made of. Get in the game, your moment of fame, show them what you made of. It's time that we stand up, it's time that we man up. For anyone asking who is the best, we putting our hands up. My time, nothing can keep me from reaching the top. This time, like the last time, I'm moving so fast, I'm ready to ride. I'm ready to throw down, it's time for the showdown. I'm ready to rise, don't be surprised, I'll take on the world now. My time, none of you people can tell me to stop. Lower the lights down, hand over my crown, hand over my heart. I do this for my town, I do this for my crowd. So turn me up real loud. My time, none of you people can tell me to stop. My time, none of you people can tell me to stop. My town, my crown, we know what it takes to be reaching the top. We're reaching the top, we're reaching the top. We know what it takes to be reaching the top. My time, none of you people can tell me to stop. My town, my crown, we know what it takes to be reaching the top. We're reaching the top, we're reaching the top. We know what it takes to be reaching the top. Lower the lights down, hand over my crown, hand over my heart. I do this for my town, I do this for my crowd. So turn me up real loud. My time, none of you people can tell me to stop. Turning the track up, I'm never going back down. Hand over my heart, I do this for my town, I do this for my crowd. So turn me up real loud. My time, none of you people can tell me to stop.
Championship qualifiers, our very first time going to stage 5, and this is stage 4. And man, we just saw an amazing game, PDX and Bear Clan. What do you think about that, man?
Carl, I mean, it was absolutely electric. The crowd was going wild. I'm sure the stream was doing equally so. We saw Bear Clan, a team from Egypt, obviously not able to show themselves last year due to a minor unfortunate DQ. And PDX, we know they've been the heavyweights of the African scene for a couple of years already. Separate players obviously coming together for this Carry First Africa Cup number 2. But Bear Clan showed them who they truly are. It was insane place. I mean, we hop onto that first HP map. It was 250 to 65, if I can recall. Surgeon Destroyer obviously in favor of Bear Clan. PDX had a lifeline and a light at the end of the tunnel there, coming into the control, you know, bringing one round back. But that last hard point on slabs, I mean, neck in neck, you know, tantalizing stuff. Absolute pandemonium plays in the hard points. And Bear Clan found themselves increasing themselves in the winners bracket, while PDX has dropped down to the losers. So Lifeline has been eliminated, but man, what a way to witness that series. It was absolutely amazing, Carl.
If you told me before now that for some reason PDX are going to go down to the lower brackets, I would legit fight you. I would say, come here, and we're going to fight. But I mean, I saw the first hard point. I'm like, I saw 250, 80 something, I think, and I was like, I might be dreaming. This is not real, you know. And then we went to S&D, and oh my God, let's forget that. Because now we have the Love Wars once again. Ghana versus Nigeria, or a 2-3-3 versus the one and only Eclipse Gaming of Nigeria. So the Ghana Jollof Wars are back here, and whoever wins this, of course, is going to get the bragging rights. Of course, who has the better jollof rice? But again, guys, look at the maps and modes there. Apocalypse Hardpoint is going to be our very first map. What do you think about that?
Apocalypse Hardpoint, such a fantastic Call of Duty map. You know, bread and butter map, the traditional 3 lanes. We've witnessed one encounter earlier on the game that we essentially casted with Eclipse Gaming versus Delta Esports, and I mean, Eclipse had total control of that map, so they do have experience going to that. And I mean, yeah, close encounter with Delta Esports. Obviously, that series ending on a 3-2, and Aura had a clean sweep, 3-0 over nondescript Ugandan champions. And I mean, let it be known, each of these teams are champions of their own respective regions, right? So they are the superheroes, but Ghana advance to take on Eclipse Gaming. They are the current Nigerian team in the winners finals, you know, carrying that Nigerian flag high. For all the people here in Lagos, we are in the lovely city of Lagos, obviously Nigeria. That is where the Carry First Africa Cup number 2 is hosted. Carl, your hometown. I'm absolutely loving Nigeria. The people are so friendly, and we are about to get into the swing of things. Carl, we have Apocalypse. It is Eclipse Gaming from Nigeria taking on Aura 233, the Ghanaian champions. Had a poor showing in last year's Carry First Africa Cup, it has to be said. They are here for the redemption arc, Carl. Let's get straight into the mix of things.
Here we go, Apocalypse Hardpoint again. You need to think about that P2. When you're trying to play P1, you need to make sure you have the P2 spawn on side. You can't lose it. You need to dominate this map literally on that P2. But now, so far, first kills are going to come through. ECL are going to get the very first round of kills here. And now the P1 also counted in their favor. And if you are 2-3-3, you don't want to start bad up against ECL.
No, for sure. 11 points and counting in favor of Eclipse Gaming. Kills are going left, right, and center. Obviously, P1 being a little bit of a messy hill, it has to be noted. 40 seconds remaining. P2 is extremely essential to get those spawns. It has to be said, we're going to need a lot of good anchor plays, you know, a lot of good call-outs and methodical plays. Hustle there with the 2-piece. The man is an absolute beast. He's been around the scene for a good couple of years. And at the moment, Carl, we're all tied up with 15 apiece.
When they are tied up, this is literally too close to call, and eventually P1 is going to run out of time, and you need to make sure you get that peak spawn. Look at that mini-map so far. It looks like it's going to be Aura having a little more map control here, as they send a lot of players towards that spawn, and they also have players on next one. Saigo and Saver, Demo, Time, and Coco are going to find value, as they are going to clear that hell and potentially flip out the spawns, and now you see Aura spawning opposite the actual hard point.
Yeah, for sure. Aura 233 spinning on the other side of the map in Narnia, as we like to say, is Eclipse have total control. They have the spawns. Aura are in a bottleneck situation, trying to flood right through into that cave, trying to hop onto the hop up, but just unfortunately unable to make any dent in the armor of which it is Eclipse Gaming.
And Sunflower there takes out a double kill. Aura are going to once again have the hard point time locked in for themselves, but make sure you want to make sure you're stuck in the hard point time. You want to get things back on par here, maybe even go and get that lead for the rest of that P2, and now the contest comes to you. Demo finds the double value there, and now they are not going to take it. He's still playing Collins, and now time as well comes in, able to get value for this side. Eclipse Gaming, the 50-point mark now very close. Eventually though, he needs to get that P3, so rotations are going to be on the comments. The players are going to have to rotate eventually, but Eclipse Gaming are having the scrap time on hold, and Aura are still trying to contest for some reason.
No, for sure. Aura's still contesting that scrap time. You really wonder to yourself, when is it essential to be pushing such little amounts of points? And Eclipse first on P3. It has to be noted they have been able to set up equalizer by Coco, been taken out there by Ruin. Ruin has been the saving grace for the Ghanaian team for a good couple of years. A lot of people's idolo, as we like to say. And finally, the sparrow by Demo. Demo was doing damage against Delta Esports earlier in their first encounter. He is enabled his inner Legolas, but gets taken out there by Dad with the Type 63, an absolute beam of a marksman rifle, and Vector following suit there with the Death Machine equipped.
Now the War Machine and the Death Machine, the rescues are going to come out to galore. It's going to be P3 here so far. The 74-point marker now. Demo and Dad are going to find value from themselves. But right now, trying to get the contest, gets a double kill. Demo now in their spawners. He's going to get shot down finally to Eclipse Gaming on the 78-point mark. It's going to come to a stall. There's 26 seconds and counting down for the rest of that P3. But you also need to get P4. And look at Vector go absolutely taking out a double kill there. Might get triple, backs it down. This crowd time is going to be locked in for them, about to hit the 100-point mark, but 90 first, as now they need to make their way to that P4.
P4 is about to spawn in. We do see Eclipse Gaming now nearing that 90-point mark, as you mentioned, Carl. It seems like they have total control right now of this hard point, but once again, hard point obviously being a respawn mode, first to 250 points, 60-second rotations on each hard point, and there's a lot of time to come back. Aura 233, they need an answer, they need to reply now. They are currently double the points in the deficit, but we are on board with Coco. Coco currently camping in brown, should I rather say, managed to pick up the second, but Gamki, should I rather say Babushka, enabling the trade there. Dad with the Kobe straight after mid, and it looks like once again Eclipse Gaming have control of P4.
100-point mark now finally locked in for them. They are going to get there fast. Aura now War Machine Ruin is going to be able to get the very fast kill. No, he hasn't. Might just get it. War Machine is still there for him though. Now Aura are going to get that P4, 30 and counting down the clock now. Now ECR, it's all blue on the kill finish. Now they try to make their break finally, but Aura are still there. No contest found, and now Demo in time, able to finally get that break as easy as they possibly can. 107.49, War Machine Dad. Investment now comes out. Very fast kill found. Hostile is going to fall. The War Machine doesn't get any more value, but it's still there. The Busher coming suicide. Coco in time are going to find a lot more values, but again, the Eclipse Gaming so far, their map control has been a lot better. And now you are going to open up another P1.
For sure, the hard points will now be reset. We're going back to P1 side of things. Obviously, a very open, highly contested hill. A lot of avenues that you're able to have to watch. Your players must be methodical in terms of the lanes they need to watch. We do see now Eclipse Gaming essentially almost enabling 30, I would say 3 times the points of Aura Gaming, and the slaying department is absolutely phenomenal. Dad with the 19 once again, time 17, 18 for Coco. It looks like the slaying department is there and it is ripe. On the other spectrum of things, Carl, we do see Game Gee. He's having a little bit of a slow start, unfortunately not being able to get into the rhythm of things, but once again, Aura has been able to essentially spawn to P2, so hopefully they will hold down the spawns and the IGL will make the necessary calls.
And so far, it looks like the Nigerian guys are going to be far ahead. It's 130 and 64, literally above now, double the lead for them. As now the P1 so far, equalizer, Coco gets a double kill. It's still in hand for the man. Make that a triple gangbait falls, and now they need to go in. Let's make that 4 for Coco. Absolutely shredded through the players. 142, and now they need to make their way to P2. But Aura are going to have that spawn first. So if you're Aura now, you are heavily behind. You've got to spawn this time though on that P2. You can get a full 60 there, but you need to win every gunfight you possibly can.
They sure do. We do see Hustle with the massive 3-piece X-Info in hand. He manages to make it at a 4. The man is on an absolute rampage. He's trying to do his absolute most for the team, but we have Dad in reply there. Time 63, picks up the 2. He is on a rampage. He does spot out Babushka there.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's try this one more time. Delta Esports, Nondescript Gaming, going at it over here for the lower bracket. AR Daddy Cool back at it again, and it seems like we are going to be in this hardpoint game.
We are in it. Finally, they did a bunch of tests to make sure that hopefully this is the one that gets us in. Third time is a charm. Maybe this is the charm that some of these teams also need right now. Little bit of an extra break to make sure they are in tip-top form. Because again, whoever loses here, they're going home today. And You don't want to be the team going home on day number 1.
Absolutely. Let's just run it back really quickly to refresh your memories. This is the starting map of Combine. We are going to move to firing range afterwards and then raid. And if we need a 4th and 5th map, it's going to be Summit and Standoff. Currently on our hard point, we do see Delta Esports on a 30-point lead almost. And seems like Nondescript is going to try to get this point in the last 10 seconds over here. Get that scrap point as the hill is about to move.
Hill is about to move indeed. I remember wall running on this map like it was the OG, but they've beautifully adapted here for Call of Duty Mobile. And as we can see right now, the lead going towards Delta Esports, 40 points to 8. It's gonna be it, and next hill is opening up in 2 seconds, but it is gonna be Nondescript who have the spawn and the site secured to start it off with now. Will Delta Esports be able to break in is the question. Lots of damage being done, but no break just quite yet.
Watching Delta with these shots already shows you how hungry they are to actually get in this. And I mean, they're getting those points up as well as soon as possible. We've seen this for a couple of times now today, where one team just holds out the other for hardpoint effectively and for as long as possible. Seems like Delta's doing the same thing over here.
Oh yeah, sorry, I had the colors incorrectly. The Delta Esports was the one who won the rotation as well. And like we heard on that mainstream, rotation, the name of the word of the day on Dora the Explorer was so fun to catch. The mainstream's finally up and running as well. That is what you guys have in store for tomorrow, but we have to get done with these lower bracket matches first. And it's gonna be Delta Esports who come out swinging, almost breaking 100 in the first 2 hills. Nondescript get to get double digits right now. Delta Esports, they want to send a team home and they want to get themselves ready for the next set of matches coming up tomorrow.
I mean, that's beautifully done too. At end of hill 2, 98 points you've secured. That's probably the best that you can do in this competitive scene itself. And Nondescript now on that hill, getting their points up. Equalizer on Michael is going to go ahead, get 1. Looking for a second, perhaps, running through this building. Finds a second on Pixel. That's 1 more. Looking for a third, perhaps. Outcast gets absolutely outplayed and outblasted. Zane gets caught out as well with it. Can we get a 5th elimination over here? Can we get that 5K? The drone goes out, doesn't find it, but the shots eventually will.
At first, I thought it was a good thing when the spawns flipped for Nondescript as they were closer to the site, but no, that just means they spawned closer to Michael's equalizer, and they're just running into death right now. 132. They are not here to play right now, Delta Esports. They got knocked down, yes. I think they were knocked down by none other than Bear, and we saw Bear currently undefeated so far in the tournament here. So, I mean, again, so much talent here. They have a vengeance story they want to start writing. And this is an underdog story that comes in with tournaments like this. And I can see it in the way Delta Esports are playing right now. They are rapidly moving. They are pushing. They are backing themselves. They want to make it there to the grand final stage. And a score of 150-11 is definitely the type of gameplay you can expect from a team that has that energy behind them.
We see that head missile actually get a double over there. The claw in hand of Sway right now as well. Getting a second. Fortunately, gets taken out over there as well. But, I mean, doing so well is Delta Esports. 169, 170 and counting currently. There's still 30 seconds on this hill before we switch over to that next one.
Do you still say nice for 169? These are the questions that we sometimes ponder. 181-11 is the score. Nondescript struggling to find even an inch right now. Delta miles ahead in comparison. 14 seconds left on the hill. And looking like they're going to keep it secured. Looking for the next rotations as well already. Nondescript struggling. What do they have to do here? What's going on?
I feel like Delta is just running through this right now. They're just playing it for kills and somehow are finding themselves on the hill at the same time. And I mean, the next hill about to unlock Zane on that death machine. Looking to go ahead and make the most of it. We see a Vortex as well over on the hill. Gets 1 with the death machine. Not as much as he would have liked to. Sway gets taken out as well. But 197 is still the score. Nondescript now finally on the hill getting those points up.
Oh! You see that 1 HP moment. Oh, that always hurts to see. And right now, Cozy getting 3 kills just like that. So many streaks are building up as well across the board. 200 already broken. 200 to 22. This is a painful one for Nondescript. But again, Delta Esports, they might have been knocked out by the current champions. But I mean, if you're knocked out by the current champions, that means you are like... That doesn't necessarily show where you're at. And they're showing that they are definitely one of the teams to be keeping your eyes on this weekend with how they're performing right now. Nondescript, though, we've seen them perform before. They need to figure out what to do right now to break in and start getting some points on the board.
I mean, the way that Delta is playing right now, it feels like Nondescript is outgunned, outmanned, outnumbered, and outplanned within this. We reached 222 to a 22. Good little numbers over there, just repeating itself. A Sway looking for that kill. Does manage to hit over on Pixel, but cannot get it. Trying to get it. Finally gets it over there. Contestant on the hill as well. Nondescript getting a few more points, but it's back over to Delta.
Back over to Delta Lead. I love how production just watched that kill take like a hot minute slumbering around the rosy. Just like this happens sometimes, even at the best of the best. Raging, getting so much damage on so many kills as well. It's got 2 streaks in the back pocket. Available now to use to clear it off. But only 9 points needed from Delta Esports to take this map number 1. 3, 2, 1. That is it. Done and dusted. That was a game from Delta Esports.
I mean, I think Delta was sick and tired of waiting around as well. They just ran through their opposition. Done with map number 1. Let's bring the map number 2 out over here. And I mean, such a quick match. We still have all these highlights on top of it. I mean, here's Michael with that equalizer just dashing through into that spawn and saying, no, this is my spawn now over here. I mean, that equalizer does so much.
The equalizer. They definitely know how to play it because it's quite effective at its range, and they know how to get themselves into the range where it's effective than getting so many kills. Look at that. 28, 27, 24, 19, 18 on the side of Delta Esports. Nondescript. I mean, not bad kills, but they just couldn't get close to the site at all. It felt like Delta Esports had the map controlled at all times, the rotations on lockdown, not giving a single, like I said, inch to Nondescript. And it shows on the scoreline, 250 to 29, almost 10x to score. That's a tough one for Nondescript to have to swallow. But, you know, you have to swallow it sometimes and come back stronger and just reset that mental a little bit.
I mean, you look at the time as well. The highest on Nondescript is 13 seconds compared to the over minutes over on Delta as well. But that's just map number 1. We now have to go over to firing range for that SND as well. We've seen it once before over here today. Let's see what Delta and Nondescript can make of the firing range here.
Yeah, it's going to be a showing. But after a game like that, Delta Esports is looking angry. It feels like they're playing angry, you know? Sometimes you play angry and you're just yeah. If you know, you know. If you've played angry before and we're ready into the next game immediately, that's what you like to see. As this day has been long, I think everybody wants to get into bed, rest up for tomorrow, because tomorrow is a big one. Right now, Shotgun taking control in the middle. Even on this SND, they are just full sending it. They are not caring about a bomb. They might as well have left it in spawn. It is a 3v3 situation though, so this aggression is getting punished ever so slightly. Let's see, 1.5 minutes on the clock.
I mean, how often did we mention today that SND is the methodical game mode? It's the one where you slow it down, and Delta is already pushing up onto that site. They've gotten a couple of eliminations. Yes, albeit it's a 3v3 now, but they did that so effectively and so quickly that it's absolutely insane. Pixel now going to go ahead and push around, but get spotted out as well with that SMG, and just a clean up by Delta over there.
Yeah, in between all of that action and killing, they also got the plant as well. Again, Delta is just backing themselves. It's one of those moments, they know they're the better team, what it feels like. And they're playing with that mindset, just running down, winning their gunfights, and then planting the bomb as well, just to make sure the round doesn't, you know, have any chance of getting lost as well. But let's see now as they're back on the attack. And I mean, they're on the attack here, and they won the attack round instantly. Raging finding 2 there in the kill feed. Sniper is ready to push up, find anybody who pushes up there on the side. Doesn't manage to connect. Ooh, gets taken out. 3v3 is the scoreline now, and the bomb ready to get planted.
Absolutely, make that a 3v2 as we go ahead and lose Julian thanks to Storm, and bomb is going to go ahead and be planted. And no, is that what I think it is?
No, I think he was just trying to defend middle and not checking the side rush. Everybody is running around now at least. Let's see what happens. Storm finds a crazy swing and scope. It could have been. Honestly, that was really quick.
I think I just saw Homie hit a 360. I'm not going to lie. My eyes may be deceiving me. I think I just saw him do a jumping 360. I'm not going to lie, but On to round number 3, just like that. Delta with that 2-0 lead currently.
Oh!
Ooh!
Okay, Storm. We see you.
Oh, Storm's
was
bringing
dirty.
the thunder for this one.
Definitely. Oh my goodness, look how deep Cozy is already. He's in this spawn. They were not expecting that. Just straight on mid. What is happening right now? Delta Esports, they are sending them home. They're angry that they got knocked down to this lower bracket. He's trying to find this little angle, finds it eventually. Doesn't spot the other player there. This is Outcast. This is nondescript, looking for some kills. 2v3. Finds another quick scope there as Outcast. 3 versus 2. The Dream is alive to potentially get 1 round. The bomb has been planted though, but unfortunately there, the Dream seems like it's going to an end. The Rem, they're in light sleep now, baby. Still alive though. Celerity,
18 seconds.
finding a few kills. 18 seconds, yeah.
Oh, I'm literally like, do you just go for the kills here at least, or what do you try to do? There's no way to actually go ahead and get that, especially with 2 over there, but 3-0 is where Delta ends that off. What a snipe to start off that round, by the way.
Yeah, that was crazy. That's just, again, you knowing your map timings, right? The smoke was there, but you know the timing person is a big chance that they will be there at that exact time. And you might as well just shoot that shot. If you miss, it was it is. But if you hit, it's a free kill that just has an amazing moment on stream. That's what you love to see. But now, again, aggressively pushing up, sniper in hand. Not even going to try and get the defense this time around. Nondescript realize that they have to maybe just give up the site a bit. Look how deep Delta is already set up for everything. Doesn't expect the player here to his left. Will he expect it though? He's going to get shot in the back any second now. Does get shut down. 4v4.
4v3 at that point as we lose 1 more on Delta's side. We are going to see some utility get thrown out as well, Michael, with that snipe over on Pixel. See Zane just clearing over this little battle. But now pushing in. Ooh, big quick scope from Storm. How did that even hit?
I feel weird for asking this, but is there friendly fire in Call of Duty Mobile competitive? I haven't actually seen somebody friendly fire at Teamy, but that was a close one. But the quick scope was styling regardless. But Delta is there to just clean out this round as a whole. Actually, that's a random question to ask. I think we've seen some grenades get TK, so probably. So that Colat could have been a Colat, but just missed his teammate at least.
That was a sick snipe. I'm not going to lie at that one. And Delta just need 3 more now to go ahead and win this S&D, win map number 2. You can see the attempt at that quick scope through the smoke happening once again. But unfortunately, this time, not hitting anything. Raging is going to get first blood.
Oh! Okay. Because he was deep there, but he got shut down with a quick scope of their own. Because they are going to punish him when they get too cocky. That is good. You can't let them just keep doing that to you. But still, the bomb is being planted right now. Nondescript struggling to find an opening. Julian, 2 kills so far this round. Keeping it down for the team. It is a 3v4 situation in favor of Nondescript. The bomb has been planted. Another kill now. 2v4.
Do we think that maybe Delta is now overcommitting and just rushing things down? Now there's this counter that's been found by Nondescript for the most part, 25 seconds, but I think that they're on the plant right now. They're trying to be a jump shot with the sniper and then a second one to stop the defuse. A wall bang on top of that gets the 5th point.
Sure. That is actually ridiculous right now. It looked like that was going to be Nondescript's round, but Alta was like, nuh-uh. No, it's not. As they're heading now for round number 6, we're almost going to be swapping sides. Oh, tries to get a kill again, Michael. Just going to spam and try his best.
And the thing about that is you also know where to put your scope, where to put that crosshair. And I mean, that shows the talent, the map awareness of these guys. Shotgun up close here on Cozy. Peeking out a couple of times, waiting for someone to push into that shotgun, but Nondescript not wanting to give an early kill.
Confirmed just for us now as well. Only friendly fire with nades. That's why we've seen some nade friendly fire. So yeah, at least you can snipe without worrying about TKing your teammate with a lack of colat. But right now, it is a 1v4 situation in favor of Delta. That is 6-0 in record time, quite frankly. Will Nondescript be able to find something here on the attack? Because again, traditionally attacking is the difficult side. Let's see how they answer here. Or are we heading straight over to a map number 3 in like what feels like under 5 minutes?
Has today just been clean sweeps on SNDs, by the way?
It feels like it has, right? No. We had one that they had 3.
That's true. That's very true.
Yeah. But it has been reversed through clean sweeps on the total map scores. 3-0 all around, and looking like that is going to be the theme for the day as well here. This or potentially last lower bracket match. See, the fight is in. He doesn't manage to get it. It is just like that. 1v4. The dreams of nondescript being shattered in real time. What can
I'm
Polarity
sorry.
do right now? Yeah?
Raging's movement over there to dodge that machine pistol was nutty. And then on top of that, Raging going for a melee elimination for the final one. Unfortunately, Michael is going to get that snipe over there, which pushes that up to 7-0. The third game, I believe that has a 7-0, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
So 75% is what we have right now on 7-0s for S&D. That is wild.
That is actually ridiculous. I'm very confused because we're looking at highlights because my brain is thinking that the match should still be going on. That was so quick. Like we said, Delta Esports, they are playing angry. They are, I would say, they're holding down the joystick, or they are just putting their thumbs to the top of their screens right now, just running it down and just shooting. That's such a beautiful set of shots. The sniping, as always, beautiful to see. Looking at the scores, there's 7-6. I mean, Outcast really trying his best, but looking at Raging, 11 kills in such a short time.
That is insane right there. And that jump shot, cool. It's a jump shot. Yes, you have a chance to do that. But a jump shot, headshot, wall bang, that is insane. On a prone player, nonetheless. That is absolutely wild. And what that means is we're going to get pushed into our third map in, like you said, under 5 minutes. And of course, our third map being Control on Raid. And I mean, with Delta looking this strong, the Kenyan team right now pushing for it. They want to get out of this lower bracket. They want to send Nondescript home. And of course, Nondescript going home, they are going to go away with that 600 USD as well. But for the most part, that is absolutely insane. They want to represent Africa.
Yeah, they seem angry that they got knocked down to the lower place in the first place, right? And I mean, we just saw there, we were lucky enough to get that mainstream here on the intermission, how even when Bear beat Proxy, the Paradox, the amount of hype, because people were thinking Paradox is going to take it. So Bear currently the team to be watching most definitely. But Delta being knocked down by them, they're like, no. We just lost to the best team currently, but we are definitely one of the top 3 contenders with what we just saw. And let's see how they do it on Raid, though. Raid, another classic. We haven't seen it here on this stream yet today. And it's one of those fantastic maps that has so much to offer. Classic 3 lanes as well. Lots of angles to approach both sides from. It has some water. Got a cool statue you can do some cool stuff from. And there's going to be a control on it as well. Interesting points to control on control. Lots of control happening in the sentences right now. I feel like I should say one more control just for good measure. But yeah, let's see how Delta handle this one, or will Nondescript be able to just show any form of defense, because Delta is just running it down.
No. The question is, will Delta be the one controlling Nondescript over in this control? But I mean, Raid over here, obviously we're playing around those lives. Let's talk about that 250 to 29. Let's talk about how Delta just ran through the opponents. We always say over here, control is going to be TDM. We always say that. It's looking like every game mode here for Delta is TDM. Are we going to see the lives go down quicker than we ever have today over on this control map? That's what I'm excited for.
I think we might. My prediction right now is we're gonna see at most 2 ticks in this whole map of control points. Like I don't know, the way they were playing, it's just like, because you have to wait for the tick. You don't have to wait to go kill people. You have to respawn, yes, but do they though? That's not really waiting. But yeah, if you are Nondescript, you have to be thinking like, okay, whoa, what just happened? Take a step back to the drawing board right now. There's not a lot of time left. This is your last chance. You might be getting sent home. You might only be getting that $600 of that $15,000 that's been made available by the amazing people over at Carry First, Spotify, and obviously Mentos. And yeah, you have to be stressed right now, right? 7th and 8th place. You don't want to be one of the first teams going home, but it's looking tough right now because it's all about who wants it more. And it really looks like Delta wants it a lot right now.
No, absolutely. I mean, that was the quickest hard point that we've seen that was the quickest SND that we've seen. Surely they go 3 for 3 and give us the quickest control that we've seen here today. And I mean, of course, playing at this LAN, we talk about pressure all the time. You being in the LAN environment puts a whole different feel on you when you play. This doesn't seem like it's that way now for Delta. It seems like they're imagining they're in the comfort of their homes where they're just running through everyone. I want to see them run through this next control. On top of that nondescript, maybe you go ahead, maybe you get a comeback within this. But I mean, I'm not one, we always talk about caster cursing over here. I'm not one to go ahead with that prediction early on, but it's looking fully Delta right now. I won't be surprised if Delta, with this momentum, with how they're playing within this, pushes themselves all the way up to the grand final.
Yeah, definitely not. And they still have to go up against Paradox a little bit later tomorrow, but the way they're playing right now, Paradox better be ready for what Delta has on show. And I must say, we really don't like bagging on a team that's like losing like this or overhyping a team this much, but Delta right now is playing like, I don't even want to call it perfect Call of Duty. They are just playing aggressive Call of Duty, and it's paying off for them because they are winning their fights. They're getting themselves into crazy deep positions unexpectedly really quickly, and it's working so well for them. And sometimes if that's your game style, you have to back yourself to play it, and they are, in that sense, they're playing their perfect game style, and it's beautiful to see as we're getting ready now for this last map. Well, I don't want to say last map, but third map. But yeah, I think we're taking a little bit of a small extended break now so we can just quickly reset those mindsets and everything, because it's such an important thing to do after games like that. Look how shocked this T-Rex looked by like what's going on here. It's like, what? Anyway, it's been a lovely day so far. AR game.
Did the T-Rex move from the start of the stream?
Yes, he did. Yeah. On his own, man.
On his own?
He's watching the stream as well. He's helping me cast and everything. But I just want to say it's been an absolutely lovely day being part of the stream here today. There will not be 2 streams tomorrow because tomorrow is only main stage matches all the way. It's been such an honor to be involved in this whole series for the Grand Championship Call of Duty Mobile African qualifiers. I think we've made it very clear that we're very passionate about the fact that this is all happening. And thank you for everybody who's been with us through all of the technical difficulties. You guys are truly the best, the MVPs in all of this. And once again, the people making it all possible, Carry First, Spotify, and Mentos, as well as the official internet partner of WIOCC, the West Indian Ocean Cable Company. Was that it?
Yeah.
Give them a full proper shout out as well. And then obviously K24 Digital and GH1 TV streaming it on their platforms as well. So we have so many eyes on this, and it's so exciting for the future of esports here in not just like South Africa, but Africa as a whole. And then as well, we have the awesome Guinness World Record attempt being attempted by Mavis tomorrow. There's so much hype and excitement, and that just shows all the passion that does go into this. But unfortunately, technical difficulties are just part of what it is. And but it seems like a lot of it has been sorted out now. So I'm really excited to see what's on show tomorrow. And AR, you're lovely. I just want to say that. Yeah.
Oh, you're the goat. You're the best. You're the best.
I don't even know you got me right now.
Anyway, we just cut away from that. Someone clip that for me for later. Thank you very much. But yeah, no, absolutely. All of the sponsors making this possible, and we hype this up so much. We're so energetic and engaged in this because this is history making and record breaking. It's the first time that Africa gets that slot for World Championships for Quad Mobile, and that's not just in its own right cool, Africa's getting a slot. No, that's a stepping stone in its own right for esports. That means that we get more opportunities down the line, future opportunities even for different titles. This is what puts you on the map. So whoever's going to be representing Africa, that's the pressure that they have on them. That's the weight that they have on their backs. And that's what they're fighting for. And that's what they're going to be battling for at that World Championships.
And that's kind of what's driving them as well, right? And I can feel the way Delta is playing right now. They are being driven by wanting to be the team that represents Africa. And we saw it as well when we saw the main stage when Bear won. They just stood up and shouted of like this energetic excitement, knowing that, hey, they are currently the team that's at the top. So it's definitely going to be an awesome experience. Keep on going forward as the hype, as we get closer to that last few matches. It's like a slow build up, but when we get there, it is so explosive. But as we say, it's so explosive. We're exploding into this control right now, and 2 lives down for Delta. Nondescript, actually a bit of a lead right now.
Yeah, you say as we get there, and then we get there. You say the name, it appears right in front of you. Nondescript having that lead on lives right now. Maybe they've locked in, they're gunning down right now. Tied up, minute on the timer. Let's see what happens throughout this match.
Throughout this match right now, it's going to be Nondescript 20 to 25. 1 tick actually found by Delta Esports. Our prediction was slightly off, it seems. Well, my prediction at least. 2 ticks going on to B right now. Not even actually overly aggressive. They're actually going to play it a little bit more disciplined this time. Delta showing they can play that style of Call of Duty as well as they need to. But again, I feel it's all often about just backing your play style confidently. But there we go. A whole side gone. Only 1 left with 2 minutes on the clock still.
Perfectly balanced as all things should be. The aim, the gunning down, the aggression. But then on top of that, the strategic aspect that you need to be a professional player in COD Mobile. You look at Sway jumping up to this window. There's that aggression right there. Does a little bit of damage. Re-peeks and gets the kill in the window. Julian over there does to trade it out.
Able to trade it out indeed, but second tick going on to A. Delta is just going to opt to actually play out these sites as quickly as possible, keeping the side of Nondescript off. Live count equal, but the ticks not so much. Nondescript not being able, they might be finding kills, but it doesn't matter if the sites are getting ticked away. Oh my goodness, okay. That was a beautiful 2-tap right there. Oh my god, that is some beautiful gameplay right now by Storm. Like you said, bringing the thunder is Storm.
I mean, has that war machine up as well. Doesn't even need it. The Type 63 doing work. Now looking for Julian out in this little area in the point itself. Finds out where Julian is. Gets that elimination as well. Fires through the smoke and now back on the point to go ahead and get that tick up. Unstoppable is Storm right now. Going on and forward and single-handedly is taking down the lives of Nondescript.
And ticking at the site as well. Yes, the lives were 5-3, but this is actually the first. Is this the first full set of ticks we've seen?
Yeah.
You know,
we've only
Delta's
gotten
just
one
showing
where
us
B's
all
been
the
captured.
different ways. Yeah. All right.
That is
okay.
insane.
War Machine. We
We
have
got
a
it back.
ton of specialists in the backpack as well now, and score streaks. So this is going to be a tough one for Nondescript to break into. Let's see how they try and answer. 2 kills instantly going in favor of Delta.
Also saying let's run this back immediately. Equalizer on Michael as well over there to push through. We see Storm with the War Machine, gets 1, throws that nades out, gets a second, looking for a third perhaps up in the window. Nate doesn't actually go over there just yet.
What
but
score
you can
streak does
see the
Storm
game.
have right now? It looks like a nuke,
Not
honestly.
too sure. It looks like a nuke. It really does. What if we get a nuke on this?
I mean, without Delta is playing right now, but I don't think he has enough kills just quite yet. I can't wait to see. We haven't had somebody get such a crazy amount of kills in this series so far, which is a good thing in its own right. But again, that just shows that Delta is here to play. 16 kills in Storm already in just over 1 round, basically.
And then you put a death machine on Raging as well, and that just seals the deal. I mean, look at the lives already.
Oh my. 27 to 5?
You didn't notice that, did you?
I didn't. It was so quick.
25 to 1. One sole survivor. Zane, the last alive, trying to run around. Pulls out the death machine. Can you get 25 elims with this? No, you can't. 2-0 for Control. Advantage Delta. Match point.
Wow. I'm in a bit of a loss for words right now. Yeah, okay. Man, Nondescript just not finding anything, but I'm not even thinking Nondescript not finding anything. Delta is just not even leaving crumbs out for Delta, for Nondescript to go and find. You know, sometimes there's some crumbs on the ground for people to like enjoy or like ads, but no, Delta says they are giving you absolutely nothing. They are licking their finger, cleaning up the plate with every single bit of sauce off of it right now. and just taking it all the way home. Look at that kill feed. It is all yellow in favor of Delta. Still yellow. They are going for the kills, as we said at the start, but they're also getting the ticks at the same time. They're just doing everything. Not finding the kill, but eventually finds it.
The shaking of the head is like, huh? Where'd he go? I love that. I love that. But you talk about that ticks. B's gone, and so is half the lives for nondescript right now. Tempest in hand of Cozy. Gets one. Gets a second. Looking for a third, perhaps. He's one down the stairs. He's going to go ahead to the basketball court, but gets taken out eventually. 14 to 24 is where we stand.
The claw in hand as well now. All the specialists up. They're not even going for the ticks on A this time. This time they're just going purely for the kills. 22-11. Knows there's somebody in there. Could try and get it with the claw a little bit. They're not gonna find it. Swings wide. Contest doesn't land the shots. A bit of a blue kill feed for once. But it's a little bit too late. EMP is in effect. Ah, it's an EMP. That's what it is. That makes a lot of sense. As a score now 10 to 18 in favor of Delta. Nondescript pulling it back slowly, but like we said, just a little too late. But is it? Maybe I'm speaking too soon right now.
I mean, Julian pulled out the Purifier over there to go ahead and counter all of that specialist that we were seeing. Now Raging, pushing up close. Nothing but that SMG in hand, and spots one out. Splits to the smoke. Pixel, though, gets the elimination first. We're down to 8 to 12, and Nondescript doing a fantastic job of keeping their opponents off of A.
Yeah, what a turnaround. Have they finally figured it out? This is maybe exactly what they need, but still Nondescript finding kills. 6-8 suddenly. Completely different team here all of a sudden. Unfortunately, not clearing that angle in the water. Storm has a few kills on the line still. 6-4 all of a sudden. Nondescript feels like they found a little bit of their rhythm, a little bit of their jazz. 4-3. Alive. Another one. 3-3. Does get turned out. 3-2 now.
This is down to the wire. 3-1, and this is still so winnable for Nondescript. For Outcast, this is actually so No. The assassination for the final kill gets Delta Esports the win.
Out of every single way that could have ended, I would never have predicted that. It was like the dream was alive, and they just kicked them while they were down, while their hopes were hoping. They're like, no. We have a little special order for you over here. Ended with the assassination.
Oh my god. That is insane to witness. Delta with the quickest maps that we've seen today go undefeated within this. Undefeated within this, Daddy Cool. In the quickest time that we've had.
I don't even want to say undefeated. Untouched.
Untouched, yeah.
In this one. Oh man, and like I said, Nondescript, it felt like their hope was there. They're 1v3. And Delta just crushed it, dude. With a little neck chop there, turn it off. Oh my. Well, that is unfortunately the end of the road for Nondescript. Walk us through these scores.
Storm 27-9, 19-11 on Cozy, 14-14 on Michael, 15-11 Sway, 12-12 Raging. Oh my lord! If they didn't go positive, they broke even. That's the scary part about it.
Yeah.
Oh my god. That assassination, man. That assassination was cold.
I'm just... Oh, that was cold. That was ice cold. That was... But like we said, unfortunately, that is going to be the end of the road for our Ugandan team, Nondescript. That means Kenya, Delta Esports are still in it. And after that, I feel like they are going to be in it for the long run. I'm excited to see the rest of their matches. My word.
Oh my god. I mean, they locked in over there in this lower bracket. That is insane right there. Holy, but what a day we've had over here, Daddy Cool. We've started off with 2 upper brackets, and then we went over into these 2 lower brackets as well. And there's still a whole other stream going on as well. Why don't you tell the viewers what the surprise is for those who stuck around over here till the very end?
The
He
surprise?
doesn't know the surprise because he's surprised too. Guys, we are going to be able to re-stream over to that other stream as well. So you guys, you knew the birthday surprise and you ruined it.
Yeah,
I'm
but like,
disappointed.
that is a surprise. Yeah, it is. We're gonna be sending you guys over to the main stage
Chat,
stream now.
pretend you didn't hear it. Okay, listen, we are re-streaming over. Okay, yeah, you guys. Okay, take two. Action. Here we go. Daddy,
We
go
are
tell
going
them
to
the
be
surprise.
bringing you the action of the mainstream here as well. If you guys don't want to go over that side, and just give you all the hype and excitement of main stage, that you guys are going to have a taste of what's coming up tomorrow. We have had most, if not all, of the technical issues dealt with, which means tomorrow is going to be a day of pure, fantastic, unbridled Call of Duty Mobile African qualifiers for the World Championship, and it's going to be an absolute banger. It's been such a fun day. I think we've said almost everything we've wanted to say. Let's do one last check-in with production if we need to say. We can yap a little bit more while they set up the restream. Yap more, say less. That's what I can say. Let's say one more time. Thank you to everybody who's made all of this possible. The amazing Carry First team with the amazing Call of Duty COD points. Best place to get it in Africa. And they are running some amazing specials and giveaways and everything. Check the links everywhere. Get involved. Do the hashtags on Twitter. Tell us what else, AR.
I mean, go ahead, do your pick'ems because there's 10,000 COD points over there that's attached to the leaderboard. That's cup.carryfirst.com to go and do your predictions. And of course, the hashtags are Carry First Africa Cup and Carry First Cup 2025. Again, special thank you to COD Mobile, Carry First, Spotify, and Mentos for making this possible, as well as WIOCC, the official internet partner for the Carry First Africa Cup, and K24 Digital and GH1 TV for broadcasting the grand finals on their digital channels. But it's been a long day of Call of Duty Mobile. Daddy Cool, an absolute pleasure doing this with you. I will never choose anyone else to yap with other than you. So, you know, we got to go ahead and yap as much as we can. Thank you, everyone who has been watching this. More action to come still tomorrow, so make sure that you go ahead and check that. But for now, we are going to go ahead and get to the D-stream for the other stream.
Next game, guys.
3, 2, 1.
They fight not just for glory, but the right to be crowned as kings of African Call of Duty Mobile. The Carry First Africa Cup isn't just a tournament. It is the soundtrack to a new era of African esports.
He's going to be able to find the pistol kill. 1v1. Find the two-piece. He knows it's there. Oh my goodness.
Determination, hard work is what gets you into a position like this.
Every squad has a story, every player the same dream. Welcome to Lagos. Welcome to the finals.
The evening is now, but we're not still done at the battlefield. There's still a lot of blood to be shed. That's figuratively at least. Now we're going into the next match, and this match is going to be fought amongst brothers. Brothers are going to tear it down, bring their best, claim victories. One will lose, the other will stand tall. Ladies and gentlemen, show your jaw as we welcome Sierra 7.
Brothers, the Ghanaian brothers. We have Aura 233. Give it up for them. Come on. Yes, that's good.
That was remarkable. Of course, we're going to get right into the game.
But before we continue, right, you know, this is literally the battle of Nigerian jollof and Ghana jollof.
The stakes are higher now
Yeah.
because one team gets to go, the other team gets to progress and win something more remarkable.
Mhm.
But I learned Trout and Eugene are
Yeah.
up there waiting for us. Are you there?
Yeah, we're here. We're
How
here.
are you
We're
feeling,
here.
by the way? We should talk.
Come on, come on. Right now, it's the West African Brawl. It's fight night, people. Ding, ding. Get that bell running. How you guys feel?
We feel great. We feel great. It's
feel
been a
great.
very busy day, right?
Very long day.
Yes.
It was really exciting to watch the vicious matches that have happened and we've witnessed.
Well, predictions for this one. I'll just put you guys on the spot this time.
You can't do this to us. Come on. We have our brothers here. We have the Ghanaians. We have the... It will be really hard to pick one.
Yes, we can. Yes, we can.
No, we can't. Because when I asked you, you said that we wouldn't be doing that. So we wouldn't be doing that too.
Well, like you said, this is the West African Brawl. And of course, there can only be one.
You can.
Yes.
And who has more of a point to prove? Because if I remember correctly, in last year's derby where these two met, it was Sierra 7 that came out on top and sent Ghana backpacking all the way. Well, I suppose it's a short trip now, but from Nairobi it was a bit further. So now they're just hopping the border and they'll be ready to go.
Yes, 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 it is. Yes, it is. Well, remember, if you're just joining us, this is the Carry First Africa Cup 2025, your official African qualifier for the 2025 Call of Duty Mobile World Championships. Right now, you're joining us for Sierra 7 versus Aura 233, the West African Brawl. Sierra 7 representing Nigeria, the home turf defense, while the neighbors, Aura 233, represent Ghana. The map selection, man. And Trout, those are proper selections. Walk us through.
I see nothing but bread and butter, and that is a large knife to be spreading across all of these maps. We've got Summit HP, Coastal S&D, Raid, Control, Slums HP, and if we run the distance all the way to a Game 5, we're going to be ending it off on Tunisia S&D. Not a single Kurohana. You must be jumping for joy.
I am. I really am. Oh my God, Trouty, this is perfect. We start off in the snowy Badlands of Summit, the perfect venue for hardpoint. We start, imagine, from P1 on the server room to the catwalk on P2, and that breakaway point on P3 in 3, 2, 1. This is Sierra 7 versus Aura 233.
Bearing in mind that Aura 233 have just come off of a loss, so they might have a bit of a burning sensation behind them. That is the feeling of potentially being knocked out of the competition. But as things start, it is Pandemonium P1. And right now, it does look like Sierra 7 are going to be the first ones to find a little bit of time.
50 seconds left, early to the rotation. This is Sierra 7 who get in there first. The contest comes through, ring around of roses around the server room, and it's still chaos and pandemonium on P1, barely getting any scrap turns, but in the lead, and a thin lead by that standard, it's Sierra 7, 11-2.
Well, thin lead is a lead nonetheless, and finally 3 more will fall now for Aura 233, but the contest is still about. So, and about 20 seconds or so left, so we should be seeing a rotation coming through here, and it is so key to be playing 1 to 2 hills ahead on this map because it is such a far run if you happen to spawn in Narnia right now. The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe could not understand what's going on right now, as 3 players will be falling.
Final 5 seconds as we rotate to P2. P2 right now on the catwalk. Who gets there first? Very exposed hill. If you have any streaks, this is where to raise them. I see Hacks with a little bit of bread, but he might save that. Hunter-killer drone unleashed. Doesn't meet its target. Still holding steady, but the breakaway right now by Sierra 7 at 40 points. Or a 233 barely getting a toe on the catwalk there.
Well, they just got their first little taste of time, but it was exactly that, just a taste. As you can see, Sierra 7 kicked the door down once more and are proceeding to run away with this point. 40 seconds left to go, and every single Aura player is getting cut down at the knees. And if you look at your minimap, you can already see Sierra 7 playing for that rotation as well.
Right now, 20 seconds left on P2, that very exposed hill. As Hacks right now playing Obi-Wan Kenobi, he takes the high ground but loses the gunfight. Final 10 seconds for all the way of Aura 233, minimizing the damage there, reducing the gap significantly, only to 30 points at this second. Now down to that completely vital hill. This is P3. They can use this to break away. Careful, this is Bashbushka who rotates early for Aura to try and get the control of that hill.
Well, there was a player from Sierra 7 around the back in there trying to play his life as long as possible, but unfortunately he couldn't do it. So the spawn's back in favor of Aura, and you know how hectic this hill can become if you manage to hold it for the full 60. And right now, it does look like Aura is trying to do exactly that. They do have the lifeline in the form of the Sparrow and other specialists. That was the claw popped from Sierra 7, but they could not break it through as Ruin is there to ruin your day with the War Machine.
The War Machine getting 2 for the price of 1, but barely any further than that. Hacks going long on that automaton, but still taking down the control of that hill. P3 falling the way of Aura, who used that to catch up. Now they take the lead for the first time in this hardpoint game. Can they capitalize and extend it? Final 50 seconds. I don't see them on the minimap. Rotating early. Who gets there early? I think it's all yellow. It is Aura who get there first.
Aura first to the fray, first to the rotation. Now the rotational kills. If you can pick off as many players as possible while securing those back spawns, they're going to be worth their weight in gold. Right now, it's going to be Hacks that gets that ball rolling, trying to clear as many players out before the hill becomes available. 1 second to go, and on the pop, it's going to be Aura there. They are not in the lead, but they can take it here. As you can see, Babushka popped the equalizer to equalize that score.
Still holding steady on P4 now. The claw coming into play. Game bait trying to clean house. Doesn't meet his target. Outskirts, second chance. He does meet it, but life stops anything in its tracks this time. He has a claw of his own. Life taking lives for himself to keep control of the hill for Sierra 7, who now take back their lead.
They take back their lead off the back of some fantastic utility usage there. And with 26 seconds to go, they're going to just hold off for as long as possible before they look for that rotation. And they have done enough on the first set of rotations here, to be honest, to potentially get set up for P2. I know we're talking 2, 3, even 4 hills ahead sometimes. But when you're in such a tight contested game, you really do need to be thinking maybe a couple of steps ahead. Otherwise, you can find yourself on the back foot. And right now, it does look that rotation from P4 to P1 has been won by Sierra 7.
Still in the lead, it's Sierra 7 as we go back to right. The map, the hill that started it all, the server room. Now it's start, activated, freshly in there, the contest comes through, complete pandemonium as the control of this hill being contested for, falling the way of the Blues for barely 1 second. Sierra still struggling to hold steady and maintain that lead. So far, well positioned, Life gets the kills. He has a bit of backup in there, kills the man on the overhead. It's Game Bay who gets dropped, and they're still holding steady to head for 150.
Well, they have done a good job here of holding off every single push that the side of Aura has mounted. But over towards P2 we go now. As you can see, still scrap time, going to be contested. It's going to be Babushka and Sunflower that come out on top. Sunflower with that Tempest in hand is going to find another. That's going to be 3 for him, and that's going to be the break. 18 seconds and counting. So, still very closely contested between these two teams, but absolutely winnable either which way. P2 about to pop. 10 seconds to go. Scrap time going the way of Aura.
Right now, they're still holding for the final 5 seconds. That might not mean anything. Those 2 seconds of scrap time, barely doing any damage in the water. Now back to the catway. This exposed hill as finally the Predator missile just catches one target. It's Hustle who falls. The Death Machine from 4 MP will add to the tally. Paddy adds in the War Machine to the tally, and it's Paddy cleaning house, maintaining the status quo on P2, but Ruin comes with a War Machine of his own and drops him.
He got one with the War Machine before he got taken out, and then it's going to be the Streaks raining fire down on the point. Contest is still there, but the trades are not working out for the side of Aura. It just seems as though when they get a foot in the door, the side of Sierra 7 has a little bit of utility in the back pocket, and they're able to chain a couple of those kills. Potentially maybe their teamwork is a little bit more ironed out right now, but here we go. Rotation fires with a huge 1-on-1 to win. We're playing Ring Around the Rosie or maybe bumper cars, but Aura get the kills, and they may just get scrap time here, but they definitely have spawns for new.
Final 10 seconds, falling the way of no one. It's still under contest through the smoke. Nobody claims it, but who rotates first to that contention on hill? It's P3, and it's all yellow in the long distance. I see it. It's Aura guys heading there first. Meanwhile, Fadi will try to flank out, meet Sunflower. He loses that gunfight. Sunflower claims the victory there, keeping it for Aura. Safety in numbers as they hold every single entrance and hold the spawns. The spawns have been successfully flipped.
Absolutely.
On the claw there.
Yeah, so now we got a little bit of utility usage again. We always talk about how important the smokes are, especially in respawn, to potentially cover your push, and that's exactly what's happened here. But it has not converted too much, as the trades are still working out now for the side of Aura, and this was the very hill where they swung things around in the first set of rotations, and as a result, they look like they have done it again. 25 seconds and counting, and you can still hear every single specialist now utilized. It was just the Tempest left, but eventually there's going to be a clean sweep, and into the point we go for the side of Sierra 7 off the back of another specialist, and over towards P4 we go. Massive one to win here, and it's going to be chaos. As you can see, Sierra 7 already won that rotation.
Hax has made proper use of his operator skill. The Tempest has claimed the full team, a full team wipe on that Tempest alone. Well done on his part for Sierra 7 to hold the line, still maintain the status quo. 40-point gap. Don't get too comfortable by hardpoint standards. Not enough to stay comfortable in this game, on this particular mode, on this hill, and this very claustrophobic hill. P4 still. Anybody could pop up from anywhere, and the War Machine from Fad is doing well to keep the Wolves at bay, but not enough. They're coming out and popping out of absolutely anywhere. This is Hax, still holding steady for Sierra as they hit 250 points away of G from GG's on this hardpoint matchup.
Well, they cannot win it here, but they're going to be able to go to the third set of rotations, and that's just where it is all going to conclude. And at the moment, the side of Sierra 7 has done a fantastic job at holding off every single push. Like you said, that Tempest there was the difference maker in that rotation. Finding 5, resetting those spawns, 10 seconds to go. If you're on the shoes of Sierra 7, you're going to be smiling your way back over to P1, as you only need 34 seconds.
216 on 154 is where we find ourselves at the end of P4. We rotate Poetic Justice to the hill that started it all, the server room. Back to it as the Pred hits absolutely no one. Wasted that Predator missile, proving to be as useless as a white crayon.
Well, that's going to be a clean 3 down now for the side of Aura, as it was looking like they had the potential for a break, but unfortunately they couldn't convert much. As you can see, Fire is still running around with that equalizer. It's just Ruin with the War Machine, who finds 2 before getting traded. Babushka last alive with the Spectre equalizer, sorry, didn't convert too much, as it's going to be Vamp, who finds 3, 4 with that Death Machine. Line him up and knock him down. We're playing bowling.
This hill could be the hill to end it all for Sierra 7 if they can hold the line, as the Death Machine from 4MP will spray and pray. That's Vamp spraying and praying on the Death Machine. Operator skill coming to good use, but stopped in his tracks. The contest comes through, stops the counter, 236. But the gap still not moving either for the side of Aura. They still have to do something, not just stop the clock.
Yeah, they're going to need to break a hill and secure it and maybe get a bit of a setup going, because right now it's really drips and drabs attacking the hill, and that'll never work. We speak about how important it is to do a team push, and here comes Fuddy. He gets the ball rolling. He finds 1. He finds 3. I break the hill by myself, said Fuddy before getting taken out, but it doesn't matter. His teammates were there to pick up the pieces. Only 7 seconds needed now for the side of Series 7. There's going to be another streak to potentially draw the final blow. The contest is in. Back and forwards we go. It was just 1 more from Hustle. Not enough. A little bit too little, too late. It's going to be Sierra 7 closing out the HP.
Sierra 7, their first win in the series. Remember, this is a best of 5s. They take hardpoint, and convincingly a gap of 100.
100 and a bit, yes. So it looks like the West African Derby starts off with the home team looking like they are here to play. They've got a point to prove because they were taken out 3-0 by that Bear Clan, and now they want to get their chance to meet them again in the grand final. So it's a bit of a trek to get there, but you got to do it 1 game at a time.
Right now, the streaks came into play. It's a very streak-friendly map, Summit. They can come in early off, like right the server room, can get us many kills on that 60-second hill. And now, it's down to Aura to respond. Oh, finally, the stats by the numbers. Look at that. Hacks coming in clutch for Sierra with a 50 bomb.
53 and 30. Brother, that is the Lord's work for the side of Sierra 7, and it really converted it to a fantastic all-round showing. I mean, 1 minute and 34 seconds as well. This is where we spoke about where the teams are able to adapt effectively by putting multiple people in the hill and not having set roles in the sense of, okay, this is our OBJ player, and if that person's not getting time, we're losing the game. You've got to be able to adapt on the fly, and I think they did a good job in that map.
They did. Aura as well did their best. For a second there, they held the line. It was even Stevens until the point on P4, the second round on P4, breakaway. They just let go. I don't know why. They put their foot off the gas, and Sierra, they drove away.
Yeah, and we just got a quick update for you guys on the secondary side of the stream. It is currently Delta versus Paradox, and Delta has just gone down 1-0 in map count. So Paradox may be looking to make that comeback as well, but right now we are here for the West African Derby, and we are going over to our next map, which is going to be S&D on Coastal.
S&D on Coastal, again, for all the people in chat, because the chat had been asking for the secondary game. Yes, Paradox versus Delta is going on the B stream, on the other live stream. So if you want to catch that, it's on the other live stream. Right now, we have the West African Derby here. Sierra 7 versus Aura 233. And now, we're heading to Search and Destroy, as you mentioned, on Coastal. Coastal expectations?
Well, we saw a little bit of the Sierra 7 woes when it comes to S&D. They managed to have a good pacing throughout, but they can't really convert it when it matters most. And we saw the last time that they were matched up on this map, they managed to come back 6-4. But now I imagine they'd want to go up 6-4 and not choke it up. Either way, on attack, it is going to be a quick dummy nade there
Did he
for
flash
the
himself?
side of Aura.
Did that man flash himself? He stunned himself. All right. Sniper coming in from Hustle. Trying to spray into the smoke, and Ruin does catch live first blood. Responsibility for bearing down the bomb as Ruin falls. The trades come in quickly, making it a 4v3. 3, of course, for the team of Sierra. 4 with Aura, with a 1 number superiority there, 1 man superiority. who has the bomb. The bomb is down. 40 seconds for Aura to take action.
It's actually Sierra 7 on attack here, guys. Sorry, we got that wrong.
Oh, actually, yeah,
but
we did.
The bomb has now been planted. It's currently a 3v3, and everyone line them up and knock them down.
Wow.
Into the blender you go. Sierra 7 finding their first round on attack.
The blender is correct. That was so fast. So fast.
Choke points go hard.
Right now, delivery of the bomb charged with Sierra 7. This will be Virus holding steady with the bomb. His decision, vital. Where to take it? We don't know yet. Hustle, still looking and waiting. He's lurking. Babushka as well, lurking and hunting. Ruin Dusk finally catch Hacks and takes a two-piece with Vamp. Adds Fadi for 3. He adds life actually for 3.
Well, that was a pretty impactful start there for Arun as he finds 3, and Hustle closes it out there with 2 of his own. So right now, answering back is going to be Aura with a quick round of their own.
Here we go. Round 3. It's 1-1 so far. A response was immediate. Still, the task for Sierra 7 is to put down that bomb. What's their decision? We'll find out shortly. 1:45 is the time they have to put that bomb down. Meanwhile, on the other side, lurking and hunting, it's Aura. Nobody home to receive Ruin's shots.
Well, this may be the perfect unintentional play now from the side of Sierra 7, as they might have just been gifted God-tier timing, but Gambe is going to be the one to get the ball rolling as he throws out a Kobe, gets a kill, gets the first blood going.
And right now, those are the players, but the bomb is down.
Bomb is down, first blood drawn. Like I said, still a 4v5 retake. But on the upper hand will definitely be the side of Sierra 7 as they are knocking him down quicker than we can count him. It's now a 1v3 for Arun to clutch on up, but he's got 12 seconds and a dream, not quite enough in the tank. And it is going to be Sierra 7 with their second round here in S&D.
That's the first time I've seen the Tundra not really do anything. Missed shots left, right, and center. He did his best. He had no choice. He had no choice. We start
no choice
again.
Indeed, but it doesn't matter, as at the moment these guys are doing a good job of still staying in the game. Fadi now drawing that first blood, but the trade pretty much instant. 4v4. It's actually going to be Babushka with that shotgun, close range and personal. Oh my goodness, the turn and burn.
We go again. This is Ruin who catches Vamp, takes a two-piece. It's Fadi who's the receiver. 2-2.
2-2 indeed, and that came off the back of an insane shotgun play there. I feel like that two-piece was a little bit illegal, but it went the way.
Right now, 2-2 is where we stand as we go again. Virus holding the bomb for the side of Sierra 7. Oh, Hacks taken down as Ruin claims a two-piece. Prompting a response from Sierra 7 who have to do something drastic. They have to decide and decide now. Where does that bomb go? What next as he adds Fadi to the tally? Makes it 3 as Sunflower makes Virus the 4th. Life, ironically, left.
Lost alive. 1v5 right now, and Ruin has been the real reaper on this map. It does look like Coastal is where his playing ground has been set up, especially with that sniper in hand, as he's been so impactful. Like you said, he found 3 in the round, and now in a very, very tough spot it's going to be Life. And with just over a minute to work with, you can feel the pressure mounting every second. He does not check corners. I knew that was going to happen. A little bit of COD timing there at its finest, and it's going to be Aura who take the lead at 3-2.
It's very hard on a spectator side to observe when you know someone is simply waiting for you around a corner and you just can't shout it out.
100%. But right now, over to round 6 we go. Slight advantage to the side of Aura. Bomb yet to go down. Bearing in mind that this is the last round that the side of Sierra 7 is going to be on attack. But over towards B we go. It looks like everything in the kitchen sink being thrown in. It's going to be a set of trades. 2 will fall now for the side of Aura. And that is enough to get the bomb down quite comfortably over on B.
The Tundra, this time for Fadi, finds its way. Game Bay, the victim, the recipient, straight to the face as Ruin trades in. It's Life who receives it. gratefully. 1v3. No, it's 2v3.
Oh, Hustle actually wins the pistol whip battle. Now it's a 1v2. Or 2v2, excuse me. But with 19 seconds and counting, you can start to feel that maybe Aura is leaving the sights a little bit too open, as now they will likely not be enough time for them to get the defuse unless they get 2 instant kills right now. But you can see the first one is there, but enough has been done by Virus to secure the round, as he simply finds 2 anyway to rub a little bit of salt in that wound. 3 apiece.
They level the West African Derby on Search and Destroy. This is exactly how it's supposed to play out. This is exactly how you expected it to play out. Both these teams know exactly each other's style of play. And now on the attack again. The responsibility to put down the bomb has traded in. It's Aura, Babushka carrying his decision. We don't know yet. HSO in hand. Slow and steady wins the race. Sneaky, sneaky. But who gets first blooded here? Gonna wait. Hunting, everyone's just playing it slow at this point. Expectation, as now Aura trying to be a bit too careful here. Waiting for the info to come out.
Yeah, maybe waiting a little bit too little too late, and that may come back to bite you exactly like that now. First blood drawn by the side of Sierra 7, and here comes the second. 1 shot, 1 kill, as he went there and a little bit everywhere as he gets taken out by that shotgun. And just like that, it is going to be line him up and knock him down. Hacks looking for his 3rd in the round. And Sierra 7 on defense, a whole different kettle of fish.
Sierra suddenly now taking the lead. Can Aura hold steady and just keep this within staggering distance? Babushka holding the responsibility for Aura 233. The Ghanaians surge forward, but that decision still unknown. They're leaning one way, we can't call that out, but Hustle, the trades come immediately, 4v4.
4v4 indeed, as the snipers ring across the map. Bomb now down for the side. Ooh, excuse me, I got the audio cue there, but that's not quite right. It's still going to be a 4v4. And a little bit more map position still being jostled for between these 2 teams. As you can see, close and personal is the name of the game, as Hustle finds another. Hack sent to an early grave. It is still a 3 versus 4. What's the timing going to be? Perfect. 3v3. Virus is there. Virus finds 2, infecting everyone. Life is there to finally close it out. And up 3-5 goes Sierra 7.
Sierra 7 getting comfortable in the game now. They started off shaking this S&D. They, of course, stayed comfortable on hardpoint. A 2-round lead. Not enough to stay comfortable, and Hustle does not find the target. Surely the Aura guys, surely they might have heard those shots just ringing right above.
Sure, I tell you what, that would have been sending me goosebumps down the spine if I hear shoo round my ear. But Foddy and Vamp go back to back. It's going to be nothing but shotgun in the feed. 3v3 right now, or 3v2, excuse me. Game Bay and Sunflower to clutch on up, and the bomb being planted. That is just enough in the back pocket, though, that can make it quite mixy here on the retake.
Mixy indeed, because now full send. The Sierra 7 guys go. Fadi starts off the onslaught. Sunflower, the victim. Virus adds to the support. It's Gamepay who falls. The final domino as they comfortably defuse to get that extender win.
Now they are 1 round away from going 2-0 up here in this best of 5. At the moment, it does look like Aura not able to counter quite effectively, especially at close range. Even though they were a man down, they did get that bomb down, but they weren't able to convert the round. Regardless, oh my goodness, I thought that was going to be the first trade I've ever seen. Either way, it is going to be Babushka and Hustle going back to back, with Hustle finding 2 in the round. 3 have fallen already for the side of Sierra 7. Now Vamp left in a 1 versus 4.
This is still Babushka, still holding the bomb steady for Aura 233, and the shorty from Vamp to Hustle straight to the face. Shotgun shells everywhere as Ruin receives. The shotgun reverend preaching on the songstress there.
playing that shotgun like a guitar. He knows exactly how to do it and when to do it. Now a 1v2, bearing in mind it was a 1v4. If anyone was going to make it happen, it's Vamp with that boomstick, or I suppose short boomstick in hand, as now he has to be able to make the play. I think he's played the clock for long enough, and that should be enough of a cue, as the bomb should be going down relatively soon.
Babushka still meeting his responsibility. They may have superiority in numbers, and the bomb is down. He is on notice. Vamp has to do something. He can't stay comfortable now. Limited time. A decision has to be made, a hard one. What does he do? What does he do? How to bait them out? Sneaky, sneaky one.
I thought that was insane. I thought he was going to get the 1-2 Magoo, send you to the early ghoulie. But either way, that came down to a 1v1. And if there was a second different timing there, we would have seen why shotguns are unmatched up close and personal. But Aura, a lifeline thrown towards them as they are now 6-4 in. Still got a two-round advantage here. So Series 7 just need to play cautiously.
And this is Vamp still waiting on the corner side. He was waiting comfortably at that A site. They know now the info is out. They retreat before any life has been claimed. Will they commit? Babushka goes through the corner, meets life dropped. Life traded in by Ruin. And the trades come through swiftly. Sunflower takes Vamp as sacrifice. 3v3.
Well, Vamp didn't go down without taking his pound of flesh, but Sunflower and Ruin are there to answer back themselves. It feels like the Nigerian qualifiers revisited, as Fadi is now left in a 1 versus 3. Make it a 1 versus 2! Make it 1 versus 1! Oh my goodness, the bomb has been planted, and now the pressure's on. Ruin almost gets taken out, but Ruin too quick to the draw as he gets his one. Now 1 round away is Aura from forcing the overtime.
Nigeria qualifiers revisited. Different opponent, same stress. 5-6 is where we stand. 5-6 is where we stand. We're getting info that the game being played off-stream, Paradox versus Delta, is currently 2-0 in favor of Paradox. Meanwhile, Ruin still holding steady by the B site. Responsibility to put down the bomb falls to Aura, which Babushka is just doing, but goes down before meeting his objective. Sunflower takes charge of it, takes the bomb. Meanwhile, Hacks, spray and pray, drops Sunflower. Sunflower not before taking Virus, and the dominoes fall. That's all she wrote for Aura 233 on Search and Destroy. The win goes the way of Sierra 7, extending their lead in the series 2-0.
I almost thought we were going to see a good old case of white line fever there, as they weren't able to get across it to score the points that they needed. But in the end, they managed to clinch that knot, and it does look like good old Sierra 7 extend their lead to a 2-0, like you said. And they leave it to the last second. You know, I really thought we were going to go into an overtime there, but either way, we're going to the next map, which is going to be Raid Control, which we've already seen today, and we know what could be in store for there.
Raid Control, bread and butter map raid. We love it. And by the numbers, before we move forward, look at Ruin. 14 kills. But that wasn't enough, was it?
Not enough in the end, because he also died 9 times.
Oh my God.
So that's a lot of trading and a lot of engagements, but with the majority of them still going the way of Sierra 7. At the end of the day, it's the team that wins, not the team with the most kills.
Fair enough. That was not the objective of S&D. You're right. You're right. Now heading to Control again on Raid, bread and butter map. Expectations here. Raid, decent choice, common choice for Control. Makes sense. It's obvious. We've seen the strategies. The one that makes sense is start with an easy hill and close off on the hard one, which we rarely take, and it comes down to the gunfight. But that's not what we've seen today, is it?
Not at all, not in the slightest, as it's either been a wash or not in Control. Either way, guys, a quick update for you. If you're wondering what's going on between Delta and Paradox, it is currently 2-0 to Paradox, and they may be able to close things out in the 3-0. But at the moment, keep your eyes locked in for the Mentos moments.
The Mentos moment detailing out exactly how Sierra 7 took that hard-fought, hard-earned win on Coastal. That was Search and Destroy. This extends their lead 2-0 in the series.
Definitely not on the back foot anymore, as it is a complete polar opposite compared to how they came out of the gates, as they were the first game up on stage, but they went down in a 3-0 fashion, and maybe they are here to prove a point to send the side of Aura 233 packing over the border. I know it's only a hop, skip, and a jump, but still, the first and second team to go out are about to be... Could you do that again? Right. So now that we have Eugene's cardio out of the way, it is now it's time for us to get ready to go over to raid control. It has been a blast thus far, and I mean, if I'm in the shoes of Aura, maybe they want to keep the long con going. They locked in on stage, but we're not sure what the comms are like there. So maybe there's a little bit of chemistry issues, but it is still a very winnable. And it all starts with one map, and that map could be raid control. We're just gonna have to wait and see how it plays out.
Yeah, we're going to see. This could be the last game of the day, actually. This might be the last game of the day on the stream.
I think it is.
Yes, it might be the last game of the day of the live stream, and we go on till tomorrow. Everyone is beat. There's been plenty of Call of Duty action, and there's plenty more to come tomorrow on Championship Sunday. But before we get there, we have to find out who exactly is going there. Who exactly is going there? For now, this is Raid Control. You're still watching Sierra 7 versus Aura 233. Your West African derby continues now.
Kicking it off here, like you said, this is where we either get to see the side of Aura 233 cash in their winnings and go for the hills packing, or potentially adding a few more dollars in as Vardy's blind firing through. Doesn't matter, he gets the kill. But right now, it is still a double from the side of Sunflower, and onto A we go.
My gosh. The ringing on that Type 63 is scary. It just collects. The Type 63 is just a next level weapon there. The Type 19 there, the automaton for the side of Gamebane, not exactly coming in clutch for him, as the objective for picking up the point falls towards Aura 233. They decide to go at the B side, the conventional option, the live piece, 24 lives for each side. Steady we go.
Well, they did it. He's found the first tick on B, like you said, but they are down 2 lives. And you can see that snowball is beginning to roll. Having said that, a little bit cast because 3 now will fall for the side of Sierra 7, evening up the life count pretty much as it comes. And my goodness, the trigger finger that these guys have got unlocked for that marksman rifle is insane. Over towards B we go. Second tick on the horizon. Now the pressure is on to extend that clock as they just have under a minute to work with here.
Right now, still the B side halfway locked by Aura 233, but at what cost exactly? 15 lives left shared amongst the team. Meanwhile, Sierra 7 also losing lives. They're at 17 right now. Even Stevens, Faddy still collecting 2 for the price of 1 for himself. Again, it's the Type 63 coming to play. We're still talking about that weapon.
Well, that weapon is obviously doing the Lord's work as well as the streaks. You can see working our way towards our first set of specialists now on the map. And it was just one of the players who was able to push through onto A. First tick now found there. 7 to 15. But you can see the players are lurking in the spawn. They know that they can trust their teammates to clear the point when necessary. We're not checking corners. He's going to get taken out. And at the moment, all of the players from Sierra 7 are falling left, right, and center. And this may be A collected right now.
Keep your eye on the clock. Someone has to stop it. With 5 lives left, Aura 233 are in a dire place right now compared to the 9 lives that Sierra 7 currently holds. They make it 8, they make it 7. Commentators curse, and they seem to be hearing this. They're receiving the message, it's almost home, but they still lose 2 lives in one foul swoop. Now 2v5 is where we stand. Babushka and Sunflower left to stand alone.
Pair alone to get over towards B right now. And they have to be able to get a few more than condolence kills. Remember, they only need 1 tick, so very doable. But of course, if Hax is up top, almost finding the double, but it's going to be Vamp who gets the trade. First round, going the way of Sierra 7.
Of course, the role will trade in now because it's going to be Sierra 7 with the role of now capturing the point. Remember, this mode is a baby between basically hardpoint, S&D, and what? Domination? Yeah.
Domination and a bit of hardpoint, like you said. So now over to attack. It's going to be Sierra 7, and they get that ball rolling as the 2-piece from none other than Hax to get that ball rolling. First tick now found. No brakes on this train. But having said that, that did look like a bit of a handbrake. Ding, 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 ding. As Vamp finds another 2. And into the site we go. Second tick found on B.
The B side completely overwhelmed by the Sierra 7 side. The defense proving as useless as a glass hammer right now. 20 lives left rather for the Aura 233 side. And now they choose to rotate. They have to rotate to the side of the A side and defend it fully, as the commitment by the full blues from Sierra 7 heads that direction as well.
Well, blink and you'll miss it. That B was collected pretty much instantly. Extended the clock. Now they have 2 minutes and an additional 7 lives over that of Aura 233, and they are just going to be bleeding the lives and the time. Onto A we go. But the trades have to be a little bit better than that. Life, though, still alive by some miracle. Hax is there to find another, but the trades quick and thick. Now A up for grabs potentially, but of course that Type 63, like you said, terrifying when it is in the right hands.
The Type 63 currently exactly the right hands like that. But right now, Fadi stopped and distracted by Babushka. In return, the trade comes in from Virus, holding steady with only 8 lives left. Aura barely able to hold the A site. Again, there's a reason this is the hardest point to hold with 17 lives spare. It feels all effort might come to naught. I'm going to use your phrasing. Right now, defense is as useless as an ice cream toaster.
Well, especially for the side of Aura, as they are currently 1v15. Not a snowball's hope in hell, to be honest with you. Just trying to get a few condolence kills, but it wasn't enough as they actually capture the point. And right now, it is 2-0 to Sierra in series and 2-0 in the control, looking to close things out here. Just one more round.
Just one more round now. Slow and steady wins the race. Right now, Sierra 7 could close this series out with a win here. And so far, it's been nothing but convincing. The Derby currently holding a clean sheet in favor of the Nigerian team on home ground. Their neighbors currently unable to register a response. They have the responsibility to cap the points now, and they're trying to get at the A side, considered the most difficult one. Oh wait, a 2-prong attack. They try and put a foothold on the B side as well. This is ruin and hustle on the other side of A as well. Babushka will try and hold it on the spawn.
Well, this is a different Aura side altogether as they're getting kills left, right, and center. 4 life advantage, but as I say that, they begin to bleed. The time now stopped both ways as the contest is in on both A and B, but the kills now working out for the side of Sierra 7 as they go hunting. Sunflower trying to catch as many raids as possible. The answer is 0. And back into the spawn we go. Specialists now being utilized because they have nothing but fallback here. And you can see the claw through the mid-map is going to try and cut down as many of these players as possible. But he's going to be answered back pretty much instantly. And now we have the life count swung in favor of Sierra 7.
Right now, 17 lives to 15 is where it stands. Life count in favor, but by a thin number there. Just 2 lives. Okay, falls to 4. Commentators curse as Vamp claimed 2 for the price of 1. A nice 2-piece for himself. 20 seconds. Keep an eye on that clock. Someone has to stop that clock. Responsibility on the side of Sunflower, Game Bay rather, firing on that Type 63 still. The Aura side with just 9 lives left. They need to stop the clock. Oh my lord.
There's no ways he won that.
Adding insult to injury. 9 seconds left. This is Virus holding steady and completely frustrating on the spawn point. Unleashes a hunter-killer drone. Will it find anyone? 3 lives to 13. The minimap. Hunter-killer drone meets its target. It does not. Not this time. And 1 life left. To close this out, it will be Sierra 7 to convincingly take the series. They just want to go home, and they will. They're moving forward in the losers bracket.
100%. Another day in the office here for Sierra 7. Quick order of business. 3-0 on the main stage. Aura, we will see you guys 1 hop, skip, and a jump back over to your home country.
Meanwhile, an update from the Paradox versus Delta Hardpoint, 250 to 42. Control 7-0. 7-0 on S&D and 3-0 on Control. So it's done.
So, yeah, that's going to confirm our next matchup for tomorrow. So, either which way, it is it has been a very good day of Call of Duty, and we got to see some upsets, particularly one upset,
yes,
which was quite the showing. And as a result, Bear Clan has now gone home smiling and riding that high as they know that they have secured their spot in the winners bracket finals. Winners bracket finals.
Yes.
Where they will be meeting, if I'm not mistaken, it's going to be Eclipse.
Okay, yeah, you're not mistaken. It's Eclipse Gaming. Meanwhile, on the other side, Paradox Gaming have beat out the East Africans from Kenya, Delta Esports. Yep, beaten out convincingly, a 3-0 in the series. Meanwhile, Aura 233 just lost as well to Sierra 7, who move forward, I guess, to the losers bracket finals.
No, well,
Not yet?
semi-finals, because
okay.
it is going to be our next game is Sierra versus PDX. That is the next one as a result of these two right now. So, I'm going to be honest with you. I think that this is going to be a fantastic start tomorrow. That's obviously going to be tomorrow.
Championship Sunday.
Championship Sunday. And we couldn't have gotten any further, right? It's now, what's the time? It's currently 9 p.m. here in Lagos, and we have been playing COD all day.
And right now, yes, before we hand over to our host, just a reminder, you're watching the Carry First Africa Cup 2025, your official African qualifier for the Call of Duty Mobile World Championships. Now back to the stage to our host, Petit Talker and Erastus. Before we hand over to them, we have been your casters for the day, Eugene Abu Dhabi and the illustrious Trouty.
Thank you, Eugene.
We'll see you tomorrow.
Good night. So it feels good to, make it out and you're back in the game. How do you feel about that?
We feel privileged to at least get to this stage after the horrendous first games. But yeah, we thank God.
Okay, so what are you looking forward to tomorrow? Who are you looking forward to playing against tomorrow?
I mean, our next match, which is Paradox, really looking forward to that match.
Looking forward
because
to
it's it's all or nothing.
Okay, thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Why you can't they sound like say you don't tire? It's been a long day, right?
I'm actually tired.
Okay. Thank you so much. It's been an amazing day. And at this point, we're going to have to continue tomorrow. My name is Petit, and I just want to say you all have an amazing night. Good night, everyone. See you tomorrow. Bye.
The Carry First Africa Cup isn't just a tournament. It is the soundtrack to a new era of African esports.
He's gonna be able to find the pistol kill. 1v1. Find the two-piece. He knows it's there. Oh my goodness.
Determination, hard work is what gets you into a position like this.
Every squad has a story. Every player, the same dream. Welcome to Lagos. Welcome to the finals.